Oh, hey there. I've got a lot of games. I'm hoping that you guys watched the collection video essay that I made, the collection past, present, future. At least that's the title that I have right now as of recording this. This is kind of a continuation off of that video. As you can tell already, it's not really scripted. It's just a video of going through every single game that I have in my collection. It's going to take a long time to get through. This is why I made it two separate videos. So, it's more of an off-the-cuff video, you know. Not scripted, just wanted to go through every game in my collection. Go down through consoles, so I'm starting with like the PS5 stuff up there. Work my way down through there. Kind of say a little bit about every single game in my collection. And then just see where I go from there. A quick thing that I didn't mention in the video essay video, because I don't think it would have fit in there, is just who inspired me to make these videos. There's two sources, and I forgot the name of one of them, so give me a second. Volt Fox. She's like a cosplay YouTuber, and she recently made like a channel all about her collection. It got recommended to me one day, her Switch collection. I saw that video, and I thought it was like really like a great idea to talk about. I got like fired up. That's what helped me decide to make the video essay video, the collection. So that's one of the big inspirations for me, so thank you for that. You should check her channel out. She's like pretty cool. The other one is like, if you can tell, it's Scott the Woz. Like what do you want me to say about him? Like, he's great. He made me he maybe inspired he actually inspired me to start collecting in the first place. Like, I started watching his videos, and then I watched his like game room video and stuff like that, and that like was just cool to me. So I started doing that. So with that out of the way, I think I'll just start going through my PS5 stuff. I'll leave timestamps in the description of like what console I'm talking about, because again, this is going to be a long video, so if you want to just see something specific, I'll leave timestamps there. So let's start it off. Also, I mentioned this isn't in any like order really of what I'm showing. Make it a bit more fresh, you know, not in alphabetical or chronological order. I literally just took the shit off the shelf and then I just splayed it all out on my desk. It's gonna be such a fucking thing to clean up too. I didn't really think of that until I started making the video. I'm gonna spend hours cleaning all this shit up. Anyway, let's start off. I got Dead Island 2, the collector's edition. This it's not worth it. I mean, it's a good game. I really like the game. But I kind of mentioned in the video, it doesn't come with much. Like the steelbook, a map, like some poster cards and some pins. It's pretty cool. I wish it came with the standard case, so I could put it on my shelf, but I can't, so I have to leave it in that over there. There you go. I'll just leave it there. Okay, next up is Fallen Legion 2 games. What the fuck is it called? Fallen Legion Rise to Glory and Fallen Legion Revenants. I think I bought this on Amazon, and I've still got it in the shrink wrap because I haven't played it yet, and I kind of want to, but I kind of haven't. I think they're just like standard RPGs, but I've heard good things about them, and it comes with an art book inside, so that's pretty cool. Next up is Hot Wheels Unleashed. I thought I was going to play this with my friends, and we never did. I haven't heard good things about it. Horizon Forbidden West. Ooh, now, you know, I have this game on PS5. I think actually I bought this game off of my friend who I worked with. I haven't played it. I played a bit of the first game and I didn't get too into it. And I don't think anyone really talked about this game when it came out. It's just out now, and there's the VR title or something like that. I'm not into the Horizon franchise. I would like to be, but I haven't played it, so I'll put it over here. Subnautica Below Zero. I think I bought this for like $20 one day. I wish I played it. I haven't. I would like to play it someday, but I never got into the first Subnautica. But I saw that this was like one of the big things for PS5, and it looked kind of cool. I'll play it someday. Maybe. I think a lot of these games are going to boil down to I didn't play them. So I'm sorry about that, but this is kind of like a good catalog to see what I actually have, right? I hope. Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. I have actually played this. I beat this game on stream. It only took one stream for me to beat the story mode at least. I really enjoyed it though. I got the launch edition, if that means anything. But I really did enjoy this game. I wish I kind of wanted to get all the trophies in this game, and I did try to, but it's way too hard, man. You're not going to get, no, it's not going to happen. If anyone wants the bonus cosmetic pack, by the way, there's the DLC code. You've got until 2031 to get it, so time's running out. Next up, The Quarry. I think this was made by the people who made Until Dawn. I like Until Dawn. I didn't play this, though. No one talked about it. Not that I know of. Saints Row, the remake. I don't know how the fuck I got this. I think I got it on a Black Friday sale. As you can tell, I haven't played it. It's still in its wrapping, but I kind of don't want to play it either. I think I bought it on sale. Overpriced, and haven't played it. Sackboy: A Big Adventure. I want to play this game. It was like one of the only PS5 exclusives. Is it even? I think it's on PS4. I haven't played this. My friends and I were gonna, but we just never did. Immortal Phoenix Rising. I have played, actually. I played like an hour. It's a Ubisoft thing. I don't like Ubisoft. That's my thing. I don't like Ubisoft, alright? Far Cry 6. I bought this off a friend. I don't like it. I didn't play it. It's Ubisoft. A Ubisoft original? Who the fuck do you think you are? Tales of Arise. I want to play this game, actually. I haven't. Because I suck, I guess. But I bought this on sale, and it was like one of the rarer games, I think. But I got it, and I, want to play it. Seems pretty fun. Road 96. I don't know what this is. I bought this for like $10, man. But kind of intrigued me. Might play it someday. I said in my video that I wanted to just branch out with what I collect for the PS5, just get a bunch of different genres and stuff like that. And you can tell because I bought a FIFA 2022. I think it was like $10. It's still in its wrapping. It's preserved. Returnal, another game I bought off a friend. I didn't play it, and I kind of want to, but well, again, like no one kind of talked about this game. As far as I know, it was good. It's just nothing too much to say. But I have it. I think I bought it for like $50. In Sound Mind, deluxe edition. This is a deluxe edition. I didn't even know. We've got a code that expires in 3 years. I won't give you that one because I might use it. Haven't played it. Looks kind of intriguing. I think I bought it for like $10. JB Hi-Fi one day. Temtem. This looks cool. I think this was like an indie game, and I bought it for like $50 when it came out. I think it was a Black Friday 2022 thing. I will play this. I will play this one day because it looks fun. It looks interesting. But I haven't touched it yet. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, another Black Friday thing that I bought. It's a Next Level edition. See, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only physical copy of Tiny Tina's Wonderland that exists was like the Next Level edition, the Collector's Edition or Deluxe Edition or whatever. I don't think they sold the base game as physical, but I think I bought it for like $40. I think it was a Black Friday thing again. Listen, I get really crazy on Black Fridays. I might play it one day. I'm not too big on the Borderlands games. I played the first one and a tiny bit of the second one, but that was it. It was fun with friends, though. It's a fun game to play with friends. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I have played this. I've streamed it. I fucking hate it. Like, it's trying to be way more than what it actually is. I actually do quite enjoy the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I watch the game theory videos. I'm not big on the actual games. I've played a couple of them. People overhype them like fucking crazy. The Security Breach can be pretty spooky and stuff, but it's just a poorly made together game that shouldn't have been released as soon as it did. Even with all the delays, it still released unfinished, and you can really feel that. I didn't finish the game. I don't want to finish the game because I didn't really enjoy playing it. Jedi Fallen Order for the PS5. I didn't know that this released for PS5 until, well, when I bought it for $30. It's kind of cool to have the PS5 edition. Doesn't mean that I played it. Well, I actually did. I did play it for a couple hours, but I couldn't get into it. That's the thing with me that I feel like I've said before in my my tier list video of describe my games of 2022. I get into games when I want to get into them. If I try to go into them just because my friends are talking about it, my friends are playing it, or it's just really popular, I can't get fully invested. If I play it on my own time, cool, I might finish it. I've got a higher chance of finishing it at least. if I play it because everyone else is talking about it, I'm not gonna, like, it just feels like I'm forcing myself to play something. And I already have enough struggles with, like, trying to actually get into games, because I don't really play new games anymore. It's hard for me to get into something. I don't know why. I think it's just a me thing. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Edition for the PS5. Kind of cool to have, but it's a remaster of 2 games that I bought for $80? I don't even... Did I spend $80 on this? Why? It's 2 games that I already own. They were like $20 to buy. Kind of cool, I guess, but the remaster, like, it's not worth it. Haven't even played a single Uncharted game. What I have played, I've played Judgment for the PS5. So the reason why I have this game is I was just looking at JB Hi-Fi's catalog one day and I saw this and it was like $40. I got super, like, interested in playing it. I didn't even know this is like a remaster for the PS4 version. But it's made by the Yakuza guys who, like, it's cool. I played a couple hours of it and sadly I fell off of it, but it's this kind of like crime mystery, but with like all the Yakuza shit inside of it, like just so much micro shit you can do, mini games, like social links kind of. Again, I didn't get too into it, but I can see myself really enjoying this game if I put more time into it. I just kind of fell off because I wasn't really doing that much. You know, I got up to something. This was like years ago I played it, but a pretty interesting game that I kind of want to play again because I haven't finished it. Which actually leads me to Lost Judgment, which I haven't touched, but I got it on sale. I got it on sale one day. I haven't heard anyone talk about this, sadly, but you know, if I ever finish the first game, I might play this one. It's got an R rating. I didn't even know that. Wow, the fuck's in that game? Valkyrie Elysium. Another Black Friday thing from 2022. That I do kind of want to play, and I think it is one of the rarer games that I have. I don't know. I can't really define like what a rare game is for the PS5 because a lot of these games are still being manufactured to an extent. So it's kind of hard to judge like what's rare, what's gonna be rare, what is really easy to get. I feel like this one will go up in value a couple years from now. I don't put too much thought into that kind of stuff when buying games, but it's kind of cool to look at. Like, if I've got the rarer games, what's going to be the rarer games or something. Kind of interesting to me. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. This is a very good game that I wish I got into more. I played the PS4 version for a couple hours, and I couldn't really get into it, but I do kind of like the added little additions that they added to the Director's Cut. I just wish it wasn't as fucking overpriced. The pricing of PS5 games gets really weird in Australia because the default price is $80 here, which is $60 in America. But when they upped it to $70, that's when it got really weird. Some games released for $80 still, some games released for $90, which is like, okay, understandable. But then some games were released for $125 here. I don't remember which ones. I think Returnal did. And another game did that I will talk about that I do have. I didn't buy it for $125 because absolutely fuck that. Why would I spend $125 on something like this? I think this did release for $125. I might be wrong about that, but I didn't pick it up for the longest time. And then I found it for like $50 on, I think it was a Black Friday thing again. So I got it then. I mean, kind of cool that you add all this shit. And you can, if you've got the PS4 edition of that, you can get the upgrade for $30. And that's, you know, that's like not as egregious, I guess. But it's just kind of like harming the physical collecting world, I guess. Like, companies see so much more positive as doing digital than physical. And, like, I can see it too. Like, it's easy to get digital. And, you know, people make more money off of digital stuff. But there's people like me who just kind of like getting this stuff, you know? I like this to be another option for people. Not to make digital a necessity, but have physical options, like, on top of that, you know? Anyway, Watch Dogs Legion. I haven't played it. I only played Watch Dogs 1 for a couple hours. Oh, no, that's not true, actually. I did grow up with the game. I was a kid. I played it on the Xbox 360. It didn't run very well on 360, and I didn't finish it. But I played it for a lot longer than I thought I did. I kind of liked it. I never played Watch Dogs 2. I never played this one, and I don't want to. Ubisoft. I don't like Ubisoft. I'm sorry. The Ascent, another Black Friday thing, 2022, I think. Haven't played it. Looking at the back of this box, I don't want to play it. I think it was like $10, $20, and I saw it going up in value, so why not? R rating though, that's kind of cool. The Chant. This is the limited edition, which you can still find everywhere. I actually went out of my way to get this. I wanted to play it. I bought it, I downloaded it to the PS5, I installed it, and haven't touched it. But I want to. Maybe one day. But I think I got sidetracked with, I don't even fucking know. Probably Persona. I don't know. Fire Emblem. I'll play it someday. The Direfield Chronicles. I do want to play this. It's still in its shrink wrap because I bought it on Black Friday 2022. And I didn't touch it. I kind of want to because it looks pretty cool looking at the back of the box. One of the Square Enix titles. You know, Square Enix makes a lot of this stuff. Which, you know, I can enjoy. I haven't played it yet. I haven't touched it. But I will someday. Ooh, now this one. This one was probably one of the biggest wastes of money. This one I bought for $30 because I thought it was going to go up in value. I see it for sale on $5. It's Balan Wonderworld. I kind of want to play it because it's a piece of shit. You surely know about all this, right? A terrible game, terribly easy game, goes on for way too long. I bought it for $30 because I thought it was going to go up in value. I see it everywhere for $5 now. So cool. I don't know. Fuck. Made a mistake with that one. Yakuza Like a Dragon. I want to play this game, but my issue is that I haven't played any of the Yakuza games. I don't think you need to get into Like a Dragon. You know? If I don't need to have the experience of playing the other Yakuza games, I will play this, because I've heard very good things about it. But if I need to, well, I gotta play Yakuza 0 through 6. Resident Evil Village. I haven't played it, but people say it's good, and then they released DLC that people say wasn't as good. I think I bought it on sale because it released for like $90 or something like that, but I bought it for $40. I don't remember. I think this was one of the first games I got for the PS5. I might be wrong on that. I don't remember. But actually, continuing with the Resident Evil things on PS5, Resident Evil 4. I have played it. I haven't finished it because I wanted to stream the games, and then I stopped streaming because I suck. But it's Resident Evil 4, and it's like a flawless remake. Like, I want to finish this game so badly, but I think I've missed my window of continuing playing it. I won't stream it anymore. Because I'll stream when I want to stream, but like it's been too long for this. It's gonna be weird, so I might play it on my own time. I want to because I hear it's an amazing game. I played the original Resident Evil 4. I loved it. Yeah, I bought it day one. Now it's interesting. I never really buy games day one unless if I actually play them, which actually brings me to Ghostwire Tokyo. I bought this day one. I bought like the day one edition, which came in its own sleeve, which I think I threw away, honestly. Or it's hiding somewhere there that I don't know about. I think I threw it away, but it didn't really come with that many good things anyway. But this game is amazing. No one really talks about it outside of the, when it got first announced, it was like a bit viral there for a second there because of the announcer. I forget her name, but she made this game popular for a bit, and then people saw more trailers. People kind of stopped caring, but I really enjoy this game. Like, it's really fun. It's really addictive. I like exploring Tokyo. Forgot where the game takes place. It's on the damn title. Yeah, you should all play it. I think it's like $20 everywhere now. It's like really cheap to buy. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I think this was another game that actually released for $125. I didn't spend that much money because I have never played a Ratchet and Clank game besides the 20-something remake for like a couple hours. I think I bought it at like half price of that. I've heard good things, and I might play it one day, if I play the first Ratchet & Clank. The Medium. I have finished this game, actually. I got all the trophies in it, too. This is kind of just like a horror cinematic experience. There's not much gameplay to it. There's a bit of puzzle solving and stuff like that. The story was, like, pretty good, I think I did buy it, actually, day one off Amazon. Yeah. Should play it if you can. I did quite like it. I don't think the ending was good because it led to a second game, which I don't think is going to happen. No Man's Sky for the PS5. I think I bought it on Black Friday. Haven't played it. I've heard a lot of it. I was there for all the No Man's Sky stuff. Like, people didn't like it, and now people like it now. I don't think I'll play it, but Kind of cool to have. Still shrink wrapped, if that matters. The Last Stand Aftermath. I don't know what this is. I think I bought it for $15. Cool to have. Not going to play it. Just Dance 2021. It's got Billie Eilish in it. Pretty cool. It's a Ubisoft thing. I'm not going to play it. I think it was like $10. Ah, this one. The Last of Us Part 1. I haven't played. I do want to play it. You shouldn't buy the game though. If it's still $125, because it did release for $125 when the original game released for like $60, and then the remaster came out for like $50, and I bought it for like $12 at Black Friday 2019 or 2020, and then the remake came out and it was 10 times the price. What the fuck is up with that? I haven't played it. I'm sure it's good. I think I bought it for like $50. Even then, I don't think it was really that worth it. But I want to play it. You know, Last of Us is, you know, a good game. So I might play it one day. I don't know. Beyond a Steel Sky, Beyond a Steel Book Edition. Kind of cool to have. I think this was one of the smaller games that came out for the PS5. And it's just kind of cool to have the Steelbook edition of it. I don't really like having Steelbooks if it replaces the standard casing, because I can't put that on a shelf. But when it comes in a sleeve like this, I don't mind too much. I think it adds a bit of character to my collection. How not everything's so uniform, because you see this with like the standard game casing and it looks kind of cool. I have more to say about the actual box instead of the game because I haven't played it. But, oh, and looking at it now, they fucked me over. If you can't see, the Australian rating's there, but it's the European version, because they've got the European rating down there. I hate when they do that. They cheap out because, yeah, Australian PS5s can play the European versions of games, but don't give us the European rating versions, just give us the Australian ones. You cheat me out, you fucked me over with that one. I didn't even know. I didn't know until just now. Fuck. The Forgotten City. I haven't played it. It looks okay. I think I bought it for $20. Amazon, thank you very much for that one. The more games I put on this shelf, the more treacherous it looks. Star Ocean, The Divine Force. You can't see what it says because the box art is so busy there, but I do want to play it. Another Black Friday 2022 stunt. You know, it looks kind of interesting, and I want to play it one day. Haven't played it yet. I think I did install it on my PS5 though. Oh, and it also advertises Valkyrie Elysium. I do have it. Haven't played that. This one, I think, was another one that released for $125 and is absolutely not worth it. It's Neo the Collection. It's got 2 games on it. One of them's a PS4 game. Says they're remastered. I don't know how much they are, though. Didn't need to cost that much. I think I bought it for $40, like, years after. Still in its shrink wrap, because I don't intend to play it. I never played a Neo game, and I haven't heard anyone talk about the Neo games. Maybe they're good. I don't know. I might give it a try one day, but I don't... It's staying in the shrink wrap for a while. New Tales from the Borderlands Deluxe Edition includes Tales of the Borderlands. That's kind of cool. I think I bought this pre-owned, so I don't think the code inside works anymore. But kind of cool. It comes with 2 games, and I think people like Tales of the Borderlands. Apparently, people don't like New Tales of Borderlands. So sorry about that. Also, another thing wasn't the original one developed by Telltale Games? But then, well, they went bankrupt and stuff. So I think Gearbox made this by themselves. That's kind of cool and shows that they, had passion to continue the series. Sucks that people didn't like the game, though. Oh, here we go. Call of Duty Vanguard. I played this game for a little bit. Actually, I played a couple hours of it. I did like it, but me and my friends just couldn't stay too into it. I didn't play the campaign. I never play the Call of Duty campaigns. I'm sure they're good, but I don't care. I played the multiplayer with my friends. We had some fun in it, but we didn't enjoy it as much as other Call of Duty games. And the zombies fucking sucked. We played it twice and we hated it. You know, pretty fun game. I wish I bought it on PC, and I wish I didn't buy it for $90, but I have it now, don't I? Goat Simulator 3. I do like this game. I wish I played more of it, but you know, it's Goat Simulator 3. They never had a second one, and I love the trailer when it was teasing Dead Island 2 at the beginning there. It was kind of funny. Here's one that I actually was a bit interested in when it was first announced, but I never played it, and it's still in its shrink wrap. Rainbow Six Extraction. This is built off of Rainbow Six Siege, I believe, and it's just kind of a supernatural game. I can't explain it because I saw the trailer and I thought it looked fine, and I didn't play it, and I think I bought this for like $15. Ubisoft, you got me interested for a second there, but I did not waver. I did not play that game. Spirit of the North Enhanced Edition. I played it for like an hour. I think it looks like really good. I don't quite know what the game is about though. I think you're just going on a bit of a journey as a fox. But I kind of like the whole aesthetic of the game. I like how it's built. I like how it looks. I just didn't get too into it because, well, I suck at playing games for a long time. I don't know why, but I wish I played it more. And I might play it more someday. Now, it's Chivalry 2, a game that my friends actually got me hooked on. We did play it for a bit, and you know, it is actually like a pretty fun game. You know, I think you know what Chivalry 2 is, right? Just medieval battlefield, I suppose. It is fun to play. The combat is like okay, but nothing really sticks out with it. It's kind of just a fun game to switch your brain off to and just play with friends. And should play more of this sometime. But, you know, maybe we will. I don't know. Okay, Spider-Man Miles Morales. I got all the trophies in. I think I did at least. This was a very fun game, but it's a bit short. Do you consider this a sequel? A spin-off? I don't know what you would consider it as. I consider it a fun game, but, you know, nothing grabbed me. I think the combat and everything was kind of good. I think everything was better than the original then, except for the story, because there wasn't much of a story to it. You know, a pretty cool launch title for the PS5. It didn't last that long, and I think it was honestly like a bit overpriced. I think it was like 80 or 90. Neptunia Reverse. I don't know what this is. It came in a one of the sleeves, but I think I threw that one out as well. Or it's hiding back. I think it's hiding down there. Yeah, I can see it down there. I'm not going to get it out because it doesn't have anything in it. I think it came with like a poster or something. I'm not going to hang a poster of this up on my wall, man. Anyway, God of War Ragnarok. Haha. I haven't played it. I don't want to either because I played a bit of the first one, but I couldn't get too into it. And I hear that this game is like not as good as the original, still good, but if I ever finish the first one, I'll play this one. But I think I bought it off of a friend, so that was cool. Rainbow Six Siege Deluxe Edition. What was deluxe about it? I played this for a little bit with my friends. Absolutely not for me. I am not a Rainbow Six guy. It is way too strategic and tactical for a multiplayer online game. I just want to have fun with my friends and fuck around. I don't want to think too much. Space Tartopia. Another kind of a waste of money for me because I bought it for $30 on Amazon because it was the final copy. I've never heard of this game. I've never heard of the developers. I figured it was going to be really rare. And I kind of wanted to play it because, again, I was getting like a lot of different genres, a lot of different design games. I never played it, and I can still find it on everywhere for like 10... Shit. I can find it everywhere for like 10, 15 bucks, so... The reason why I bought it, it didn't matter in the end, because this is cheaper than what the original was. I was going to put it on that pile, but it's going to fucking... Ugh. Hey, Mortal Kombat 11. I like this game. I've played a lot of it. I played it with my friends. You know what, too? I suck. I never got into any of the fighting games like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or Tekken. This is the first one of those that I got into. I was mainly a Smash Brothers kid, but I got pretty into this game because my friends are all better than me at it, but now I am pretty good at the game. I can beat my friend a couple of times. He's amazing at the game. I'm a what's his name? I'm a main of a guy that I don't remember his name. Liu Kang. I'm a main of Liu Kang. I did spam the fireballs. I got better at not spamming the fireballs though, so I'm not as egregious to play with anymore. Okay, Grand Theft Auto 5. I was a big Grand Theft Auto 5 fan back in the Xbox 360 days. Then I got it on PS4 and had to rebuild my character because you couldn't transfer the character over. I love the game, and then I bought it on PS5 to get the upgrade, and I didn't know if you get the PS5 upgrade, you can't have your character play with PS4 people. I was the only one who had the PS5 copy. All my friends had the PS4 one, so I couldn't play with them. Now we all have PS5s, but they don't want to spend $30 to get an upgrade that doesn't change anything. So I'm stuck with this edition. It can be fun, but my Grand Theft Auto 5 days are over. I'm not playing this anymore. Chorus Day 1 edition. I don't know what this is. It's still in its shrink wrap, made by Deep Silver. That's kind of cool. Fish Labs. Didn't they do Dead Island 2? Or am I thinking of someone else? I'm thinking of someone else. I won't play this, but it was like $10. I say that I wanted to expand with what I play on the PS5. I haven't played much of the PS5 games. I've bought a lot of the PS5 games that I intended to play, and I never did. Speaking of Elden Ring, I have the... not the deluxe edition, hell no, but it's like the edition that comes with one thing. I think this is a poster or something. I played an hour of this game and I didn't get into it. I strictly played this game because everyone else was talking about it. I didn't play it because I wanted to play it. I played it because everyone was talking about it. And that led to me not finishing the game, barely playing the game. I'm sure it's amazing. I'm sure it's fantastic. It won Game of the Year. It won all these awards. That's great. I'll play it when I want to play it. Next up is Christ Tales. I don't know. But I always loved the art style of this game. I love the look of this game. I really want to play it. I will sometime, but I haven't because I suck. Oh, it comes with like a cool poster. Oh, that's nice. I like indie games like this. I like smaller games because they really treat you nice with these things, the physical editions. Soul Hackers 2. Atlas. I love Atlas. I love Persona. I didn't like this game. I thought it was fine, but I couldn't get too into it. And it came with art cards. Isn't that cool? Look at those. Little art cards. I brought them out a little bit. They're kind of cool. It's a fine game and a fine story and fine gameplay, but nothing grabs you. Nothing pulls you into playing more than like 5 hours of the game. I think I only played it for like 5-10 hours. Kind of cool, but just like kind of disappointed me. Greek Memories of Azure. I really want to play this game. It really reminds me of Hollow Knight, the way it's designed. I bought it on I went out of my way to get the physical edition of this game because digitally it was $30. I bought the physical for $50 because I really wanted to support this game. It looks amazing. I want to play it. Haven't touched it, but I will one day. I really want to play that. I'll play it someday, and I will surely enjoy my time with it. Battlefield 2042. I did not enjoy my time with this. I was excited as fuck for this game. So excited, I bought it day one, and I never actually touched it when I bought it because I was the only one with a PS5 at the time, and PS5 players and PS4 players couldn't play with each other. And then, like, years go by. I bought this game for full price day one. Never played it. Years go by. I think it was free with PS Plus. So we all finally played it together when we all had PS5s and we all bought the game. And we didn't really like it. Played it for like a day or two. And then never touched the thing again. Disappointing. Disappointing as always. Damn it, Battlefield. Damn it, EA. You got me excited for a fucking game. Speaking of disappointment, Dying Light 2. It's made by the Dead Island guys, right? I love Dead Island. I don't love Dead Island Riptide. And then Dying Light 1 came out and I didn't play it. And Dead Island 2 came out and I played it. And it kind of didn't really grab me. I mean, it's a great looking game. I love how parkour. I love how much parkour is within the game. It's a cool little feature that I don't really see in many other games. But just nothing grabbed me, man. Like, I'm sorry, I just couldn't really get into it. Guardians of the Galaxy. I want to play this. I haven't, though. I've heard, I've heard good things about it, though. So, that's kind of cool. And I, not much else I can say, man. I'll play it sometime. I think I did buy this very, very early into its life, though. So, I did support the game, and I, will play it sometime. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Haven't played it, but I did play the first one for a couple hours. Fun game. But Do you need a sequel? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really heard anyone talk about it, but it looks pretty fun. I think I bought it day one too. Scarlet Nexus is up next, and you know I actually did play this for a little bit. I didn't get into it though, but it does look kind of cool. It's kind of like just a fun action JRPG game that I had my fun with, but nothing was getting me too excited to play it, so I dropped off of it. But if you like anime kind of action games, like I think you'll enjoy Scarlet Nexus. I think it's like a pretty good game. Next up is Life is Strange True Colors. I think another Black Friday thing for me. I never got into Life is Strange. I did watch people play these games. Not True Colors, so I actually don't know what happens in here. And this kind of does interest me into playing it. I never dug Life is Strange 1 or 2, but I think this one looks alright. I might play it one day. Square Enix. I got a lot of Square Enix stuff. I didn't really think about it, but I do have a lot of Square Enix stuff in my collection. Okay, next up I've got Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance. I don't know what this game is. I'm not a fucking Dungeons & Dragons guy. I think I bought it for like 20 bucks. I've got the day one edition. I did not buy it day one. I bought it like months or a year after it released. Why do I have the day one edition? I guess that kind of speaks to how well this game sold. Considering I got a day one edition, they kept that for a year. Has anyone played this game? Does anyone know what this is? Doubt it. Okay, next up I've got Severed Steel. I don't know how I got it. I don't know what this game is. But I kind of like the box art. And it looks kind of interesting on the inside. You know, I probably won't play it honestly, but kind of just a cool addition to my collection. Now, what's not an interesting to my collection, Back 4 Blood. The thing about this, I played the demo of this game, and with my friend specifically, and we did kind of like it, but we never actually played it when it released, and then people were talking about it, and it's kind of the opinion that it's not very good. It's actually still in its shrink wrap. We bought it like day one, but we never played it. Big waste of money with that. I wonder how cheap it is nowadays. Oh, one that I really want to play because I hear it's great, and so much so that I bought a special edition of it. It's Sifu, the Vengeance Edition. It comes with like a steelbook and art and a soundtrack and lithographs and all this stuff, and that's super cool. And I hear the game is really well made. I do want to play it, but it's still in its wrapping. Not because I want to preserve it, just because I haven't fucking touched it yet. But I will, because I hear it's really well made. So I will play it someday. Now, another game that I was super into and wanted to play is Astria Ascending for the PS5. Obviously, I'm talking about PS5 games. What do you think? Do you think I've played this game? No, I haven't touched it yet. But I do want to touch it. I want to play this game. It looks pretty cool. The art style, the combat, the gameplay in general. It all looks kind of fun. I kind of like the tagline from a team featuring developers from Final Fantasy, Nier Automata, and Bravely Default. Does that mean anything? Is that a tagline? Is that something that people are going to buy the game over? I don't know. Well, I guess I did, because it's in my collection. Now, a game that I have played, and I have finished, and I have completed all of it. I've got all the trophies. Sonic Frontiers. You know, the more that I think back on this game, the more that I like it. It was just a fun game. It's a fun, easy game, and it kind of trails off near the end. But really good. Really good for a Sonic game, at least. As an actual game, it's pretty good. I nearly dropped it again. I also saw that they were announcing free updates for the game, like new stories and stuff like that. Have they come out yet? I don't know if they have. I haven't bothered to look. But I do want to play like all the enhancements to it. I think like the final free update that they give are these stories. So kind of cool. I'll play that when it comes out. If it hasn't come out already. Again, I haven't really looked. Another game that I haven't touched, but I kind of want to. It's Deathloop. Now, I think I bought it off of a friend. I think this game is good. I always liked the premise of it. I didn't understand how it would work. It's kind of like, I never understood how Majora's Mask worked. and I still haven't actually played that. But the time travel mechanic of that really intrigues me, and I think that's kind of similar to Deathloop, right? So I want to play it sometime. I don't know when though. A game that I have, I don't know why I have it. I think it was a Black Friday stunt. Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ragnarok Edition. I bought the complete edition. As someone who is not an Assassin's Creed fan, this game kinda interested me actually. I liked when they had the virtual E3, they announced like the big updates for this game, and I actually did think it was kind of cool. So the only way to get me into an Assassin's Creed game is to sell me an Assassin's Creed game that isn't exactly Assassin's Creed. I think this one is very diverse with fans. I don't think it's like the original games at all, but it kind of intrigued me. I think I bought it for $20. I probably won't play it, but it was the time I was most intrigued by Assassin's Creed in general, so there's that at least. This game, Oddworld Soulstorm, I always thought was an Xbox exclusive. Maybe it was a timed exclusive or something, but I do have it in its stupid sleeve thing. I think this is the Steelbook one of it or something. Oh, it's a Day 1 edition? Cool. I don't know. Is Oddworld an actual like franchise people care about? It must be, right? It's still going on. I'll play it sometime. I don't want to lie to you. I probably won't play it. Kind of cool I have the Steelbook edition though. Hey yo, it's Dolmen Day 1 edition. Do you know what Dolmen is? Because I fucking don't. I think I bought it for $5 honestly. Day 1 edition. I did not buy this Day 1, so I don't think it sold well. But again, it's kind of cool to have, I guess. Very different genres in my collection here. Next up is Arcadegeddon. A game that I bought a while ago, and now recently, well, a couple months back, to be frank, my friends actually did talk about wanting to play it, because I think it was free for a month, so I kind of, wasted my money with that. We also haven't played it yet, but, again, kind of cool to have. Hey, Death Stranding Director's Cut. I tried to get into Death Stranding multiple times. It's not for me, man. It's too strange for me. I don't have the love for Metal Gear Solid because I haven't played a single Metal Gear Solid game. So maybe I'm not a Kojima fanboy because I haven't played his stuff. I hear this is a good game. Some people say otherwise. Cool that it's got a director's cut, but I don't think I'll play it. I think I got it pre-owned on Black Friday. One of the games that I'm very proud of that I mentioned in my collecting video is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus for PS5. This is like one of the most intense games I've ever played. The only thing that sucks is that like no one's gonna get like got by this anymore because everyone knows what this is. You can't get someone's like genuine reaction to when all the shit goes down in this game because everyone knows what happens at this point. But still, they released like an enhanced edition with a bunch of side stories, and I think it's great. I wish they released it in Australia though, because I have the American version. It was either the American or European version. I don't know why I chose the American version, but it's still in its shrink wrap, and it's got a bunch of little good stuff in here. I don't know. This is one of the ones that I actually care about having in the shrink wrap. One of my most prized possessions to have in my collection, man. I love the game. I love that I finally have a physical copy of it, so the game's preserved for a lot longer. It's just so cool to have. Speaking of cool to have, I have Among Us, man. I've played this with my friends. We actually can't play it anymore. We get too toxic in this game. I don't like it. I don't know. It comes with a bunch of shit inside of it too that I don't care about. But, it was a really big internet fad that me and my friends got into. That like we got really toxic in this game, and it still kind of see it around. It was good because it made some really big collaborations happen with a bunch of YouTubers. That's what I took away from the whole experience of this game. Other than that, it's pretty fun, gets boring quick. I think it released for like $70, and I kind of wanted to get it as a joke, but then I waited until I bought it for like 20 off Amazon. So good I didn't waste my money on that. Guilty Gear Strive. I do kind of want to play it. Maybe Arc System Works. I think they made Persona 4 Arena. And Persona 4 Arena is a really well-made game that I didn't get into because I don't like fighting games. And I feel like that will be the same for Guilty Gear Strive. I don't think I'll get too into it if I play it. But kind of cool to have. I actually forgot I have this game. I nearly bought it twice once. Now, Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga. I bought this day one. I wanted to play it because it's got, well, like 9 games in this fucking thing. I didn't play it. I didn't touch it. I fucking suck. I wanted to play it, but I didn't. And as far as I can tell, it's a really well-made remaster or like collection of all the games. So, that's cool. And I might play it someday. But I never got into the Lego games. Disciples Liberation Deluxe Edition. I don't know what this is. I keep on forgetting I have it. I think I bought it for 20 bucks. It's rated R. This is all cool. Again, it's another like unique genre of game that I have in my PS5 thing here, but man, I didn't get into it. Now, Alex Kidd in the Miracle World DX. This is kind of cool to have, honestly. Not cool enough where I'll play it. They put the barcode on the fucking spine. Why? Well, I mean, it's on the shrink wrap. I've got it in the shrink wrap, so that doesn't matter, but that's weird. I kind of like the look of it, the art style of it all, and I think this is a Sega game. Am I wrong on that? Kind of cool to have. I won't play it, but kind of cool to have. Okay, I'm getting down to like the final ones here, don't worry. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. You know, I do want to play this, but I feel like I have to play 1 through 4 until I play this, which I do have down over there, but well, I haven't played it. You're like, what do you want me to say? I'm sure it's a great game, and I like that they have a special edition on PS5, and I think this was one of like the first PS5 games that came out for it. But I haven't played it. Okay, Alan Wake Remastered. I bought for like 20 bucks, and I kind of want to play it, but I haven't. Is this a well-made remake too, or remaster? Because I thought people didn't like this, but I haven't seen too much people talk about it. But what bothers me is that Alan Wake 2 got announced it's only digital. That's something that I read. I didn't get too into it. I just heard about it. And that's a bad sign, man. Don't do all digital for like a big game like this. Man, don't do that. Demon's Souls. It was, I think, was it a launch title? It was a launch title for the PS5. I haven't played it. Still in its shrink wrap. And it was overpriced. I think it was 90 bucks. I think I picked it up for 40. I do actually want to play this. I think people really like this remake. Yeah. I'll play it sometime. When I ever get into a Souls game. Okay, 3 games that I accidentally left in the shelf that I missed. First one is Hades. I haven't played this game, but I really want to. Everyone says it's an amazing game, and I truly believe that, but I haven't touched it yet. I will sometime. Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicles. I have played this game. I beat it, and I got all the trophies. I think this is a really fun game to play. The thing with me is that it's made in Unreal Engine, and it works really well, but I don't know if it's just me being, I don't know, like an asshole or something, but when something's made in Unreal Engine, I can kind of see how everything is made and what the restrictions feel like. I don't know why, I don't know if that makes any sense, but in certain parts it feels like too much like a video game, and like it feels like I'm looking too far behind the scenes of this game. I don't know, it's hard, but I do like the game anyway, so. And then Evil Dead, the game. I haven't played it, I haven't seen any Evil Dead movies, but it's cool that I have it. I think I picked it up for like 20 bucks or something like that. Just a cool one to have, I guess. Now, the final PS5 game that I have, I saved it for last. It's Persona 5 Royale. When it got re-released for all the consoles, I bought this one specifically. Now, it's got the Steelbook because I bought the One More edition, the collector's edition, when it came out. It comes in this chest here, and it's got some other good stuff inside. It's pretty cool, but not worth the money, because it was only in America or Japan, so it already cost a lot over there, but then the import fees and the currency conversion was like all up added to $240. And what you get inside, I mean, you get a bag, It's kind of cool to have, but I don't use it. I don't think I ever will. It comes with some cool tarot cards here that I did cut, like there, trying to open it. I don't know if you can see that well, but I did cut the box trying to open it up. So that freaking sucks. Art cards, like of the characters, but they're missing some. I showed you the back of them, fucking hell. It comes with some art cards of like the characters, and that's kind of cool to see. But they're missing Yosuke and Morgana, I think. I don't know why. They never said anything about it. I thought I was crazy, but like everyone on the subreddit was saying it didn't come with it as well. And then it comes with one frame, which like, you know, I put a Akechi in the frame. Akechi's my favorite character. But then that's it. It's kind of not worth it, man. But Persona 5 Royale is still one of the greatest games I've ever played. At least there's that. So there. That's all my PS5 games. Can I show you here? Look at that. All my PS5 games. All in all, I'm happy with my PS5 collection. You know? They're a bunch of different genres, a bunch of different games, and I've played like 2 of them, but it's all kind of cool to have. Now, I wanted to... This video is going to take fucking forever. I thought this was going to be like 30 minutes to just talk about PS5 games. I've been recording it for 57 minutes. And this is only PS5. Do you know how many PS4 games I have? I have triple the amount of games on there. So, I don't know if this is all going to be one video. Okay, you can't really see, but the all the PS5 games are on the floor over there now. So that's kind of cool. Okay, now we're going to go into the Xbox Series games. This is not going to take long, because I have 8. The Xbox series of consoles are pretty cool, but who's going to get them when they got the PS5, right? There's not a lot of exclusives on the Xbox games that I care about. I did grow up with the 360, but it was a Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto machine for that. I don't think there were many exclusives that I cared about. I never got into Halo. I never got into Forza. I never got into Gears of War. So let's just go over the Xbox Series games that I have. So first off is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection. I think this was a Black Friday thing that I bought as well, and it's kind of cool to have a collection of games, but Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles never interested me, honestly. So while it's cool to have this as a collection, why did I get it on Xbox? I think it came out on PS5, because it's green? I don't know. Next up, the Falconeer Day 1 Edition. I think I bought it because it was $10 and I needed an Xbox game. But this is another problem that I have with the Xbox line of things. Why are these 2 different boxes? Like, why are they different? I think this is an Xbox One game that they repackaged as a Series X game. And this is a straight up came out when the Series X was a thing. So I guess that's why they look different. But then you get into the next one, which is Final Fantasy Origins Stranger of Paradise. The header's different. It's a different color. Look at that. Does that mean anything why the header's white on Cowabunga Collection and grey on Stranger of Paradise? I don't know. But anyways, about the games, I haven't played any of them. I think I bought Stranger of Paradise because it was cheaper on Xbox than on PS5. I think that's why. I do kind of want to play it. I think it's like a retelling of the first Final Fantasy game, right? It's kind of cool to see. Kind of cool to have an Xbox. It's strange, but it's cool. Next up, a game that I actually played. I think it's the only Xbox Series X game that I have actually played, technically. It's Psychonauts 2. Now, this is a fantastic game that I should have played more of. I finally beat the first Psychonauts game after owning it like 3 times over. I did play it on my Series X. I played the Game Pass version. It was just on Game Pass, and that was cool to have. And when that happened, I played Psychonauts 2. I played it on Game Pass, and I bought the physical edition of it. Because it's a physical edition of Psychonauts. That's fucking great. I've got the steelbook down over there too. You can kind of see it. That right there. That's the steelbook of Psychonauts 2. Also, it just felt right getting it on Xbox. I see it as more of an Xbox game than a PlayStation game, at least. I think they would work well on the Switch too, but that's besides the point. Psychonauts 2 is a great game. It's a great continuation of the first game. I just wish I played more of it, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just didn't want to play it. Now, the next Xbox game that I have that is like a must-have, honestly, is Forza Horizon 5. This game looks amazing, doesn't it? I saw all the gameplay trailers and everything like that. Looks like a beautiful game and a kind of cool open world car game. Still in a shrink wrap because I haven't touched it. Again, Forza never interested me. I think I played like Forza Horizon 2 or 3 on the Xbox 360 when I was a kid. I don't remember. Just never got into it, really. Halo Infinite. I think this is another reason why I don't collect Xbox games. So they release on Game Pass for free, like the day they come out. If anything, I got this as a novelty, because it's kind of cool to have Halo Infinite physically. I wanted to play it with my friends, it's just that they don't really have PCs or Xboxes. It would have been cool to play this. As far as I can tell, people kind of like the game. I don't know. Next up, I've got Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. I didn't play it. What do you think? I never got into Destroy All Humans. I have the first game on PS4 back over there. Also, the remakes of THQ Games, they look fine, right? But it's not on the same level as like the Crash remakes or the Spyro remakes. I always thought like it was this and SpongeBob SquarePants, the game that they remade as well. I thought they looked like alright, but I don't think they had the same level of effort or passion as the Spyro and Crash remakes did. And I didn't even know that this was fucking coming out. Then I bought it on Xbox for some reason. Why didn't I buy this on PS5? I think it's just always cool to buy Xbox versions of the games. Anyway, the final Xbox Series game that I have, Persona 5 Royale on Xbox. This is fucking ludicrous. Like, why did this release on Xbox? Everyone wanted Persona 5 to release on the Switch or like the PC. No one asked for an Xbox version of it. It's really cool to have and really cool to see. It's just so out of nowhere. I had to get it day one. Great, more people can experience Persona, but like, you don't imagine many Persona fans on an Xbox, right? That might just be a me thing, though. Again, very cool to have. I didn't buy the one more edition of this one. I mean, one was fucking more than enough. But it's still very cool to have. And with that, that's all the Xbox games I have. Like, what an impotent pile compared to all that down over there, right? But there's just not much grabbing me for the Xbox series of games, you know? I'll get them when I want to get them, but as for exclusives, there's not a lot, and I don't care about any of them. So sometimes I think it might just be cool to get an Xbox version of a game that also releases on PS5, just because it's kind of funny. I think. Anyways, that's all that. Now let's get on to the Switch games. God, I'm pulling more games off the shelf, and this is just like gonna take way too long. So next up, I'm talking about the Switch games that I have, and I think this is like the collection that I'm most proud of. I have a goal of collecting every Switch game that's published by Nintendo at the very least. So I'm going through that goal. I'm like halfway done, or more than halfway done with that now. I just love collecting the games, you know? Fun games, fun console, my favorite console of all time. So let's just get started with what I have in the Switch. First up, it's Yoshi's Crafted World, one of the more recent ones that I got, because I started the goal only like 3 weeks ago or a month ago. This was one of the first games I got when I started going for that goal. I haven't played it, and I've heard it's okay. I haven't heard too much about this game, but it's cool that I have it. Next up, another published game is Sushi Striker: The Way of Sushido, published by Nintendo. Haven't played it. This was one of the first games I got for the Switch, I think. It was pretty cheap, too. Rare for a Switch game nowadays. You know, I might play it sometime. Kind of interests me, but people, from what I've heard, kind of falls off very quickly. Next up is the House of the Dead remake. Not published by Nintendo. I do have a couple of those in here. But I was actually kind of looking forward to this game. Not enough to actually play it, but from what I heard, people just say this is not that good. Kind of sucks, but they wrote on... I just noticed they wrote on the barcode, it says limited edition. Because I think it came in the sleeve. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I don't think I have the sleeve for this game anymore. I don't know why. I think I did chuck out like half the sleeves for the games. I think that just tells you like what I think about having the special fucking editions for these games. Next up, I think I'll just show all of them. It's kind of easier, but is the Monster Hunter collection that I have. So first off, I've got Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. This is a rare one. I bought it for like $75. at EB Games, and I can't find this fucking thing anywhere. So that's kind of cool. Not enough to play it, but, you know, kind of sweet. Next up is Monster Hunter Rise, one that I actually want to get into because it was a Switch exclusive for a while there. I think it's on the PC now, but from what I heard, it's a pretty good game. I've never actually played Monster Hunter. Well, I played Monster Hunter World for a couple hours on the PS4. That's my only experience with the whole series. But my friend likes it. My friends like it. So kind of cool. I might get into it if I were. I think this would be the one to get into first, Monster Hunter Rise. If not, I've always got Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin. This is, from what I heard, it's like Monster Hunter meets Pokemon. It's kind of cool. I might play it sometime. Again, if I ever get into Monster Hunter, that would be cool. So far, have not played Monster Hunter. Next up, I'm very proud of this one. I've got the physical copy of Tetris 99. Granted, it was the like a pre-owned version. I don't know how much is actually on the cartridge itself and is not a code. I think the 12-month membership, I think that's taken by now, but that's fine for Nintendo Switch Online, the thing. But Tetris 99 released for free on, well, with Nintendo Switch Online, and it's really fun to play. One of the best things to do on the Switch. I don't play much of it nowadays. I play a couple games here and there, but it's just a fun fucking game to have. And to finally have it physically, like, that's cool. I don't remember how much I spent on this. I think it was like 30 or 40 bucks. But this is one of the cooler things I have. Next up, one of the most recent pickups of mine that a friend bought for me, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I haven't played it. I have heard it's actually quite good. I do already have it for the PS4, but it's kind of, you know, kind of cool to have on the Switch. I didn't know this game came out until, well, it came out. Next up is Stubbs Zombie in Rebel Without a Pulse. Why do I have this? I don't know how I got it. It might have been a Black Friday thing now that I think about it. But this was like an original Xbox game or something. I might be wrong about that, but it's cool to have a re-release of it or a remake. I think it's a re-release. I don't know. Cool to have. Next up, another recent pickup of the physical edition at least. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I love this game. Like, what can you say? It's like the perfect game for Switch. It's the perfect Smash Brothers game. Definitely the best one. I dropped it. Yeah, it's a great game. Great fighting game. Great, like, story. Okay, cut that one. Story's like, okay. But it's just fun to play with friends. It's fun to play by yourself. I bought it digitally day one. You see, that's a thing that annoys me. Is that I used to be all digital with the Switch until like a year ago, a year and a half ago, when I started collecting Switch games on top of that. I mean, having a digital was just always really convenient and, like, cool to see it all on the thing. But, man, why? Just go physical. And now that I've got the goal of getting all the Switch games that were published by Nintendo, I already have a lot of them digitally, so I have to re-buy them. Like Paper Mario, I don't have it yet. I have it digitally, but not physically. Fucking Astral Chain, I have some other ones that I'm forgetting. Mario Maker 2, Hyrule Warriors. I have those digitally, but not physically. And that sucks, because I have to buy them again. And Switch games don't go down in value, so they gotta be like 50 bucks for me. Anyways, Splatoon 3. I played like 10 minutes of this. I'm not a Splatoon guy. I never played the first two. I also didn't know it has like a kind of a reversible cover on the inside. That's kind of neat. And yeah. I bought this, and I'm waiting for Splatoon 2 to fucking plummet in value, and then I'll get Splatoon 2. Because right now, it's like, well, like 40 bucks, I think. That's still too much. I mean, this game came out, it's overtaking Splatoon 2. I'll wait until it's like 20 bucks, and I'll buy it. Next up is No Straight Roads. This looks really cool, and I want to play it, but I haven't. You know, kind of cool to have a physical copy. Always nice. I think this is like a smaller game, like an indie game, so cool to have it on the Switch at least. Next up is Mario Party Superstars. This is still in a shrink wrap because I have the game digitally, and I bought it again physically. This is very fun, but I barely played it because none of my friends are Nintendo fans, and they don't want to play Mario Party with me. That kind of sucks. But from what I hear, from looking at the kids outside playing Mario Party, looks like one of the better Mario Party games, even though it's not made by the original guys. A good remake, good retelling. Very fun. I wish I played it. So I guess we'll just go to the other Mario Party game, Super Mario Party. I haven't played it. I've seen people play it. People liked it at the time, and now that Superstars is out, why the fuck would anyone play this one? Not as intriguing, not as exciting, but cool that I have it physically. Now is another like a recent pickup of mine is Snipper Clips Plus. Get it together. I want to play this so badly, but I need someone to play it with. And again, none of my friends like Nintendo, so I'll just deal with that, I guess. This is going to be a fun game to play, but you need to have a friend with you. Next up, a collection that I am quite proud of because it was kind of harder to get these ones, is the Xenoblade Chronicles games that I have. Now, there's one that I'm missing here. It's the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC that they released physically. Have you seen how expensive that is? I'm not spending like $400 for DLC of a game. Probably won't get it. But first off, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I actually did play a couple hours of. It's pretty cool to have it on Switch. They say, fucking hell, I keep on dropping these things. They say Definitive Edition, but apparently they don't have stuff from the 3DS re-release, if that matters. But it's cool that it has like a epilogue story that I didn't get to. You know, I might play it again. I always look at Xenoblade Chronicles and it looks really good. Even for a Wii game, it looked really good. And for a Switch game, it looks like okay. So I might play more of that. Then there's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I haven't played. And I think I spent a lot of money on this one because it was the rarer ones. But good that I spent it then and not now because I think it's gone up in value again. Haven't played it. And I don't think people quite like this one as much as the first one. Then Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I think I picked this up like right when it came out or like pretty soon after. I think that was solely because this was going to go up in value, right? Like the Xenoblade games, they go up in value. I think the Definitive Edition didn't, but the second one definitely did. But people really like this one apparently. Might play it. I don't fucking know. Anyway, another very recent pickup of mine is Snack World, the Dungeon Crawl Gold. I was looking through the list of Nintendo published games, and apparently this is one of them. It doesn't have the Nintendo label on the spine, so I actually don't know if it is. It's made by Level 5, which work with Nintendo. They might be owned by them, I don't know. But it was on the list, and it was also like $5, so I got it anyways. Do you think I'll play this? No. Next up, one that I'm actually quite proud that I have is Nier Automata for the Switch. I do already have this on PS4, and I will probably play it on PS4 when I do finally play it, because I haven't touched the game yet. But this is one of the ones that's in my backlog that I'm very keen to play. I just never do it, because I suck, I guess. But I do want to play this one day. I definitely will. I think I'll play the PS4 version, though. I don't think there's anything that will set me apart from playing this one than the PS4 one, but, you know, whatever. Next up, I will say, it's WarioWare Get It Together. I think this was one of the first games I ever bought when I started getting Switch games physically. And I haven't played it. I kind of like the inside of it, though. That looks kind of cool. I haven't played it because it's apparently really, really short and you lose interest very fast. But, you know, kind of cool to have a WarioWare on the Switch. It's been a while since a normal WarioWare game came out on Nintendo, I think. I don't know, I'm not too interested in WarioWare kind of games. Next up, I have got Shin Megami Tensei 5. I want to play this, but I haven't actually started yet. I bought it for full price on Amazon, because it's an Atlas game. They always jack up the prices on this shit. But last I checked, this is actually going down in value. So I spent more than I should have, because I still have yet to touch it. I definitely want to. People say it's good. I think it's like one of the best playing ones, but story-wise it's kind of That's what I hear. I don't know. What do I say? I haven't touched the games yet. This one I got solely because it was kind of funny. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. I kind of want to play it to see what the fuck's up with it. But, I mean, it's funny. It's a funny name. And weirdly enough, did release in Australia. They didn't cheap out and give me a European copy. So weird, but cool that I have. I think I'll just start with my Zelda collection now. First up, I've got Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Again, I don't have the first one, but I do have this. I played the demo for like a solid half hour, and then I fell off. I never liked Hyrule Warriors, the first one. This has got a cool story, but it's got time travel shit, so like, how canon is it? What's the point of playing this? To be fun? I'm sure it's fun, but I haven't played it. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I really want to play this, but, you know, I just haven't. I think this was one of the first ones that I bought for the Switch physically too. I did buy like 5 games when I first bought the system, or when I first started collecting physical games, Switch games specifically. And yeah, I want to play this. I'll play it sometime. Now, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. I don't think people liked this one as much as Link's Awakening remake, but it is the definitive edition to play this game. I never grew up with it. I didn't really grow up with Zelda in general, and I kind of want to play it. I'll play it when I can. Overpriced as shit though. Then The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The first game I ever got, because I got it when I got the Switch. It's Breath of the Wild, man. Like, it's amazing. I love it so much. But what I do love more, I do think it's a better game, is Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I recently finished this game. I think they really perfected the whole solve this puzzle however you want, get to this place however you want. I think they perfected that when they like really brought it in with Breath of the Wild. I think they perfected it in this. And now you may notice it doesn't have a rating on it because this came with the collector's edition. I bought the collector's edition of this game. Here's the box. It's fucking massive, man. There's a bunch of stuff inside this thing. Like an art book, the steelbook case, which is always nice. I like it when they do the 2 cases. Some pins, and like a really cool art book that I still have yet to read. It's all really cool, and the box presentation is really neat too. I did spend $190 on this. I don't think it was worth it, but I'm sure people can find enjoyment in it, like in another way. I also don't know where the fuck to put this box. It's giant. I'm gonna put it down here. Next up, very recent pickup is Triangle Strategy for the Switch. This is actually published by Nintendo, so I'm glad that I have it. And I actually do want to play this because just today, to date this video, they announced a free update for the game that added like another story in it or something like that. And Triangle Strategy plays kind of similar to Fire Emblem, at least that's my opinion from the one trailer that I saw of the game. So I want to play this so badly, but you know, sometime I will. Now, Nintendo Switch Sports, I played it the day it came out, and I was pretty disappointed, because it's kind of not worth it, honestly, man. You get 6 games, and 3 of them are the same. I didn't even play the fighting one, the sword one, which apparently is the good one. No, I didn't play it. Did they add the golf update yet? I don't know. Okay, now, Super Mario Odyssey, a recent pickup. I did have it digitally, I played it years ago, but I recently got it physically. I'm so glad I do. Super Mario Odyssey is one of the best games on the Switch, man. Like it's you know the Mario formula. This is perfected. I think this is my favorite Mario game. Just play this. It's great. It's great to have it physically too. Even though I have the game twice now, and I spent like way too much because like it's Switch games don't go down in value. It's fucking annoying. Then the next Mario game, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I want to play this. I played like 10 minutes of it with a friend, and we just kind of fell off it. But I think I'll play this one soon, because kind of in the mood to play something not as serious, because I've been playing too much fucking Fire Emblem and Persona and, well, Zelda, all these long games, long experiences. I just want to chill with something nice, so I will probably play this one very soon. Then it's kind of leaning off of all the Nintendo developed shit. It's Gemino's Animal Pop Stars. Why do I have this? I don't know what this is. Made by Majesco. I don't know how I got this. Then, one of the more kind of weird ones is Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. I don't fucking know what No More Heroes is. I didn't grow up with it. I didn't even know the games were on the Wii until they announced this one. They released the first 2 on the Switch though. That's kind of cool. Apparently, this isn't very good. So I'm not going to play it. And I always thought it was published by Nintendo, but I don't think it is. It's not Nintendo's name on the spine, at least, so maybe it wasn't? I always thought it was, though. Next up, Sonic Mania Plus. I've got the sleeve of it. I think it's down over there. Yeah, I do have the sleeve. I think it's got what does it come with? I think it's an art book. Kind of cool, but I didn't get into Sonic Mania. I bought the original one on the Switch. I finished it. I think I got, like, the default ending. I didn't get too much into it. I didn't grow up with 2D Sonic, man. I don't have the nostalgia. I don't have the patience for it. I think it's just the kind of person I am. I didn't get too into it. But it's always nice to have like the physical edition of this game. It's just cool, and I'm fully aware of how great the game is. It's just, I didn't get too into it. Next up, I'll say it's Rune Factory 5. Don't know why I have it, but I do like that I have it because I think the Rune Factory games are good, and they get pretty rare and pretty expensive after a bit of time. I might play it. You know, my friend recommended it to me. I'll probably play it sometime. I just don't know. Next up is Killer Queen Black. I bought this at JB Hi-Fi one time. I wish I played it, but what's weird is that the spine is a different color to the rest of them. I don't know if it's meant to be like that or not, or if it's just worn out or something. It comes with Joy-Con skins on the inside too. That's the only time I've seen it do that. You know, I might play it sometime. Cool to have a physical edition of a game that is more so an indie game. You know, just cool to have. Next up is Harvestella. This game I didn't get into. It's a Square Enix thing, and I think it's only on the Switch. I might be wrong about that. I do want to play it. It looks a bit interesting, but, you know, it's another Square Enix joint. Like, you know, it's that. Next up, another recent pickup of mine, and I'm quite proud to have, actually, is Kirby Star Allies. This is hard to find the Australian copy for, and I bought it off EB Games pre-owned, so I didn't even know what the fuck it was going to come with, if it was going to be, like, the European version, the Australian version, American version, or if it was even going to be the original case. They do like the EB Games generic case sometimes. But I have it, and I know the game isn't as good as people want it to be, but I kind of want to play it. I want to see what it's like. I don't think I've ever played a Kirby game before. Not that I remember, at least, so this could be a fun, good one to get into. I don't know. Which actually, I kind of want to bring it up. You might see it on the shelf back here. I've got Astral Chain for the Switch, but it's a generic copy that I'm going to return because I bought it online and they sent me this one, not the Australian one. I have it digitally. I don't like the game, but I have it physically, but I need to return it. It's got the game inside, but I want that fucking game case, man. Now we've got Professor Rubik's Brain Fitness. I think this was another one of like the first ones that I bought. Is this meant to be Brain Age? I don't know. Why do I have it? I don't know. Next up is Octopath Traveler. I spent a lot on this game, actually. More so than just, like, the new game. It was kind of rare, I think. I think it, like, sold really well in Japan or America and everything like that. I want to play it. I haven't, though. It looks really nice. I would prefer playing Triangle Strategy, though. I think that kind of thing interests me more than standard RPG stuff. But, you know, I can see myself playing this. Next up, one that I'm honestly kind of disappointed in, but I'm glad that I have the Australian physical copy for. The World Ends With You Final Remix. I tried to get into it, but I couldn't, mainly because of how the game plays, like the controls and everything like that. Which is why I got it on DS. It's down over there. And I'll get to it when I get to the DS games. So I want to play this again. When I play it, I will play the DS version. I don't think they added that much in here outside of just the new control mechanics. If there's more story shit in here, that kind of sucks. But I think the definitive story is still on the DS copy, so I'll play that. But it's good to have the Switch one because this is rare. DS one is a bit rarer though. Next up, another recent pickup of mine, Dragon Quest Builders. I remember wanting to play Dragon Quest Builders 2, and then I didn't, and I still don't have that game. Wait, I have it on PS4. What the fuck? I forgot that it came out on PS4. But this was published by Nintendo. Next up, another cool one of mine is Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series. People like Klonoa, don't they? I never heard of it until I bought the game, or I saw the announcement of the re-releases of the two games. Kinda cool. I actually might play it. Life is Strange Arcadia Bay Collection. Cool to have a physical copy of these games. Again, I'm not big on the original Life is Strange. I didn't play them, but I saw the whole story. It's cool to have, but yeah. Next up are the two Persona 5 games that came out for this console. First up, Persona 5 Royale. I'm so glad it released on Switch after only, like 5 years, but it finally happened. Great to play, great to run. It runs amazing on the Switch. Like, you notice maybe the resolution takes a dip in the beginning, but after like the first like 2 hours, I didn't care at all. I didn't notice any downgrades or anything. It's the original game on the Switch with all the DLC added, which is just costumes and stuff like that, but Still cool to see. The definitive edition of Persona 5 Royale is finally out on everything. Glad I got the Xbox version too. And then Persona 5 Strikers. I played it on the PS4, not on the Switch. I don't know how it runs on the Switch, but it runs good on the PS4. I like the game. I don't want to play it again though. It was a bit of a trek to play through. I do love the game, but you know, I don't see myself doing a replay of the game anytime soon. Then one of my favorite games is Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I picked it up for like $55 digitally, and then $55 physically, because I bought this before I started collecting physical games, and I have 2 copies of these, and both of those copies are still a bit overpriced because the original game I bought for like 30 or 25. Still an amazing game, and I'm glad that they added in like prologues and epilogues and like a bunch of shit in this one. And I'm excited for Pikmin 4 to come out. I didn't actually finish this on Switch. I finished it on Wii U, but not on the Switch. I haven't actually played the additional stories too. I want to, but I haven't. I suck. I get it. Oddworld Collection for Nintendo Switch. I don't remember how I got this. I think it's a Black Friday thing as well. Cool, it's got 3 games and they all show up on the Switch as different games, as like the different icons. The case is kind of damaged too. I don't know how that happened. I guess I don't take good care of my games. Oh, one that I bought day one and I thought I was going to play. I didn't. Live Alive. Published by Nintendo. Again, Square Enix and Nintendo. A lot of their games get published by Nintendo. I want to play this. It looks really nice. I like the different settings of all the different stories. Haven't played it yet, but I might play it soon. So next up is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. This one was one of the more divisive ones when it re-released on the Switch because, you know, released originally for lower of a price than what this game released for, and they didn't add that much in here except the cool monkey guy. I've yet to play this on Switch or Wii U. I haven't played it yet. I do want to though, because you know, I hear every time it's an amazing game. I haven't gotten into it. I will definitely play it on the Switch though. It was a bit overpriced. I think I did get it for like 55 or something. I got it on a bit of a sale, but I've got Ollie Ollie World for the Switch. I haven't played it, and they fucked me over because I didn't know it's a download only. So there's not even anything in here. I've already scanned the codes and stuff like that, but I didn't know. Why do people do this? A physical like game of a game that's not in here, it's a code only? There's no point. It's just a waste of plastic. And I already know all about wasting plastic. Look at all this stuff. Hasbro Game Collection for Nintendo Switch. Kinda cool to have, but, you know, I don't play Risk. I play Trivial Pursuit sometimes. And I play Monopoly on PS4 because my friends have PS4s and we all have Monopoly for some reason. I don't think I've ever launched this on the Switch. I think I bought it for $20 though. It's kind of cool, I guess. Another recent pickup, Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I forgot that I have this game digitally, so I do have it twice. And I don't think I'll play it, but I know everyone says it's actually a pretty good game. Good for it. I'm not going to play it. It's very cheap to get too. Weird for a Nintendo published Switch game to be cheap, but there we go. Next up, Demon X Machina. Never played it. I forgot it came out. I forgot I had it for the longest time. It's like a robot multiplayer shooter game for the Switch. Listen, man, I'm sure there are fans of this. I'm not one of them. Now, one that I am a fan of is Hollow Knight for the Switch. This was one of the first games I actually did play on the Switch digitally. I bought the physical edition when I started collecting physical games. I think this is one of the first ones I got. It's great. I love Hollow Knight so much. I can't wait for Silksong to come out whenever the fuck that happens. I always thought that this comes with some stuff, but I always thought it came with more. Like, I thought it only came out as a collector's edition, but I didn't get any of that. Only the instruction manual inside. Am I missing it, or did I just get like the different version? I don't know. Still, amazing game. Everyone should play it. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. I don't like how Mario looks on the fucking box. It looks weird. He looks too realistic in this one. It sets me off. Other than that, I haven't fucking played it. I don't want to. I grew up with the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games on the Wii. I always thought those were cool. I'm not gonna play the new one. Oh, Big Brain Academy, Brain versus Brain, sorry. I think this was one of the first ones I got as well. It's pretty cheap, and I won't play it, because apparently it's a bit disappointing, and the online is, like, kind of whatever. You know, people have nostalgia for the original one. I didn't. I don't have it. Well, actually, I do have it up there, but I never played it. Yeah. Very recent additions to my collection, and also, like, surprised I got the Australian copies for, are Fitness Boxing 1 and 2. Again, I bought a bunch of shit off EV Games online, pre-owned. I did not think they will pull through and get me the Australian physical copies, but they did. I've only seen like 1 or 2 of these copies out there on like eBay and everywhere, and they're like pretty expensive. I got these ones on sale, so this is a very good score of mine. What do you think? I'm gonna play this? No. Next up, another one that very cool to have is Cuphead. It released physically on the Switch very recently. It's amazing. Like I didn't get into Cuphead. I don't think I've ever played Cuphead, but I'm fully aware of how amazing of a game this is. Cool to have it physically and to have like all the DLC on it, I think at least, right? Yeah, all the DLC is on here, so that's amazing to see and amazing to have. Another one that I got when I started getting Nintendo published games on the Switch is ARMS. This is one of the first games that came out for the Switch. I didn't play it, I haven't played it, I don't intend to, but cool to have. I wish this was more popular, because I always liked the look and the design of the game, but I don't think people liked it that much. Next up, I want to go through my Fire Emblem collection, right? So, first up is the first one that came out, Fire Emblem Warriors. Listen, I love Fire Emblem, but I didn't play many of the games, alright? This is a mix of a bunch of the Fire Emblems. I think it's mainly of Fire Emblem Awakening, the 3DS ones. So, I might know more about this game than I didn't. I know who all of these characters are, except for the 2 there, but I think those are the original characters in the game. So I might actually enjoy this now. I do like Fire Emblem, but, you know, kind of surprised that I found this at a good price, because Fire Emblem games, well, they're fucking expensive. Have you seen Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn? Next up, Fire Emblem Three Houses. This is my favorite game on the Switch. My first Fire Emblem game too. And it's apparently like one of the more out there ones. It's not a standard Fire Emblem game, but it's got an amazing story, amazing stories. There's 4 different parts, and I've done 2.5 of them. I didn't finish the Blue Lions. I think it's Blue Lions. I didn't finish that one. Oh, the church route. I've done the golden. I forgot the name. The black eagle. The golden fucking deer. Fucking I don't know. Claude's route. I love Claude. And then I did the black eagle route, which I like. But you know, I'm always more of a Claude fan myself. An amazing game that everyone should play, because there's hundreds of hours you can get out of this, right? And this is one that I have 2 copies of, because I bought it digitally originally, and then I managed to score a physical copy, because these were pretty hard to come by, but EV Games pulled through for me again. A pre-owned copy, and they managed to send me the Australian copy, original one too, so great to see. And I do like Byleth, and I'm glad that he's in Smash, even though no one else was. Then there's Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. I love this one too. Koei Tecmo really pulled through with this one. First off, it's got all the characters you love, but it's on a different timeline thing, and I was skeptical about that in the beginning, but you kind of just ease into it really quickly. I kind of do prefer the story in this one more anyways. The gameplay is so fucking fun, and the characters are all like really great too. This is an amazing game. I just wish that it ran a bit better than it did. But on the Switch, like, you gotta understand that like the Switch is underpowered, but as a portable console, it's a fucking powerhouse, right? You can play big games like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Fire Emblem on that stuff, and it runs like okay, pretty good. So like that's amazing, right? Also, I bought this game day one, and it's got like marks on it. I didn't even realize until now, but it's got like a little bit of a little scuff marks on it. I don't know how that happened. I take good care of my games. Finally is the most recent Fire Emblem game as of recording. It's Fire Emblem Engage. This is the most fun playing Fire Emblem that I've played. It's the best looking one. People don't like the art style or the graphical quality of this. I think it's amazing. Am I not seeing something right? The story though is okay, and the characters are as one note as ever, but this still adds up to being a very great Fire Emblem game. I do own 2 copies of this as well, but not as the way you think. I bought the standard edition, the normal one, Fire Emblem Games, when it came out day one. And then I bought this fucking thing, Fire Emblem Engage Divine Edition. Every time I'd walk into JB Hi-Fi, this was rotting away on the back of the shelf. No one was buying this, so I finally bought it. And you know what? It's so worth it. This is my favorite collector's edition that I have. Because it comes with... I'm going to open it right now, actually. Because I want to see it again. I love this so much. I don't want to break it, though. I'm always worried I'm going to break the fucking cardboard on this thing. It comes with the original game. No rating on it, too. It's so weird, but I love it when they don't have the rating. Because the rating's on the packaging of the collector's edition. It comes with a steelbook variant as well, which is like really just the original box art anyways. But steelbook's kind of nice. Yeah, and it's got a map of... forgot what the place is called, but it's pretty cool to have. Also got like some character cards in here, and it's got an art book as well, which I love. I love the art book of this game. So it's great to see, great to have. You should really play Fire Emblem Engage. The only thing that would have made this like a perfect collector's edition is if they included the season pass with it as well. But, you know, you can't win them all. Oh, it also came with a poster. I forgot about that. But the poster is pretty much just the cardboard box. And I'm not a big poster guy, so, you know. It's such amazing packaging, too. Like, blue, and then it goes up to purple, to red, around there. Main character looks fucking ridiculous, alright? But they made it work, alright? And the colors are of the Joy-Con. I think it works artistically and, like, narrative sense and stuff. It still looks a bit ridiculous, but whatever. Okay, anyways, collection of mana. I'm glad I have this physically, but I think I bought it digitally. I don't remember. It's cool to have. The 3 mana games, one of them never came out outside of Japan, I think. Kind of sucks that I only have the European copy, but I don't think it released in Australia, as the Australian rating at least. If it did, well, what the fuck? I don't know why I have this, because I bought it at JB Hi-Fi. Like, you know, I think they cheaped out and didn't get the Australian rating, but... oh well, cool to have. Might play it someday, I don't know. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. This was another one of the first games I played. Well, I played the demo over and over again, and I really liked it, and I'm glad I have it physically now. I haven't played it, but, you know, I really do want to. I'm, like, as I kind of said, I want to play Mario World. After that, I feel like I will play Treasure Tracker, just because it's more Mario World, you know? Puzzles always intrigue me, too. Next up is Mario Strikers Battle League Football. It's called Battle League Football here in like here in Australia and the European. I think it's just called Battle League in America. Something weird. I didn't play it. I never grew up with Mario Strikers, but I did always like the art style. Apparently, this game didn't do too well. I don't think people liked it as much because the thing that I keep on fucking dropping these things. I think what they've been doing with the Mario sports titles is they release it incomplete and then they just keep on doing free updates. It's a shitty business model and it doesn't work because no one likes these games now. Stop doing that. Anyways, fuck it, I'll go through my Pokemon collection. I've got 7 of them or something. First up here, new Pokemon Snap. You know what? I want to play this. Jesus Christ, that jump scared me. I want to play this. It looks really nice. I didn't grow up with Pokemon Snap, but it looks like just a fun little enjoyment. You know, I think this was one of my first Switch games physically too. I don't remember. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team DX. You know, I actually did think I had one of the Mystery Dungeon games. I don't remember which one. It was on the DS, and I liked it, but found it very weird that the Pokemon was speaking English. And in this game, you were a person turned into a Pokemon. I think that's just from memory. Is this one of these ones? I don't know. I'm not gonna play it, but it's, you know, it's good to have something that isn't mainline Pokemon on a fucking Switch. Then I've got the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet here. I've got both versions because I bought the double pack off Black Friday. So I don't remember if I got it on a sale or not, but I just, you know, I never bought the double pack before and I wanted to. And after getting it, well, I haven't played either version of these games. So fuck me then, waste of money. Apparently these are very fun games that don't work at all on the Switch. I think the Pokemon company sucks, man. Like they treat their fans like shit, I guess. I've got Pokemon Sword here. I don't like this. I played Pokemon Shield. I've got Shield digitally, and I bought this physically. I don't like Sword and Shield, but I did get really into Shield. I even did my first Ivy and Eevee training, which was like the first time I ever did that, and it was kind of cool and kind of fun to do. I'm not going to do that again. It's too much effort for a fucking Pokemon game. But I'm glad I've got like the max stats of a Ludicolo, and I think of a... Is it called Drapion? Scorpi's evolution, I think it's called Drapion. I think that's got my max Eevees and Ivies too. So I spent a lot of time in the game. I don't like it. I don't like the look of it. And they took half the Pokemon out, but they added like half of that back in. Whatever. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm about to say one of the most controversial things. This is the best Pokemon game on the Switch. I love these games. I have Shining Pearl digitally because I bought it digitally. I have this physically. I played Shining Pearl. I fucking love those. I know they don't look the greatest, but I look past that and I just play the games. And it's just so fun. I grew up with Diamond and Pearl on the DS, and then Black and White, and I don't think they're going to do something with that right now, but these are fucking great remakes, gameplay-wise, at least. Story-wise, it's the same, I think. Graphics-wise, it doesn't look the greatest, but I didn't care that much. I just wish they came out with Platinum. I wish they had Platinum on this as well. I don't know what's happening with that. Are they gonna make a DLC? Are they gonna make it its own game? This came out like 2 years ago and sold really well. Are they gonna do something with that? I don't know. Have they done something with that? I haven't paid attention. Next up, another recent pickup is Mario Tennis Aces. I haven't played it, and they did that model of like free updates. It's cool, isn't it? No. I also never cared about Mario Tennis. I don't think I played a single tennis game. What did I grow up with? I don't think I grew up with any Mario sports games. Maybe, I think it was just Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I think. Next up is Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer featuring The Legend of Zelda. Another one of the first games I got physically, and I do really want to play it. It's such an interesting concept, and I love that Nintendo gave them access to use Legend of Zelda music and characters and stuff like that. And it's nice to have this little game physically now. It's all on the cartridge, and I think all the DLC is on it. I think. Yes, includes all DLC. So it's cool. I'll probably play this sometime. I'm not a big Zelda fan, but Breath of the Wild definitely made me more interested in that franchise. So I'll play more of those games eventually. Another recent pickup is 1-2 Switch. I'm glad I have it physically. The sequel of it comes out in 2 weeks as of recording this. But I feel like I'll play this for an hour with a friend and then I'll never play it again. That's the kind of the mindset that everyone had when this game released, at least. So, cool to have physically, but I am not as interested in playing that game. Next up, Bravely Default 2. I don't give a fuck about Bravely Default, man. I didn't play the first one. I don't know how to play the first one. Did it come out on DS or something? And then I bought this for like $20, $30. Cool to have because it is published by Nintendo, so add that to the list. Then it's Black Sad Under the Skin. What the fuck is this? It's a European copy, but the sleeve is over there. Somewhere. Yeah, it's hiding back there. That's got the Australian rating on it, and it's got like a holographic card and like some other goodies inside of it. But like, who gives a shit about this? Does anyone know what this actually is? I certainly don't. It looks like Batman, I guess. Does it have its fans? I'm sorry if I offended you. Next up are the Metroid games I have. Like, all 2 of them. Metroid Dread. I've never played a Metroid game. I feel like... apparently this is not a good one to start with. It's very hard. So, this is another one of the first games that I got physically, and I'm glad that I have it, and I want to play it sometime when I can stomach it. But what I will probably start with is Metroid Prime Remastered. I bought this day one when it came out physically. They did a weird thing where it released digitally 2-3 weeks beforehand, then released here. Apparently this is rare or people really wanted it. I managed to pre-order a copy, and I haven't touched it yet. But I want to. I definitely want to start with this game. I have, actually I think I have all the Metroid games at this point. Digitally or physically. Like the Prime Trilogy I've got on Wii U. The 5 mainline 2D Metroid games, I have all of them. Except, I think, Samus Returns on 3DS. Yeah. And then, well, then there's other stuff, but I think that's all. So I've got nearly all the games, and I haven't played a single one. And then it's 51 worldwide games. It's called 51 Worldwide Classics in America, isn't it? But it's called 51 Worldwide Games here. This is the Switch game I play most nowadays. It's always Spider Solitaire or President for me. Only those two games, but there's 49 other ones here that I can play. This is, like, amazing. I have two copies, one digitally and this one physically. Unironically, one of the better games on the Switch. These are two games that I just picked up, like, after this whole recording session that I felt like bringing it in. Is Pokemon Shining Pearl. Same thing with Brilliant Diamond. I played this game already digitally, but I have it physically now. Great, because I do love it, even though everyone else fucking hates it. And then the last one is Bayonetta 3. I got this on sale. It wasn't $80, but I never played a Bayonetta game. But I kind of want to. Like, both this and Devil May Cry look very well-made games. So I will definitely play the Bayonetta series and the Devil May Cry series at some point. I'm just glad I got the third game physically, because I feel like this is going to be pretty rare and pretty expensive to get later. Now, the final game that I have for the Switch, and is also my most recent pickup, and really fucking cool, is Famicom Detective Club. The two games, one of them's called The Girl Who Stands Behind, the other one's called something, I don't remember. But I'm so glad I got this, because it's a Nintendo release, right? It's published by Nintendo, so I needed to get this anyways. The only way to get a physical copy, it is a physical copy. Oh, it's I was worried that it's not in it. It's in my Switch right now. The only way to get the physical copy of the game is to get the fucking Japanese only collector's edition for the game. And I have it. One of the more expensive purchases, but the cheapest collector's edition, strangely, I think it was like 130. But this collector's edition, I only got this game fucking yesterday. It's June 14th. I got it June 13th. This is very cool, and I don't have any nostalgia or love or knowledge for Famicom Detective Club at all. But I really want to play this. What I didn't know is that, can someone help me if I can change the language on this one? Or do I have to buy the English version? Can I not play the Japanese copy but change it to English? Or do I have to buy the English copy digitally? I don't know, but let me show you what's in the collector's edition. So first off, it's got this sleeve here, right? It's pretty cool. And then it's got the box art on the inner side of the thing. Inside here, it's displayed. It's got the game case here. And in here is the actual soundtrack, I think. Yeah, it's got two discs there. Soundtrack's all here. It's in Japanese. I can't read it. Also, I'll mention I bought this after recording the game collection video. That's why this isn't in that video, because this came right after that video. But anyway, so it's got this bit here. It's got this stuff here. But you can take off the bottom part here. And in there is a cool fucking art book that's made like a detective's notebook. And then you just open it up, and like there's all the fucking promotional art, all the concept art, all the like the map design, the characters, all this. And then you get to back here, and it's all this stuff here. This is fucking cool to see. And then the final little bonus, which I have no idea what the fuck this is. I think this is the original art that the Famicom games released with, like the original Famicom cartridges, because this looks like the art for it, and then on the other side it's got like screenshots from the original game, and then promotions for like other NES games for that. It's got one for the first game, and then another one for the other game there, and then the other side is like again like a bunch of stuff from the original game. Like, I didn't know half of this shit was actually in here, and I looked at it because I needed to get it. This was one of the harder finds for my collecting goal of all the Nintendo Switch published games. But this is definitely the coolest one. I think Fire Emblem Collector's Edition beats out this as my favorite Collector's Edition, just because I like Fire Emblem. I've never played Famicom Detective Club, but I really want to now. It's just that I need to buy the digital version, which is $90, and I just don't have it in me yet to do that. So yeah, Famicom Detective Club is my most recent pickup, and it's definitely one of the coolest. It is the Japanese case, but you can only get it in Japanese. this is probably gonna be the hardest find for me to get physically, except maybe Super Mario 3D All-Stars, just because Nintendo was a dickhead with it and made it release only for 6 months and stuff like that. But this is, like, I've said it countless times whenever I show you guys this games, but this is very fucking cool to have physically. And with that, that's all the Switch games that I have. I don't have anything delivering right now, so this is like the this is all that I have for the Switch. Again, there's more games that I have digitally, but you want me to show you a fucking screenshot of what I have? Like, it's cool to show you the actual cartridges and the actual game cases that I have. So this is all I have. It's about like 90 games. Very fun, very cool, very expensive. Yeah. Okay, I've put all the shit away down over there. You can kind of see it, all the Switch games, PS5, Xbox games. I put my collector's editions back there. Let's get to the Xbox One games. Xbox One is weird, okay? I'm only collecting them because I don't want any more PS4 games. I have way too many that I will get to next. So, if I want a game that came out on PS4 or Xbox One, I'm getting it for the Xbox One. First up is actually just like my best one, probably my favorite one that I have for the Xbox One. It's a Rare Replay. I mean, a collection of 30 Rare games. I didn't grow up with Rare. I didn't play Banjo-Kazooie, I didn't play Donkey Kong Country, nothing like that. It's just cool to have all these games here, and it was like $5 off EB Games. Also, I think this copy is a pretty unique one, because normally it was the Rare Replay and then Gears of War Ultimate Edition. This is just Rare Replay. I don't see that around a lot. I always see the combined edition one. Anyway, next up, actually another good one that I have is Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I played the first one, Ori and the Blind Forest, and I want to play this one, but I haven't yet. But a lovely game that I want to play someday, and hey, it'll give me an excuse to use the Xbox, so that'll be good. Next up is Titanfall for the Xbox One. This is I played this game on the 360, I liked it. I don't think this case looks very nice though. I mean, it's all marked up, it's got a bunch of shit on it, and I haven't played it for the Xbox One. Fuck me. Yeah, played it for the 360, but never for the One. Now, Shadow of Mordor, Middle-earth Game of the Year Edition. I don't know what the fuck. Is this Lord of the Rings? I think it is. Yeah. I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy. And I'm not a big Lord of the Rings games kind of guy. But I have it. I think it was $10. I think Xbox games are always cheap. Anyway, so on to a game that wasn't really that cheap. It's Sea of Thieves. I want to play this so badly. But like, can you play it without friends, or is it like a lot more boring if you play it by yourself? Anyway, made by Rare, actually. I didn't know that for the longest time. And I think a physical copy is a bit harder to come by, considering this game is essentially free, right? Is it on Game Pass, or it was on Game Pass? Next up, a game that I absolutely hate. It's DayZ. I played this on the PS4 with my friends. I wanted a physical copy, but no more PS4 ones, so I got the Xbox One edition. I forgot I had this. This is like pretty recent. I got it a month ago or so. It's alright. I just noticed that the actual cover is like very crooked on that. I need to fix it up. I'll do that later. Next up is State of Decay 2. I do also have the first one that came out on Xbox One. Good games that I actually do want to get into. I just haven't done it. Next up, another one I do want to get into actually is Sunset Overdrive. One of the cheapest games I ever bought. I think it was like $5-10. It was made by the people who made Spider-Man. I do like Spider-Man. This is a not as good Spider-Man. So why am I waiting so long to play it? Next one, going through this list of Xbox One games, I do actually have some pretty interesting ones here. I thought they weren't that good, but some weird ones. Like Friday the 13th, the game. A physical copy, eh? I didn't know a physical copy existed, and it's the Ultimate Slasher Edition. Comes with a poster and then like a bunch of packs, but I think this is a pre-owned copy, so the codes are probably not usable. I mean, I'll figure it out or not. Actually, you know what? I have played this game. I don't like it, but it's fun to play when you have more than 5 friends in a Discord call. Which did happen to us a couple of times. We played a full lobby of Friday the 13th. That was just so fun. But other than that, game fucking sucks. Crackdown 3. Cheap as fuck. I want to get the first two, but I haven't done that. Is it Terry Crews is in this one? Is that the thing? Next up, Murdered Soul Suspects. I actually kind of want to play this. This looks a bit interesting to me. But I haven't heard anything about it. It's a Square Enix title. I didn't even know Square Enix made this. Why is it on the Xbox? Why do I have it? Looks cool. I don't know. Has Been Heroes. I think I got this on Black Friday, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. There, that's it. Far Cry Primal. If there was a Far Cry game that I wanted to play, I think it would be Primal just because it's the most unique one. I have played like half an hour of Far Cry 3. I didn't do it. I didn't get into it. I might get into this one. I doubt it, but if there was a Far Cry game that I would start off with, it would probably be Primal. I don't know if people liked it or not. Do people like it? Diablo. Now, help me out here. What Diablo is this? I don't know. Is this meant to be a 3? The 3 lines there? Is it? Because it says it comes with, also includes Diablo 3 original game. So is this like Diablo 3 expansion pack? How did I get this? What is this? Halo the Master Chief Collection. It's a gross copy. The case was not that good. But you know what? I do want to play Halo. Halo is like the Xbox game. So I'm glad I have all these games, which actually leads me to Halo 5, which I do also have. I have actually played this. I played it when I first got an Xbox One, which I did back in like 2014, and then I sold it to get a Nintendo Switch 2 or 3 years later. But I did play this for a little bit. I didn't like it. It's my only Halo experience. I played Halo Reach on the 360, but that was only like, I played one game mode. I don't remember what it was. I didn't get into it. Next up, I've got Gears of War 4 and Gears 5. I'm not a Gears of War fan. And also, like, why do people have a copy of this? This is on Game Pass. It's still on Game Pass, I think. Gears of War 4 is a bit cool because I didn't know that this was an Xbox One game. But why do I care? I have not played Gears of War. I'm not going to. Just cool to have, I guess. Next up, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I never played Black Ops 3. I was always more of a Black Ops 1 and 2 kid myself. Kind of cool to have now. I have played the Zombies mode a couple of times, and I kind of like it. But never played it on Xbox. Always played it at a friend's house. And then the final game I have on Xbox One is Dead Rising 3. It's actually the Day 1 edition. I didn't know that this was a thing, but when they did Day 1 editions of games, they had like an alternate cover art, which is kind of cool, honestly. Other than that, though, I haven't fucking played this game. I've never played a Dead Rising game. But this is an Xbox exclusive, I think. So it's good that I have it. It's cool that I have it. So that's all the Xbox One games that I have. I don't really collect a lot of Xbox One games. I do actually kind of like how they look, though, the gray on green with the titles. I think it looks pretty cool. If I had too many, it'd get a bit weird, though, like how I feel with the Nintendo Switch games. It looks good on a shelf having all that red, but you get more than like 2 shelves there. It's a bit too much. I think that's the same with Xbox. I think I like the way it looks. I don't have a lot of Xbox One games, but actually pretty more interesting than what I originally thought. Now I gotta get on to the fucking all of that. Okay, PS4 games. I definitely have the most PS4 games out of everything in my collection. Over 200. I've managed to hide them all on this desk here. I'll take a video and I might show you guys, but this is going to take a long fucking time. Okay, yeah, so I got to go through all of these games. Let's start off with like a series, okay? Start off with the Crash Bandicoot series of games. So I've got Crash Insane Trilogy, the remake of the 3 originals. I have finished the first one, got all the trophies, even on that Stormy Ascent level. That's fucking impossible. Crash Nitro Fueled, Crash Team Racing, whatever. I played a bit of it at a friend's house. I bought it myself so we could play online, and we never did. Then, Crash Bandicoot 4, a game that I bought. I really want to play it, but I haven't yet. I've heard it's good, but no one really talked about it. I don't know if it sold well or not. Next up, Ghost Parade. I don't know what this is. I don't remember how I got it, but that's kind of the story with most of the PS4 games I have here. I don't even love the console or anything, but I've got over 200 of them. I think it was just because I play it all the time, like with my friends, and like whenever a game would come out that I want to play, I'd get it on PS4 instead of Xbox. But it kind of just devolved into all this. Marvel's Avengers is next. I bought this day 1. I got the deluxe edition that made you let the game 3 days early or something like that. I played it. I finished it. God, I don't like it. It fucking sucks. It sucks. It's stupid. I hate it. And like they just shoved so much online shit onto it. It's worthless. Don't buy it. Don't play it. Ugly Dolls: An Imperfect Adventure. I always saw it at EB Games, but it was always the European copy. When I saw they had an Australian copy in, I don't know. I had to fucking get it. Another series of games I'll go through real quick. So Dishonored Definitive Edition. I played this on the 360. I did like it. I saw my cousin play most of it. I thought it was really good. I didn't play it though. Dishonored 2, never played it. I think the story is good. I don't know. No one talked about it. Limited Edition. The fuck? I didn't even know I had that. And then Dishonored Death of the Outsider. I didn't know this existed, but I have it. I think it was like $10. I don't know. Ratchet and Clank, the original copy. It's a PlayStation hit one. I got it for like $10 on Black Friday. I played a couple hours of it, but I couldn't get into it. I would like to though. Azure Striker Gunvolt Striker Pack. I like that I have this one. Apparently it's very good and inspired by like the Mega Man games or something like that. I would like to play it someday, but I have not played it. Killing Floor 2. I played this with my friends for a couple of days. You know, pretty fun. Made me get the physical edition because we all played it digitally. I think it was free for a month or something like that. Pretty fun, but we don't go back to it. Trials Fusion, the Awesome Max Edition. Huh, I didn't know I had the exclusive DLC edition, stuff like that, complete edition. I want to play this sometime, but I haven't. I like Trials games. I grew up with Trials HD on the Xbox 360. That was pretty fun. Knack 2, I bought this because of a donkey joke. And that's it. Okay, now I'm going to do another series, the Devil May Cry HD Collection, 1, 2, and 3. I want to get into Devil May Cry so badly. I haven't yet, but I've had this for the longest time. I'll get into it someday. DMC Devil May Cry Definitive Edition. Definitive Edition? I don't know. I'll never play this. If it's I might play it someday, but like I'm not interested. I'd rather play the originals. And then Devil May Cry 5. I would play it, but I do have the special edition on PS5, so I'll play that once I get around to it. But I'm glad I have all these games. I'm missing Devil May Cry 2. I think I have it for the 360. I don't know if it came out physically on the PS4, but if it did, I might get it someday. Wait, no, I said I wouldn't get any more PS4 games. I won't get it. Destroy All Humans, the first one. You know, I did actually want to play this for the longest time, but something about it just kept on making me not want to play it. Lego Marvel Superheroes. I played this for like 15 minutes because I bought it because my friend had it. We played it, and then we realized we couldn't do multiplayer online. It was only on the same console. Then I never played it again. Rage 2. I think this was one of the first PS4 games I got. I don't know what Rage is. I don't want to know what Rage is. Apparently this game is just okay. Lego Harry Potter Collection. I'm glad I have all these games here on one disc. But I never grew up with a Lego game. I don't really want to play this one. I'd rather play like the Star Wars one or the Marvel superhero one, maybe. Demon Gaze 2. I don't know what this is. I don't know how I got it. Pretty cool that I have it though, I guess. Ghost of Tsushima on PS4. Again, I played this for like 2 hours and I fell off of it. If I were to play it again, I'll play the Director's Cut on PS5 because I have that now. Garfield Kart Furious Racing. This is the European copy that I bought at JB Hi-Fi. I don't know why. What? It's cool that I have, I guess. Little Big Planet 3, still in the JB Hi-Fi wrapping. I think I bought this on Black Friday, but I haven't touched it. I never grew up with Little Big Planet, but I have seen like the first 2 games being played. Apparently this one's not that good. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2. I never grew up with Tony Hawk. I did want to play this, but again, I fell into the rabbit hole of, nah, I'll play it someday. 3 years later, I haven't touched it. Can you see I'm kind of going faster with these because I've got like way too many of these? F1 2015. Again, one of like the first ones I got for PS4. It's a racing game. I don't really care for racing games, and I don't really care to play this. What the fuck is this? Five Nights at Freddy's Core Collection. Kind of cool that I have it physically. I mean, again, like I only played Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 4, and I did like 4. I didn't really like 1. Kind of cool to have, honestly. I did not think I would be able to pick up a copy of this, especially an Australian copy. Pretty interesting. FIFA 17 and FIFA 18 Ronaldo edition. I never got into FIFA. I got these because they were like $2 and I want to add stuff to my collection. Mafia Trilogy. I really wanted to play this, and it comes in like a pretty cool sleeve thing. I never played it, but I think I did pick it up at full price, and now I see it everywhere for like $20-30. Cool. Tokyo Ghoul Recall to Exist. I had like a little period of my life where I wanted to get anime games. I got this one. I haven't played it because I don't like Tokyo Ghoul that much. Mass Effect Andromeda. Do you guys remember when this game was out? I got it for like $2. Cooking Mama Cookstar. Wasn't this the one where, like, people thought it was, like, hacking your data or something like that? I wish I got the Switch version, but I have the PS4 version. Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater. This is one of the cooler ones that I own. I mentioned it in the collection video. It's an unrated version here that's still in the shrink wrap, and I think it only came out in Japan. A part of me wishes I got the Switch edition, but I don't know, the PS4 header looks a bit weird, and I think it's more interesting than the Switch version. Titanfall 2. I hear this is actually a pretty good game, but I never got into it. It's made by the Apex Legends people, and shit, I play a lot of Apex Legends, so I might like it. I did like Titanfall 1, so... Control, another one that I want to get into, but I have the Ultimate Edition on PS5 digitally, so if I were to play Control, I'll play that, but I have heard this is a pretty fun game, made by a pretty interesting developer. I haven't heard of them before. Puyo Puyo Tetris, I played like an hour or two of it. Again, like it's pretty fun. It's Tetris and Puyo Puyo, but again, I just didn't get too much into it. Time for another series of games. Far Cry 3 Classic Edition. I got this on like a holiday once, and I played half an hour. I'm not into Far Cry. Far Cry 4 Limited Edition. I keep on forgetting that I have limited editions of games. I didn't know I had this. Not very limited. I mean, it costs like $20. You know, kind of like the look of the villain, but I don't know anything else other than that. Far Cry 5. I don't know shit about this game, but I have it. Deception 4 The Nightmare Princess. Again, I think I was just in a phase of getting a lot of like anime games, shit like that. It's rated R, and I don't know why. I don't care to find out though. I don't think I'll play this one. The Yakuza Remastered Collection. Remasters of Yakuza 3, 4, and 5. Again, I've got like a lot of the Yakuza games. I think the rest of the games I have digitally. So, once I want to get into Yakuza, I've got plenty of options to do so. Psycho Pass Mandatory Happiness. I've never watched the anime. I think it's good. I think I got the game because it was like $20 at JB Hi-Fi. It was weird that they were selling this. Cat Quest plus Cat Quest 2 Pawsome Pack. It's a European copy. They put the stickers all over here everywhere. Are these good games? I don't know. It's got a reversible cover that's just Cat Quest 2, I think. Strange, but I have it. The Batman Telltale games. We've got the first one here, the full series. And then Batman The Enemy Within. I never got too much into Telltale games. I played The Walking Dead. I've watched someone play through all The Walking Deads and like The Wolf Among Us. And Batman. I would like to get into these Batman games. But again, like Telltale's like a bit of a different thing to play. The Bayonetta and Vanquish 10th Anniversary Bundle Launch Edition. I keep on forgetting that Bayonetta 1 released on everything, not just Nintendo consoles. And I don't know what Vanquish is. It's kind of cool because it's got a steelbook, but with a sleeve so it doesn't look too weird on my collection. Let me go through like another series of the games here. Final Fantasy time. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played the demo and I liked it, and I got the full game and I didn't play it. I bought this game at full price and I haven't touched it. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. Pretty cool to have, honestly. It was like $30 and I mean, I can see this being rare. Final Fantasy XII The Zodiac Age. I don't know what this one is. I don't know much about Final Fantasy, but cool to have. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. The Final Fantasy XIV games is weird, and I wish I would get into it, but I feel like it's too far gone. Like, if I were to get into it, there's just so much to try and get into. Final Fantasy XV Day 1 Edition plus A King's Tale. I didn't know I had that. The Day 1 Edition, at least. I want to get into this one. It plays like Final Fantasy VII Remake. This was the first one in that style of playing. Might play it one day. I don't know. And then Final Fantasy Type O HD. I don't know what the hell this is. It's a spin-off, but it's like a different thing entirely. I don't know. I don't know how I got it. Medieval here. This is a remake of a game that people liked. I don't know what this is, and I never got into it, but cool that I have. It's still in the JB Hi-Fi packaging. BioShock The Collection. There's a sleeve, and then it's the 2 games. I wish these were 2 different damn covers, because this is BioShock 1 and 2, and then this is BioShock Infinite, but you can't tell. It's only just the little taglines down here. Why not just have this one be the fucking, like the normal box art for BioShock Infinite? Anyway, still cool to have. I think I had the European copies, and I traded them in for the Australian copies too. I really do care about having the Australian copies of these, I guess. We've got Sonic Forces here, never played it, and this was honestly like really hard for me to find. I always wanted this game, but I couldn't find it for a couple years, and I finally got it. Or it was always that I found the European copy, not the Australian copy, and the Australian copy had to exist somewhere. I think I ended up buying this for like 30, 40 bucks, so cool to have. I'm not going to play it because it sucks. Then I have Sonic Colors Ultimate. I did get the big packaging one here. I do know that just the base game is inside of here, like just the base one, but I kind of like... I kind of like having this one on the wall because it's just fucking ridiculous to have. I haven't played it. Blair Witch for the PS4. I actually kind of want to play this. I got it for like 15, 20 bucks. And I haven't heard anyone talk about it, but it might not be bad. Professional Farmer 2017. I don't know how I got this one. I'm not big on farming sims, so but I have it. I don't know how. South Park: The Fractured But Whole. I do want to play this, but I have seen like a playthrough of the entire game, so I know what happened. So that kind of like disinterests me into playing it, but I mean, it's a South Park game. They're generally pretty fun. The Wonderful 101 Remastered. I want to play this, but apparently the PS4 version isn't that good. So I'd play it on Wii U if I ever were to play it. It's still in the shrink wrap too, and I bought this for like 30 bucks, which is weird because these games, well, this game gets pretty rare, I think. The Wii U one at least was. Time for another series, I guess. So we've got Uncharted: The Nathan Drake Collection, the first 3 PS3 games all on one disc. This is great, and I want to play it. Box art kind of sucks though. I think the American box art is a lot better. Uncharted 4: A Thief's End. Cool, and I've seen gameplay of it. It looks pretty neat, but I've never played an Uncharted game, so I won't start with that one. Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. I didn't know this existed. Did it come out after Uncharted 4? Does anyone know this game? Does anyone like this game? I don't know. Yeah, I've got Bloodborne. Haven't played it, but this is like the big one that people like on the PS4, and everyone wants it to be ported for the PS5 and the PC. Apparently this one doesn't run that great, or at least it's like stuck at 30 frames per second or something. I don't know, but I've heard it's a great game. That's cool. Zombie Army Trilogy. I want to get into these games. Me and my friends got Zombie Army 4, and we never actually played it together, but we really wanted to. So I got the original trilogy just to see if I wanted to play them. I didn't want to, but maybe someday. Death Stranding on the PS4. Again, I tried to get into this, but like it's too out there for me, man, and I couldn't get too far into it. If I were to play it again, I'll play it on PS5 because I have the director's cut of that. I've got Prey here. Another one I want to get into, but I haven't had the time or just haven't really wanted to. I hear it's very good though, so maybe someday. Catherine Full Body. I'm very proud that I have this edition. It is the European copy though, and they did the Australian sticker, and that bugs me, especially because I can't tear it off, so now it's just permanently messed up like that. And I have actually played this game. I have finished it. I think it's an amazing game that I tried to get the trophies in. I fell off very quickly because apparently it is fucking hard to do. But it's still like an amazing game to play. Everyone should try it out. And I kind of want the Switch version as well, because I know that one's Australian. There's an Australian copy of that one out there. Might as well just go another Atlas game. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD Remaster. I played this for a couple hours, and I don't think I'm a Shin Megami Tensei guy. People love the, I think it was like, this has got the best dungeons in the game or something like that. And the story was kind of interesting to me. Like, all the Shin Megami Tenseis are like, alright, boom, apocalypse happened. What are you going to do about it? But I don't know, nothing really stuck with me into playing more of this. I got stuck on like a mini boss of like the Matador, and I spent too much time grinding, and I was like, where's the fun in this? And also I didn't like how they repackaged this game and sold it at a high price, and then sold the DLC as a bonus, and then they sold the DLC as like more cost when like that stuff was already on the original game. Just Atlas trying to make a lot of money. I don't know if it worked or not. Fallout 4, I originally had this on the Xbox One when I grew up playing the Xbox One games. I did like this game, but I didn't get too far into it, maybe a couple hours in. I don't have any desire to play it again, but I have the PS4 edition now. Portal Knights. I don't know what this is. I don't know how I got it. Yeah, but I have it. Dying Light 1. I tried to play this. I didn't get too far into it. I'm more of a Dead Island guy, honestly. Dying Light is cool, and I like the combat and the exploration and everything like that. But story's nothing. I don't give a shit. no desire to play anymore. So I've got Ukulele here. Didn't get into it. It's a Banjo-Kazooie kind of game. Nah, I didn't get too far into it. And Ukulele and the Impossible Lair. Again, I have this on Switch. I haven't played either one, but apparently this is actually like pretty good, so maybe someday. Dead Rising 4, Frank's Big Package. Yeah, what do you want me to say? I never played Dead Rising. I don't know why I have this one, but I kind of like the name. Spellforce 3 Reforged. I think this is the most recent PS4 game that I bought. Granted, Black Friday 2022, so about like 7 months ago. But kind of cool to have. I don't know what the fuck a Spellforge is, but I've got it. WWE 2K Battlegrounds. I remember this taking up like a quarter of a Nintendo Direct one time, and that's it. I didn't know that it also came out on PS4 instead of only Switch. Still in the shrink wrap because I want to preserve it. Or no, it's in the shrink wrap because I'm never going to fucking play this. Next up, Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Me and my friends were planning on playing it. Never did. Now it's just sitting on my game shelf. Story of a lot of these games here. Days Gone for the PS4. Another one that I keep on wanting to play, but I just never really get too excited or too interested in playing. This is one of the first games that I actually started getting when I was collecting physical games. Pretty cool, and I want to play it. But it's been 4 years, and I haven't touched it. World of Final Fantasy, I missed one, I guess, but I put this away from the other collection. I don't know what this is. I don't want to know, but only on PlayStation, and I've got it. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Game of the Year Edition. I would like to play this someday, but I feel like I want to play Witcher 1 and 2 first, considering this game is, like, pretty story-based. Again, I don't know anything about this. One of the greatest games of all time. Only on PlayStation? Yeah, that's not true. Still sealed, meaning that I haven't touched it yet. Spider-Man for the PS4. I think this was the first game that I got when I got my PS4. I played it, beat it, got all the trophies. I have the DLC. I have not played the DLC yet. I don't think I want to. Maybe before like Spider-Man 2 comes out. Maybe. Still, great game. And Until Dawn here next. Fun fact, I had this originally, and then like after 8 months of owning it, I finally actually opened the case and the game just wasn't in there. I fucked that up. I guess they just sold me the case without the game disc because they were, I don't know, they messed up at EB Games or something. So I kept the case and I used it as a replacement case, and now I have it again, and this is sealed because I have it for free on PS Plus or something. I'll play it sometime, but I've already seen the whole game played out. I've seen everything about it. I got really into watching this game. Maybe for trophies or something, I don't know. Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know. I haven't played it, but I've got it. It's got 2 discs. Oh, I didn't even know that. But yeah, might play it someday. I'm not too keen to, though. Next up, I'll go through another series. Wolfenstein: The New Order. This is a remake of the original, but like the 4th fucking remake. They keep on remaking this game. Wolfenstein 2. I haven't played it either, because I haven't played the first one. Why do I play it? And then Wolfenstein Youngblood. I got the deluxe edition. I don't know how. I think this is like 15 bucks. Crisis Trilogy. You know, I want to play this game sometime. I never got into Crisis. Oh, it's something in here. Oh, it's a little card. I didn't know that. So yeah, cool games. I want to play them. Maybe someday. Untitled Goose Game. I'm proud I have this one physically. The Australian copy. I think this is a New Zealand-made game, so that's kind of interesting. I have yet to play it. I would like to, because everyone talked about it for 2 months, and I haven't heard like anything else about it since then. But I would like to play it someday. Now I've got The Walking Dead Final Season. Again, I'm not too big on Telltale games, but I have seen this game being played out, so I know what happens. So it's cool to have, but it's even cooler that I have The Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series. It's all the games in there, so Season 4 plus 1, 2, 3, and them showing side stories. It's cool. That makes this copy redundant now. So next up, I've got some Call of Duty games here. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. I have never played this game. I saw one video about this game. I think this was like the least popular Call of Duty game among the fans, at least. Call of Duty World War II. I haven't played this one either. Is this a good one? I don't know. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 4. You know, me and my friends do go back to this game sometimes just for the zombies, because we do like the zombies in the game. Again, I'm always more of like a Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 1 guy with zombies and multiplayer, stuff like that. I haven't actually touched the multiplayer on Black Ops 4, just the zombies, but zombies is pretty good. Next up, I've got a strange one that I only bought because it's published by Atlas. I actually can't pronounce this one. Utaware Rumono, Mask of Deception. I don't fucking know what this is. You can see it there. Kind of cute, I guess. I don't know, but it's made by Atlas, so had to get it. The Survivalists. I don't know what this is. This is a Team 17 game. Team 17 made like a bunch of games that I have already, like Greek and other stuff like that. This looks pretty fun. Looks pretty nice, but I haven't played it. But it's kind of weird to have a physical edition of it, you know? Just kind of interesting. Next up, I've got Shenmue 1 and 2. Sega Dreamcast games, I think. And terrible games that people wanted for some reason, but I will probably never play these games. And I do also have Shenmue 3, the Day 1 edition. Again, I didn't buy it Day 1. I'm not that much of a bitch. I just managed to find this copy. And another thing too was, again, I opened this case. Granted, it was the day after I bought the game. I opened it and they didn't give me the disc. And then I went back and I think the guy got fired because I haven't seen him since I went back and told him he didn't give me the disc. So, I'm sorry for that guy. Next up, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I played like an hour and I didn't get into it. I didn't grow up with this game. I did grow up with the SpongeBob SquarePants game, movie game. I did play that. I finished that one. I love that one. I never grew up with Battle of Bikini Bottom though. So I tried to play the remake and I'm not too interested in it. Actually, I don't remember. Do I have the original? I don't think I do. I don't remember. But if I had the original, I'll probably play that because that's what people grew up with and they say like is like a good game overall. This one is like, yeah, it's cool, but I mean, I had my time with it. I'm not gonna play it anymore. Next up, pretty interesting ones actually. Atari Flashback Classics Volume 1 and Volume 2. I mean, I'm not gonna play these. These are fucking Atari games, but it's kind of cool to have. Well, I think it'd be 100 Atari games. Yeah, 50 and 50, all on just like 2 discs. It's pretty cool. There was a Volume 3 that released. I don't think it released in Australia though. Next up, Void Bastards. I don't know what this is. Don't know how I got it. But kind of cool because I believe it's one of like the smaller games, you know, that people kind of get. Oh, and there's sticky tape on it. I haven't actually opened it yet. There's sticky tape on the bottom part there. Anyways, yeah, whatever. I've got it. Burnout Paradise Remastered. I didn't grow up with Burnout, but a lot of people did, and a lot of people do like these games. I got it for the sake of having it, and, you know, kind of glad I do have it. I might play it someday, but, again, I never grew up with Burnout. Not the biggest fan. Now, Shadow of the Colossus remake. I really want to play this. It's constantly on my backlog, but I just never do. I never get into playing it. I haven't touched it yet, but I really want to. Shadow of the Colossus on PS2 is like one of the most monumental games, and they did a remake, and as far as I know, people like this remake. So I really want to play it. I definitely will. It's just one of the ones that's on my backlog, but I always forget about wanting to actually play it. The Sojourn, I don't know what this is, but the back of it looks kind of nice. The art style, the colors, everything. So you can like dust is falling down. Yeah, this game it looks pretty nice. I don't think I'll play it though. Spyro Reignited Trilogy. This I actually have played. I have finished all 3 of the games. I've gotten all the trophies in all 3 of the games. Amazing remakes. I think these are better than the Crash remakes. I never grew up with Spyro. I think I had like the GameCube ones, like Hero's Tale and I have it over there, like Enter the Dragonfly. I played those ones for a bit. I always got stuck with them. I couldn't beat them. So it's just nice to have these ones, the original ones, and I did beat these, and I love these so much. Go through the Borderlands shit now. Borderlands The Handsome Collection. What does it have? Borderlands 2, 1, and the... No, just Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't played this then, because I played a bit of Borderlands 2. Never played pre-sequel. I've played Borderlands 1. I finished it with my friends. I guess I have that digitally, though. And then Borderlands 3, I bought for like $10, and I have yet to touch it, but I have played it with friends at a friend's house a couple of times. Pretty fun, but I'm not a big Borderlands guy. Now, DreamWorks, Dragon's Dawn of New Riders, cool. I think I got this on a Black Friday deal at JB Hi-Fi. But, what? The fuck? I didn't know they made a game about fucking How to Train a Dragon. Now, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, I've had for a while, and I do want to play it if I were to get into a From Software game, but I haven't touched it. I feel like this one would appeal to me, though. It looks really nice. I remember having the impression that it was an Xbox exclusive for the longest time. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is. I think it has made it up for some reason. Overwatch Origins Collection. I never played the original Overwatch. I have played Overwatch 2, but wait, did they ever do a physical copy for Overwatch 2? I don't know, but I've played the second one, not the first one, and I don't think you can play the first one anymore anyways. Okami HD. This is one that I tried to find for a while, and I finally do have it. I've yet to play it though, but I've seen the game so many times. I've seen the artwork, I've seen the look, the gameplay, all that. This is right up my alley. I would love this game if I were to play it. I mean, like, just the back of the box, man. Like, that just looks nice. But I've yet to play it. I have it on Switch as well, digitally. Should I play the PS4 or the Switch version? Because I like going for trophies in games, but Switch is cool. So I don't know. Now, next up, I've got the Outer Worlds here. Made by the Fallout New Vegas people, I think. Shit, I've yet to play it. Again, I'm not too big into Fallout. I feel like Outer Worlds would appeal to me more though. Just because I don't really like Bethesda. I don't fucking know. Dreams here. Still wrapped. I wish I got into it, but I still don't quite understand what the hell this is. It's a game creation tool, I guess. That's really cool, and it was like really big for a little bit there, but now I don't hear anyone talk about this. Is it still being supported? Next up is some Assassin's Creed shit that I have. So, Assassin's Creed, the Ezio Collection. It's 3 games. I feel like if I were to get into Assassin's Creed, it would be this or Valhalla or Ragnarok or Valhalla. But because people like these games, I think. Yeah. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I forgot I had this one. This one looks nice. It kind of appeals to me. I would play this if I cared about Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Chronicles. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is it good? I don't know. I never knew this existed. It's still wrapped because I haven't opened it. Why would I open it? And Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I think this is the one that people liked when they took a break from doing Assassin's Creed. Sega Mega Drive Classics. Now I've played this for not that long. You know, pretty good collection of games. Not much else I can say. I didn't grow up with a Sega. I didn't grow up with Sega at all, so you know, I can't really say much. Team Sonic Racing. I have actually played this for a little bit, and it's, you know, it's pretty cool, but I didn't get too much into it. It comes with an instruction manual. That's rare nowadays. Tekken 7. I mostly played this at a friend's house. I'm not into Tekken as much as Mortal Kombat, or definitely not as much as Smash Brothers, but I did main Yoshimitsu on this. Is Yoshimitsu in this game? I actually don't remember. I think he is. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not very good at Tekken. Neo. I've got the first Neo here. This game, never played it. I have the collection, so if I ever were to play Neo, I would play it on the PS5 edition of it. Probably got it because it was a PlayStation edition, so it was like, what, 20, 15 bucks? These games I'm proud that I have. I've got Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch Remastered, which is another one where I opened it and the disc just wasn't in there. I guess I rebought it at a later time, so good for that. And then Ni no Kuni 2 Revenant Kingdom. Cool. You know, I never played these games, but I feel like I want to because the first game just looks amazing, and this is a, what is it, PS3 game, I think? And then, I mean, this is a PS4 ground-up work of it. So, like, I'm sure I'd like these games if I were to play them. Next up is My Hero Academia, My Hero One's Justice. I just realized that this is the American version, so I don't think my PS4 could even play it if I wanted to. But I don't really want to play it anyway, so I'm not that heartbroken about it. But that's weird, because I bought this at EB Games. And, well, this, you can't play this, right? The PS5's Repeat and Force region locked, so, yeah. I've got Terraria for the PS4. I was never a Terraria kid. I grew up with Minecraft, honestly. I have played a bit of Terraria, and it looks pretty nice. But, yeah, I didn't grow up with it, and I don't really care too much to play it again. We'll go over the God of War stuff now. God of War 3 Remastered. Good to have, but what I saw is that they did a remaster of all 3 of the games on PS3. And then for PS4, it's only this one. I don't understand why. Kind of a waste of money. And then, yeah, God of War 2016, 2018. I tried to play it, and I really liked what I did play, but I just didn't want to play any more of it. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, but, you know, again, I play the games when I want to play them. I was playing God of War because everyone was talking about God of War Ragnarok, so I played that one. I'm playing it because I don't want to, but because everyone's talking about it. I don't get too into it. Let's talk about weird fucking games I have, okay? Dragon Quest Builders 2. I thought this was only a Switch game, but no, it's here for the PS4. And then Dragon Quest Heroes, The World, Trees, Woe, and the Blight Below. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. I'm reading the back of the box and I don't know. But, oh, it's a Koei Tecmo thing? Oh, fuck off. Mega Man 11. I'm glad I've got this physically. I've never played it. I never really got into Mega Man. I have beat Mega Man 1 and 2 with the Mega Man Legacy collections on Switch. And I wish I had physical collections of those. They probably exist, but it's just like, you know, whatever. So cool to have this one here, though. Arslan, the Warriors of Legend is next. I bought this at JB Hi-Fi one time. Again, pretty cool to have like this weird niche anime game that I've never played. It's a Koei Tecmo thing, so I'd either love it or fucking hate it. Okay, let's go over like some big series that I haven't gotten into, right? So let's go with the Tales games. I've got Tales of Vestiria, Tales of Berseria, and Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. I can't tell these games apart, and I don't know what they're about, but it's certainly got its fans, so good for it. You know, I might get into them, but I don't know what I would start with. What Tales game do I start with if I were to play that stuff? Anyway, I've got Doraemon Story of Seasons. Good to have this game. I never had a Doraemon game growing up. I don't know what this is. Looks kind of cute. It's kind of cool to have. Armalo Special Edition. Again, I don't know what this is, and I don't know how I have it. Comes with the soundtrack inside, though. I didn't know that was there. That's kind of neat. Again, I like it when like smaller games get physical editions. I'm assuming this is a smaller game, of course. They just give you little bonuses inside, and that's neat, because I didn't even know they existed. Okay, let's talk about games that I have like actually knowledge of. So, I'm gonna go with Grand Theft Auto, the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition. I finished San Andreas on this. I have yet to touch Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3 on here. And I fucking don't want to, because San Andreas looks, plays, and is just shit. Again, I've already said this in my tier list video when I ranked the games, but San Andreas, I don't think it's a good game at all. Like, even the original one. Like, I grew up with San Andreas and I loved it, but playing it now, like even the PS2 release or the Xbox 360 remaster or, well, the remake here, none of them strike me as interesting or good. So I had to get the Definitive Edition. I did hear everyone was hating on it, so I got it on sale. One of the worst things I've ever played. Oh, one of the best ones though. Attack on Titan 2 Final Battle. I had no hope for this game. I was watching Attack on Titan Season 4, I was getting into it, and then I noticed there's a game. I didn't know that happened. I found one at JB Hi-Fi for $30. Then I look on eBay like a month later. These games are all selling for like $200. I got very lucky getting this game. And I also got lucky getting because the game is fun. I love this game. I don't think anyone else does, but it's just so fun to play. I've played through it so many times. I've trying to get the trophies in the game after like 80 hours so. Like, it's too much work because you have to play it on the hardest difficulty, and it's a bunch of just loot that you have to find to get special weapons to get the trophy, because you need to get everything in the whole gallery and stuff like that. I'm not going to bother getting the trophies, but I love this game. It's always just a fun shut your brain off and just have fun. Now I've got Anthem here. It was literally $2, and I'm not going to play it. Do they support this game anymore? Is it still running? Legion of Dawn Edition. Oh, that's good. Don't care. Here we go. So we've got Gravity Rush Remastered. I'm glad I've got this physical edition. It's pretty hard to come by nowadays. I think I got it for like $30 at EB Games. I have actually finished this game, and I've got all the trophies, and let me tell you, I love this game. It's so cute and so unique, and like I love it. But then I've got Gravity Rush 2, and I've played a couple of hours, and I fell off of it sadly. But my thoughts on it are, the gameplay is a lot nicer and a lot cleaner. It all looks so much better. The combat's so much more fun. The only things that drag me down is that this game feels like it doesn't run correctly. It's like when you try to play Breath of the Wild nowadays on like the Wii U, and it works, but it feels like it's not working properly. It feels slow and like sluggish at times, which is because this is a PS4 game. This one was a PS Vita game. Like, it's easy to run. This is a made for the ground up game for the PS4, and everything about it is fantastic. It just doesn't feel right. It feels a bit slower. But I do want to still play it, so I'll probably finish it whenever I can. Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD. No one likes this game, but I do. I have actually gotten all the trophies in the game. I've beat it. I love it. I don't know why. My tastes in these games are getting weird. More controversial takes around with the PS4 collection, but I do like this game a lot. Now we've got Doom 2016, another game that's constantly on the backlog that I want to play, but I just never get around to doing it. And then Doom Eternal, which I'm sure it's an amazing game, but again, I haven't played it. I want to play the first Doom before I play Doom Eternal. But I do have them, so I will play them sometime. I've got Streets of Rage 4 here. A pretty good addition to my collection that I have not played. They did put the pre-owned sticker on the spine, and there is no shrink wrap on this one, so that's on the actual fucking plastic. Why? Good to have. I've never played Streets of Rage. I never got into Streets of Rage, so just kind of cool to have, I guess. I've got Dollhouse here next. Now, I always wanted to play this game when I got it. I only got it like a year and a half ago, and I wanted to play it, but I just constantly forgot about it and stuff. And now it just sits on my shelf. So, wanted to play it. I haven't. Looks pretty interesting to me though. So, I'm always kind of a fan of these weird little horror games that come out. I guess of Earth, Protonovus Assault. I don't know. How the fuck does this game exist? Does anyone know what this game is? Looks alright, I guess. I'm not gonna play it though. Now, Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. It's just got a bunch of Street Fighters and Street Fighter 2s and Street Fighter 3s in here. Kind of cool that there's like a lot of editions and like a lot of versions of these games in here. I haven't played it though. I think I have the least experience with Street Fighter out of the big three. Again, I play Mortal Kombat 11 a couple of times. I've played a lot of Tekken at a friend's house. With Street Fighter, I played Street Fighter 4 at my cousin's house a couple of times, but I never played it for myself. I don't even remember who I main in this game. I don't know. Yeah. Here's a big one for me. So, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. I managed to get a good price on this one, like 30, 25 bucks, right before like the stock ran out at EB Games, and now it's like fucking 90 or 100 everywhere. That's just the PS4 edition. I think the Switch version costs more. I played it for like an hour, and I really liked it, but I didn't get into it. I fell off. It sucks, because like I can fully understand how good of a game this is and stuff, but I don't know, nothing was really, nothing really made me want to play anymore. Now, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, again, I kind of mentioned in PS5, but I got this game first, I played a couple hours, and I didn't get too much into it. If I were to play it again, I'd play the PS5 version, and, yeah, well, that's all I have with that. Oh, I do have another Star Wars game, it's Star Wars Battlefront 2. I have actually played this more than, Fallen Order, with my friends, and you know what, it is, pretty fun nowadays. I know that, like, when it first released, it was, like, full microtransactions. I don't know if it's any better than what it originally was. I never felt like I had to do the microtransactions and stuff like that. It's just kind of a fun game to chill with friends with. Again, they put the pre-owned sticker on the spine. Why do they do that? Next up, I've got the Watch Dogs games. So, Watch Dogs 1 for the PS4. Again, I've played a bit of it. I liked it as a kid. Nowadays, like, it's whatever. You know, whatever. And then Watch Dogs 2. Still in the wrapping. I think I spent like 10 bucks on this, and I never played it. I've never heard anything about this game, too. I don't think people like it. 9 Monkeys of Shaolin. I don't know why I have this. I think I bought it on Amazon one time. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. Secret of Mana. I originally thought this was Collection of Mana, but no, it's the remake of the third Mana game that doesn't look that good. But cool that I have it. Also, the box art is like so like whatever. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for the PS4? I don't know. It's just I think it's funny that I have this game. Apparently, this one like sucks too. Kind of cool. Next up, another series. I'll quickly go through the Metal Gear Solid one. So I've got Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain, Day 1 edition. Oh, I think this is like... Didn't they originally release these copies with like it saying a Hideo Kojima game on it or something, but they don't have it anymore when they cut ties with Konami? Whatever, I haven't played it, but it looks nice, and I kind of want to get into the series. Also, I don't think I have the what was it? It was called like Ground Zeroes. It's like a little prequel or something like that to it. I don't have that. Kind of wish I did though. I've got Metal Gear Survive, $10 at JB Hi-Fi. I hear it's fucking terrible. Do they still support this game though? Probably not. Next up, I'll go through my obvious love is the Persona series of games on here. So first up, standard Persona 5. It's got damage on the actual box there, but it's the original game that I didn't get until like Black Friday 2020 because I bought it digitally first. So then I got the physical edition when I was also buying Persona 5 Real. I bought both of those copies at the same time, so I'm sure I look like a maniac buying both of those, but I'm glad I have a copy of this now. Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight. I like the music and like the fact that the Persona 3 characters are back here and they look amazing and they look great as ever. But not a very long game, and this isn't going to win over anyone. Like, if you like this game, you like this game. If you don't like the games, or like don't like that series in general, that's not going to convince you to play these games. Then there's Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight. Same method with like Persona 3, same moral, same thought process with Persona 3, except I don't care about this one as much because I just saw these characters 2 years ago when Persona 5 released. With Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight, it's been like 10 years since we saw the characters in their own game. This one, I don't really care. And also, I don't really like the music in this one. Not a big fan. Now, Persona 5 Real. This one's still sealed because I bought the game originally digitally. Again, I think this was like back in March 2020. So then I bought the physical edition for like $57. Good to have. I have 3 other copies of this game, so... And then finally, Persona 5 Strikers. I got this one day 1. I'm glad that I did. I got the DLC where it's got like all the soundtracks and stuff like that. This is a fun game too, man. I'm glad I have it. This is pretty special to me because this is the first Persona game that I bought that I actually played, right? So everything else was either digital or games that I would later play but hadn't played at that time. So that's my Persona collection for PS4. Pretty cool. Next, Sayonara Wild Hearts. I don't know what this is, but you know what? The back of the box, it all looks kind of neat. Not enough to actually play it. Oh, it comes with a sticker. I didn't know that. It's kind of strange to think. I've had these games for years, and with some of them, I haven't even opened the fucking things. This is just gross to look at. I think I'm almost done, though. Divinity 2 Original Sin Definitive Edition. The disc is loose. What the fuck? Yeah, I haven't played this. This was a weird purchase. I think like a co-worker recommended me this game. I bought it because this was like the cheapest copy. The rest of them are like double the price. So that's cool. Again, like I say, like I don't really care too much about getting rare games, but whenever I'm talking about this stuff, I kind of mention that I'm glad I got it when it was like when I mentioned it was rare or expensive. I don't know. I think it's just like a nice little tangent thing to talk about. The Order 1886 is next. People got like pissed off at this game, right? It's only like 5 hours long and it's not even a game. It's more so just a movie. I have it. I think it was like $10 and it's still sealed. Because why would I play it? I don't want to. Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. I guess this is a Final Fantasy game. I don't know. Cool to have. I think that's Cloud on the front cover there, huh? What is this? A fighting game? Oh, the fuck? It took me this long. I finally know what that is. Something I won't play. Mighty Number 9, eh? I kind of wish I had the Wii U copy of this game, but I have it on PS4. Haven't played it. I don't have any nostalgia for Mega Man again. This was made by one of the creators of Mega Man. I've dropped it. I'm not gonna play it. Apparently it sucks. Stardew Valley Collector's Edition. I like this one. It comes with some goodies inside too, like a soundtrack and a map. Like, that's just cool. I always love Stardew Valley. I played Stardew Valley on the Switch first, and that's the best place to play Stardew Valley. but I bought the PS4 edition just because I love this series. I wanted the sweet little bonuses in here too. It was a solid price too. I think it was $50. Pretty nice. I'll go through another one of the series now. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 Remix. Strange titles, but it's like an all-in-one package of everything before before Kingdom Hearts 3 and was it Dream Drop Distance. Cool. I've played Final Fantasy 1. Oh, fucking hell. I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 for like a couple hours, and I can see where people love it, but I don't want to play it. I don't think it appeals to me. I'm not a Disney guy. Kingdom Hearts 2.8. This is a remaster of the 3DS one, Dream Drop Distance. Weird that they called it 2.8. It's cool to see though. And then finally, Kingdom Hearts 3. I like the box art of this, but other than that, I don't care because I haven't played any of the other Kingdom Hearts games. Now, Saints Row the Third Remastered, I never got into Saints Row. I think this was like an overpriced remaster that didn't run that well. I don't know, and I don't care to find out because I'm not playing it. The Last of Us Remastered. This is how I played The Last of Us, and I did really like this game. The story mainly, the gameplay was fun. I'm not too big on stealth, and this was all stealth, and I feel like it worked with those mechanics like the greatest I've ever seen. But it's still stealth. I'm not a big fan. And then The Last of Us 2. Very divisive game. I enjoyed it for what I can say. I think I preferred 1 over this one, but I didn't have the strongest opinion when I played these games. I just played them because my friend was talking about them. My friend's a big fan of them. And I played them. I really liked them. I don't think I'll replay them anytime soon, though. It's just, you know. I've got Rhyme here. I don't know what this is. The box art is... The box is not in good condition. Back of it looks pretty nice. Looks like a pretty chill game. And they put a sticker on the disc. What the fuck? How'd they do that? Guacamelee 1-2 Punch Collection. A collection of the 2 Guacamelee games. I'm sure it's fun. I'm not going to play it though. I'm not too interested. Yeah. Well, Monkey King Hero is back. What? Why do I have this game? I don't know what this is. Looks interesting, I guess. The Last Guardian. Hey, this one is made by the Shadow of the Colossus people, I think, right? Yeah. People didn't really care about this one. And this one spent like, well, like years in development hell or something like that. Like it came out, it took a while for the game to come out. The Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls collection. I haven't played either of these games and I don't care to. I did like the look of Detroit Become Human, and I've seen like a bunch of gameplay from that game. That's the one I liked. I kind of know what happens in Heavy Rain, not so much Beyond Two Souls. And I don't want to find out. I don't want to play them. Got the Evil Within 1 here. I really need to play this game. I want to. It looks really fun. It's a good horror experience. The perfect horror game. And as you saw, I've got the Evil Within 2 as well. I haven't heard that much about this one, as much as the first one at least. Definite ones that I want to play. That I will when I want to. I've got Ruse. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's that. I don't know how I got this. It's a Sedesco game. I have a couple of those here. Kind of looks interesting on the back. I'm not too sure. The sun's fucking up the whole thing here. You can gonna get glare here. I gotta wrap this up before the sun gets in the fucking eyes. And then we've got Moonlighter here. A game that my friend really liked, and I kind of got into buying it. Shit. Oh, there's something in there that fell out. But I haven't played it. I might one day because it looks pretty cool. I like the art style. I like how it looks. You know, maybe someday. I gotta fix this lighting thing. The sun is a fucking bitch. I've got Harvest Moon, Light of Hope. European copy, unfortunately. But it is a special edition. I never played Harvest Moon. I never played Animal Crossing either, and I think those two are kind of the same. I did play New Horizons. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about Harvest Moon. Haven't played it. I don't want to. Natural Nocturne. I think this is one of the later PS4 games that I did get. I don't know what this is. It looks kind of neat on the back of the box, but that's all I can say. You see how I'm going quick is because I got too many games here that I just haven't touched. Neo, The World Ends With You, I have finished. This game is amazing. Everyone should play it. You don't need to play the first game to play this game, but it strangely does also rely too heavily on the first game, which is weird because no one knows what the fuck The World Ends With You is. So why do you make a sequel that you market out? and then you make the game premise very similar to the first one, have a lot of the characters from the first one in this one. Weird decisions, but at the end of the day, I really like this game. Hasbro Family Fun Pack, 4 great games in one. Pretty much just the same thing from the Switch, but they took out Boggle, so why? I don't understand. Injustice Gods Among Us Ultimate Edition. I have actually beaten this game, and I'm not too big into it, but it's kind of cool to see all the DC characters fighting each other, and the game does look pretty good, and the story was pretty nice as well. I've got Skyrim here, Special Edition. I don't think this was the version that I played, or it might have been, I don't remember. I have played Skyrim, both on 360 and on PS4. It's kind of cool to see. I wish they'd stop re-releasing this game and get to Elder Scrolls 6, but that's beside the point. I think I'll go through the Resident Evil games that I have now. So I've got Resident Evil Origins Collection. It's got Resident Evil 0, which I haven't played, and Resident Evil 1 Remake, which I played on the Switch. I didn't finish, and I watched someone beat because that game is just not for me, man. I'm not too big on the gameplay of Resident Evil 1. Got Resident Evil 2, I have beaten, and I really like it. I like how the game looks, I like how the game plays, I like the stories, characters, everything like that. It's pretty cool. Got Resident Evil 3, still in the shrink wrap because I bought it digitally. Not as fun as Resident Evil 2, but still looks amazing. Resident Evil 4, I beat this game. PS4 is how I beat it. I tried to beat it on the Wii a couple of times, but I was always more of a PS4 guy myself. Resident Evil 5, I've played for like an hour, and I didn't get too into it. But, you know, it's cool that this comes with all DLC. It's just a kind of neat thing to have. Resident Evil 6, I never played, and I don't really want to. This is the bad one, right? I do kind of want to see how the story unfolds because I'm big into the Resident Evil story and how it like all connects to each other, but I haven't played it. And then Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. I played a bit of it, and then I did watch a full gameplay of how the whole game runs out in the before I actually played this one. I fucking saying I played the game, but before then I watched how the whole game was played. I watched the whole game being played out, so I know what happens in this game. Very fun game that I didn't finish. I actually got like very scared in this game. It's a very terrifying game. I've got Man of Medan for the PS4. I didn't play it, but my friends and I kind of want to play it because you can control the different characters in like the story, but only one of you needs the copy. It's something like that. Something we should play together sometime. Remothered Broken Porcelain. Again, I got it because it was like a fun little horror game that I haven't played. I kind of do want to play it though. It's cool to have, I guess. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. I don't know what this is, but I got it because it was $10, and I thought it looked pretty cool. And it's an R-rated PS4 game. I don't see a lot of those. Always like getting those ones for some reason. So now I've got Nier Automata, the Game of the Yora edition. Again, I want to play this sometime. I don't know when I will though. And then I've got its sequel, Nier Replicant, which I always thought was an actual remake, or I always thought was an actual sequel, but apparently it's like a remaster of an older game? Yeah, it is. I always thought it was just a straight up sequel. Infamous First Light. I never got into the Infamous series. It was made by the Sly Cooper guys, and I didn't play any of those either. Also, I don't know, is this like the second or third game? Because there's Infamous Second Son, and then First Light. I don't quite know. Indivisible. Again, I haven't played this one, but I have seen a couple of trailers and stuff like that, and it looks pretty nice. I don't think I'll play it though. The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus. Is this the definitive edition of it? There's like a couple of different copies of it out there. No, I didn't know the disc is like that. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I never played Binding of Isaac though. Kind of intriguing to me though, and I kind of want to play it sometime. I just don't know when though. Then we've got Hero Land. I don't know what this is. It's still in the shrink wrap. It's the European copy, but I do have the. It came in some like collector's box down there, and I do have it. I think it just came with like a bag or something like that. Kind of cool, but one of the weirder ones in my collection. Got That's You. I think I bought it for like $5. I don't understand what this is. It's just like some party game or something that I've never played. You know, I've got it. Now, here we go. We've got Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. Now, I have actually played a couple of hours of this, and I thought it was pretty good, but I'm not going to play anymore because it didn't interest me. It's an open world PS4 game. They all kind of blend together after a bit of time. Tetris Effect. Again, another one I have actually played. beautiful game. And it's Tetris. You can't really fuck up the Tetris model, right? It's pretty good, and a tiny bit of me did want to actually get the trophies and stuff, but I just didn't. You've got Tesla Grad, another weird one by Sodesco that I have not played and I don't want to, but these games have always got a weird spin on them that I do kind of like the look of. Final 3 we've got fucking like Jesus Christ, there's so many of them We've got Human Fall Flat Anniversary Edition. I really like this game. I've played a couple of hours of it. It's fun with friends, by yourself. Like, it's pretty good, but can get a bit boring, honestly. Jesus. Then I've got Will A Wonderful World. It's one of the ones I do really want to play, but I just keep on not. It's got like it's a visual novel kind of thing, but like a lot of twists and turns and stuff like that. I want to get into it. I haven't. That sucks. Final game, not really that groundbreaking or anything. It's Red Dead Redemption 2. Sadly, I have not played this, but I have played the first one, and I do like it. I find it funny that Red Dead Redemption 2 comes on 2 discs. Back in the Xbox 360 and PS3 days, that happened when, the games were getting too big for that console, so that's when they revealed the PS4 and Xbox One. And now they were kind of doing this with the PS4, like with this and Final Fantasy VII Remake. You need 2 discs for this stuff, so yeah, just kind of cool to see. But with that, that's every PS4 game there. Again, like nothing really got me too interested in getting specifically PS4 games. I just happened to get them. Like they were cheap and like a lot of fun games came out on the PS4. But I wasn't actively looking to get that stuff. It just happened to be like this one day. So, yeah. I need to fucking lie down. That took way too long. Okay, all the PS4 games are down over there now. I'm up to the Wii U ones. Now with the Wii U, I don't have that many, but I do like what I do have. I don't know, Wii U games are just pretty cool to get. So, I guess I'll start my collection off with Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. I think this is great to have. I only played I streamed it. I played it once or twice. God, this game is fucking terrible, but what else do you want me to say? What I like, too, is that I played the original one where, all the glitches were there, so I thought it was just a pretty interesting stream to do. And I guess I'll lead on to, actually, Sonic Lost World, the Deadly 6 edition. I think that's, the only physical edition of the game. There's a tissue in here, what the fuck? I don't know, I really want to play this game. I'm aware that, it's not really everyone's favorite, but I don't know, it kind of interests me. I kind of want to play it. Next up, I've got Zombie U. I think it was a launch title for the Wii U. An interesting concept, sure, but not one that I really want to play. And they did re-release this for the PS4 and Xbox, I think. And what's the point? The entire premise was that it was a Wii U game. Anyway, next up, I've got Game Party Champions. This is it's the cheapest knockoff of a Wii Sports kind of game you can think of. Packaging feels so cheap and shit too. I think Wii U Games just didn't have the best quality put into it when it came to the packaging, the box case and stuff like that. Anyway, that game sucks. Now I've got Yoshi's Woolly World, a game that I want to play. I haven't played a Yoshi game. I don't think I've ever played a Yoshi game actually. Yeah. So I feel like this would be a great time to start, or a great one to start with, because it just looks nice, It looks fun. It looks chill. It's pretty cool. Got Transformers Rise of the Spark. This is an interesting one that I wanted to get. Just thought it looked cool and an interesting Wii U game to get. That's entirely it. I don't want to play it. I just wanted to have it. Now, one that I want to play, but I want to wait until I get the Switch re-release, is Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE. This is such a weird game. It was meant to be a crossover between Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei, and it ended up kind of being that, but no one really considers it like that. They kind of just consider it its own game with Fire Emblem characters in it, even then barely. Kind of want to play it, see if it's actually any good, but I'll wait until I get the Switch re-release because I don't know, I just want to play on the Switch. I've got Splatoon. I bought it because it was $10. Good to have it. I never play it. Is the game even still supported? Can you still play multiplayer? I imagine it can because I don't do dedicated servers. So this is one of the cooler ones that I have, Xenoblade Chronicles X. People really like this game. I kind of want to play it, but it's a Wii U thing, so like, don't want to play my Wii U with that. I should turn on my Wii U someday, or I might just not turn on ever again because that happened with my first one. So yeah, we've got sports connections here. Now a thing that I didn't realize until very recently, actually with our Scott the Waz's Wii U video, is that this is called ESPN Sports Connections in America, I think. But here we've just got sports connections. So they didn't get the license for that, or they didn't get a sponsor in time or something. But that's just very interesting. I didn't know. I always thought it was just Sports Connection. I didn't know there was a ESPN sponsorship with it. I've got a Wii Sports Club here, one of the cooler ones that I own, because this is a pretty rare one, especially in Australia. But I managed to find it at EB Games for $30. So I picked it up. Like, it was crazy to see it at this low of a price. But that's it. Like, I don't want to play it. I hear it's not that good. What I hear is good, though, is the wonderful 101 for the Wii U. I've got the original copy, not the remaster for the PS4. I want to play this. Apparently, it's like one of the better ones for the Wii U. I've actually got Wii Fit U as well. I don't hear anyone talk about this one. I just thought it was kind of cool how they did Wii Fit on the Wii U and called it Wii Fit U. I don't know. Like, I want to get Wii Party U. I don't have that one, sadly. I've got Guitar Hero Live. They wanted to put Guitar Hero back out there, and it kind of didn't work out for them. I wonder if you can play this with just a gamepad or something like that. I'm not too sure, but pretty cool to have, I guess. Feels kind of bad. I think it's not in the best condition anymore. Okay, one of the cooler ones that I have is Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for the Wii U. I picked this up years after getting the Switch one, but I managed to get it. It's just such a weird one to get. I had to get it. It's in pretty good condition. Box is a bit scratched up. I tried to play a bit of it on the Wii U. No, it doesn't really work that well. Got Scribblenauts Unlimited here as well. I don't know anything about this game, just that it was a pretty unique one, and it is... Is this the good one? I actually don't remember. I don't know. Kind of cool to see, though. Just wanted the physical one. Got Hello Kitty Cruisers here, one of the rarer ones, and again, it's an Australian copy, so that's always nice. Not much else I can say. I don't want to play it, definitely not. It doesn't have a game manual, just like a one-page thing here, which feels weird, and they put a barcode on it too, which, like, ill, but, well, I've got it, one of the rare ones. Another rare one that I do have is Rodea the Sky Soldier. This actually feels like it's got something in it. Oh yeah, a game manual, and it's got 2 discs. Oh yeah, because this is a Wii and Wii U game or something like that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I don't understand. So is it a Wii game and a Wii U game? Anyways, I forgot it comes with 2 games. That's weird. Hot Wheels World's Best Driver. I don't know. I was always more of a Hot Wheels Unleashed kind of guy. But you know, this is one of the cheaper ones I got. Just fun to have to the collection, I guess. Wind Waker is pretty cool. I have played a couple hours of this. I haven't finished it. I did stream it, but I feel like I should just play it in my own time. Very amazing game. I always thought this was just a straight up remake because it looked so different to the GameCube version. But looking at it more, the GameCube one, I can tell like it is kind of just a remaster. They did really up the graphics, and I think it looks amazing now. Yeah, I definitely want to play more of this. Got Rayman Legends here. I'm not a big Rayman guy. I don't think I've played many or any of the games actually, but this was meant to release on the Wii U first, so it's just nice to see. It's even got the Club Nintendo thing in there, which I didn't know it still had in there. That's kind of neat, but you know, I might play it someday. I don't know. I've got Hyrule Warriors here too. I forgot I had this. I thought I had it on Switch, but I only have it digitally on the Switch. This version's made redundant because all the DLC and stuff is just on the Switch cartridge. So I might give this game another chance, but on the Switch, not on the Wii U. Cool to have the original copy though. I've got Pokken Tournament here. Kind of just the same with Hyrule Warriors. If I wanted to play it, I'll just buy the Switch one. But still kind of cool to see. It says it's got an amiibo card included. I guess the seller didn't want to give me it. Nope, they didn't give me it. Oh, they kind of cheaped out with that. I think I bought this for like $20, $30. You know, I went down in value because the Switch one's out. So next game here, Pikmin 3. I love this game. What can I say? I kind of don't like that I have the Nintendo Selects copy. I wish I had the original, but of all, me looking around everywhere, I actually don't know if there's one copy that exists that's just this. It probably does. It's just I've never found it. I wish I had that one, but I'm not about to buy another copy just to get rid of this border. Like, whatever. Nintendo Land here. I never played this game, but everyone says it's like a really fun game to just play and like a pretty good launch title and stuff like that. I wish I did play it. I probably will play it, honestly. Like, I can just play it in my own time, and maybe if I have friends over or something like that. Yeah, $5 too. Worth it. Now I've got Just Dance 2016 here. Pretty cool. Not even, actually, I'm lying about that. This is just a Just Dance game. I use this to fill out the collection. I don't have any nostalgia for this game. I don't care. Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. They put the fucking cash converters thing there. That kind of sucks, but Smash Brothers for Wii U is a great game that I actually never played because I didn't have a Wii U growing up. I grew up with Brawl. I had Melee, but I don't remember much of it. I grew up with Brawl, and I never had a Wii U or 3DS. And then I got Smash Ultimate, and I love Smash Ultimate, and then I bought this after that. I'm like, why would I ever play this now that I have Ultimate? But I wanted to get it. It's just a cool piece of history. We've got Kirby and the Rainbow Paintbrush. I want to play this one. I feel like Kirby games are always like very fun, easy games to just relax with, but they can have some really good and interesting game designs towards them, like this and Kirby's Epic Yarn. I'd like to play those someday. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the one on Switch, that looks cool. So when they try to go out there with the game design, I feel like that works really well. And this game just looks amazing. Kind of want to play it. And I think it does work best on Wii U. Like, you put it on the Switch, it won't really work. But, you know, I might play this one. Super Mario 3D World for the Wii U. Just the standard one. Well, why would I play this now that I have the Switch? Again, I got it because it's just a cool part of Nintendo's history, I guess. Actually, I think I bought this before they even announced the Switch remaster of that and Bowser's Fury, so kind of cool, I guess. This one isn't, though. Star Fox Zero. I haven't played it, but I've heard it's terrible. I've always been a Star Fox fan, but I've never played a Star Fox game other than Star Fox Adventures, and then a tiny bit of 64 and the SNES one, just because they're on Nintendo Switch now. I would like to play this game. I'd like to see how bad it is, I guess. I'm interested in this. Got Lego Jurassic World. I've got a lot of Lego games here, but I never played a Lego game. I'm not interested. Pretty cool to have, though, and if I ever wanted to play it, well, I mean, I've got it. This is the whole point of the collecting. I want to play a game? It's on my shelf. I don't need to buy it, because I've already bought it. Lego movie, Lego video game. I didn't know they made a game about this, but it makes perfect sense why they would do that. I'm not gonna play it. Super Mario Maker. Again, I wouldn't play this because I have Mario Maker 2. It's got the receipt in there. Okay. I bought this pre-owned, that's not my receipt. I like it's got a yellow case. I always like it when they do a different color case, like with this, like this and the Wii and the Wii U. They do different color cases for very like specific games, and I always kind of like it when they do that. Box art is kind of weird too, but yeah, pretty cool thing to have. Disney Epic Mickey 2 The Power of Two. I don't have any nostalgia for these. I don't want to play them. Is this the one that like ran terribly on the Wii U too? I'm not sure, but well, I think these were like Nintendo games at heart, so cool to have. I've got both the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games ones here as well. I've got the Olympic Winter Games Sochi 2014. I have not played this, but I did always kind of have a soft spot for the Winter Olympic Games one on Wii. I don't know, I always liked the look of that one. I liked playing that one. And then I've got Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. This is another one that was like very rare, but I managed to find EB Games selling it for $30-$35, so it's a good find from me. And good, and I will never play this game. I've got Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze here. Again, like, amazing game. I'll play it on the Switch because I have it on Switch now. And I bought this after it came out on Switch, so I don't know why I bought this, but I have it. Disney Infinity 2.0. Entirely just bought it to fill out the collection because you need to have the collectibles for this, and I don't have a single one. Okay, so I've got New Super Mario Bros. U plus New Super Luigi U, this copy of the game. This is probably the definitive edition because the one on Switch, like, cut some shit and there's like different characters and stuff, so this would probably be the one you'd want to get. It was like $40, but then I also bought New Super Luigi U year or two after, like very recently, just because it's green. And it's cool that they made a disc that's only the fucking game. Some bubble wrap in this, I've never actually opened it. It doesn't have a manual, but I don't think they they came with manuals, I don't know. They released this for the year of Luigi, and it didn't work out well for them, but it's cool to have a green case with the Wii U games. I always like I like this kind of stuff. I've got Batman Arkham Origins. This is probably the grossest case I have. I mean, like, there's all that sticker shit on there. The case is actually broken. The plastic here is torn. Why the fuck do I have this? This is so broken. Well, I have it. It's a weird collectible. Got Marvel Avengers Battle for Earth. I don't know anything about this one. I bought it because, like, well, looks like a good Wii U game. No, not even that, actually. I just wanted to add it to my collection. You know what? Entirely because I just wanted to add it to the collection. There's nothing special about this. I just wanted it for that sake. Devil's Third. Is this a rare game? I bought it for $5 at JB Hi-Fi in 2019. This is nothing. Like, is this a rare game? People thought it was, but it's really easy to get. Oh, no. I just read the thing. From the 29th of December 2016, it will no longer be possible to use this software's online features. I missed the window on that one. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 for Wii U. Weird edition, but I kind of like it. I never really played COD on Nintendo stuff. You know, they released the other games for the Wii and, like, the DS sometimes. And they released this for the Wii U, which is cool, but, well, why would I play it? I've got Black Ops 2 on PC nowadays. I've got Mario Kart 8 here. It was another one of the redundant purchases from cash converters. Again, I'll never play this because I've got it on Switch, but I wanted it just because it's a good part of Nintendo's history. I think this is the best Mario Kart game. I know Double Dash is also great, but I don't know, Mario Kart 8 just easier to play, I guess. I don't know. I've got one that I hate. Is Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. I can't play it because I don't have the Animal Crossing Amiibo, but it was like $3 off of eBay. And again, it's just a Nintendo thing, so I thought it'd be cool to have. Mario Tennis Ultra Smash, another terrible game. Again, I've never played it. I've never been too big on Mario sports titles. I was always more of a Mario and Sonic guy, but it's cool to have. It was surprisingly expensive. I think like 30 or 40 bucks. Absolutely not worth it, but I've got it. I've got Bayonetta 1 here and Bayonetta 2 here. Both the Wii U copies. I like that I have these. I do want to get these on Switch too, just they're a lot more expensive on Switch. But again, they're published by Nintendo, I think. So having them there can be expensive, but I need to do it because it's my goal. I'll sort that out later. I should play these games sometimes too. I'm not big on Platinum games or anything like that, but people do like Bayonetta, so. We've got Mass Effect 3 Special Edition. I don't remember how I got this. I don't want to play it. Mass Effect is not my thing. There's some bubble wrap in here again. A lot of shit on my desk now from all the stuff inside the actual fucking cases. But this is one of the first Wii U games, I think, as well, like a launch edition or something. Again, cool to have its launch lineup. Now, the final game I have here is a weird one, but I really wanted it. It's Art Academy Atelier. This is not rated because it kind of works differently. It's just a guide on how to draw and paint and everything. But I really wanted it. It looked really special to me, and I like the idea of using the Wii U gamepad as a tool just to learn how to draw and how to paint, how to make art. It's just really neat to me. Wow, that actually fits like really well in the frame. Yeah. So those are all my Wii U games. Again, I've got a couple, but not as much as my Switch games, my PS5 games, definitely my PS4 games. But what I do have, I think it, for the most part, like a lot of them, very interesting finds to have. So yeah, let's go to, I believe it's PS3 now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting PS3. So now on to my PS3 games. I've got 4. First up, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. I just wanted every Metal Gear Solid game. I definitely don't, but I do have like the main ones, I think. I'll get into it when I get into it, but Metal Gear Solid 1, I don't know how to get properly. But this is a pretty cool game that I haven't played, so I don't know if it's actually cool or not. But what I don't like is that halfway through the PS3's life cycle, they changed the actual spine of it. So it was a red PS3 bit here, but as with the next one here, like Final Fantasy X and X-2, they changed it to be a lot better. Like, it looks a lot nicer, but it just doesn't match very well. Which, hey, speaking of, I've got Final Fantasy X and X-2. Great to have these games. Apparently these are like very good games. I would like to play it, but my PS3 is very loud. I feel like it's gonna die someday if it isn't like already dead. So I'll play them sometime. I think they re-released on PS4 anyway, so I'll just buy those ones. And I've got Haze here. Entirely, I bought this because I was watching like YouTube one day and one guy said like, yeah, this game fucking sucks. So I found it for like $10 on eBay, and well, I just had to get it. Oh, and it's a Ubisoft game. I didn't even know that. That's great. Finally, I've got God of War Collection. It's God of War 1 and 2. I know that there's one called like God of War like Ascension or something, and it's got like all 3 of the games or more of them, but well, I've already got the 3rd one on PS4, and that collection is a lot more expensive than this one. I think it's $20. So if I'm missing something, I don't really care. Again, like PS3, I don't think my PS3 can even run. So if I want to play these games, well then I'll play them. But I didn't need the big collection for this one. I just wanted the 2 ones here because I've got God of War 3 already. So got this one. That's it. That's all my PS3 collections. I don't really like collecting PS3 games because I don't have a good way to play the games. And we technically did have a PS3 when I was growing up, but I played it for I played Sonic Generations on it and Grand Theft Auto 4. I think that was it. That's it. So now onto the Wii games. Okay, onto the Wii games now. I grew up with the Wii. I love the Wii, and I have a lot of the games for them. I'm missing a lot of the ones that I had in my childhood, though. I don't remember what they were, but back then I would sell the games to get new ones. Now I just get the new ones, so well, I've got a bit of a collection here, so let's just start going through them, eh? First up is Wall-E for the Wii. Well, of course it's for the Wii. I don't know what the fuck this is. I never played it. It's got the EB Games receipt in there. I kind of like it when they keep the receipt and stuff in there, but I'm never going to play this. Next up, I've got all the Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games. So, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games at Beijing. That's where it was at. I like this game. First one in its series, and, you know, it's just pretty fun to play at like my cousin's house. I grew up playing it. It was fun. The one that I liked more was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, Vancouver. With this one, I actually was like in hospital for a bit, and this game was at like the Wii for those kids there. And I love this game. Like, I grew up with it. Not really, but I loved playing it back then. I haven't gone back to it recently, but I don't know. It was always special to me. And then there's Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympic Games. I have played it, not as much as the other 2 there, but I remember I did like it. It's got a yellow case, which I don't know. I always love when they have these special little things like this, different colors and stuff like that. But again, I didn't grow up with it. I don't really remember it. It's still cool to have, though. Next up, TV Show King Party. I think this was a Wii channel, wasn't it? And then they made it into an actual game. Am I crazy with that? Cool to have, I guess. I don't remember how much this was, but I don't know. Interesting, I guess. Got Worms Battlegrounds. I didn't know this existed for the Wii, at least. Is this the 3D one? No, it's not. It's one of them. I think this is the big one that everyone liked, though. I didn't know it was for the Wii, though. I've played a bit of Worms in my day. Not too much, but I know everything about it because I've seen a lot of like YouTubers and stuff like that play it. It's very fun, and I want to get my friends into it, but they never have any time for Worms, so. I've got Game Party and Game Party 3. I'm missing 2. I don't know how I missed out on 2, but I don't know what the fuck these games are. They're just like budget Wii Sports kind of things. I've never seen them. I've never heard of them. They're cheap as hell. I might have gotten them from a thrift store. I don't even remember. But I do have them, so. The thing with the Wii games is that the cases just feel gross, man. I think it's just how white they are, and like the fact that they're cheap as fuck. It just feels gross to touch. I don't know if that's a me thing or if I'm just fucking. I might just be crazy. I don't know. Mario Kart Wii, fun game. I did grow up with this one. I loved it too, but I kind of sucked at it. Okay, I open up Mario Kart Wii and it's got Pikmin in it. I don't. I can't why, but. I've got Pikmin over here. I gotta sort that out later. I'll get this. What the fuck? I had the game. I loved it. I rebought it because I sold it years ago, but I do have it again. I love the game. I've got Mad World here. I didn't grow up with this one, but people liked it strictly because it was an adult game. Like, it was scary. It's got fucking bubble wrap in there again. Yeah, other than that, I haven't played it. I do kind of like the art style and how, like, red is blood and, like, everything else is black and white. I don't know. I'm not gonna play it, though. Why would I? Got Green Lantern Rise of the Manhunters. No fucking idea what this is. Did this come out when the movie came out, or is this anything? I don't know. You want me to play it? No, I don't fucking won't. Alright. Trivial Pursuit. You know, I actually think I grew up with this game. What's really funny is that this was $64 when someone bought it. Some sucker bought it for $64, and then some other sucker bought it for $29. I think I got it for $10. The fact that they would release this game at $64 at any time, it's fucking Trivial Pursuit, man. You're not gonna get $64 of time and effort and, like, fun out of Trivial Pursuit. I've got Pokemon Battle Revolution here. This is one that I loved. Like, it felt like a continuation of Pokemon Colosseum. I just have so many fond memories of playing this game and the announcer, the narrator, just talking about what's happening and everything. I loved that you could connect your Diamond and Pearl games onto this, and you could transfer your Pokemon over. And that was back when I used Action Replay, and I got some pretty fucked Pokemon, and I will put them on here. But I never actually knew how to advance the time in here. Like, I didn't know how to go past, like, the first stadium or anything. I kind of do want to play it still. I played a bit of it when I first got it, just to see what it was like, and I mean, it's Pokemon's, but, like, it's just the Pokemon battles, there's nothing else. But I loved it, and I sold it to my friend for like 20 or 30 bucks, and the game disc didn't even work, so I got that one. And then I bought it for 60, so that's cool. We've got Mario Party 8 here. I forgot that I had this one. I always thought I missed out on this one, but I did grow up with it. My cousin had it. I played it at his place all the time. I love Mario Party 8. Do people hate this game? I feel like people didn't like this as much as the GameCube ones, which that's understandable. The GameCube ones are amazing. It's just that this one was also, like, very, very fun. I don't know. I was always a Toad guy. Can you play as Toad in this game? I don't know. I like Toad. Mario Strikers Charged Football. Again, I never grew up with this kind of things. I bought this like a year or two ago. Cool to have. Is this the one that people like, or do people like the GameCube one more? I don't know, but it's fun that I have it. Again, I bought off eBay, but someone got it at a cash and trade one time, so got Grey's Anatomy, the video game. I didn't know this existed until I saw someone on YouTube playing it, and then I had to have it, and I think it was like $5. I never watched Grey's Anatomy. I'm sorry, guys. We've got Planet 51, the game. I did watch this. I watched the movie. I loved it. I don't remember anything about it. And I'm not going to play the video game. It's got bubble wrap in it. I know a lot of these games have bubble wrap in them. It doesn't look like any fun, so it's just a neat thing to have to my collection. Let's get to what I love. Alright? I've got Pikmin 1 here, which if Mario... What's in here? It's Madagascar for GameCube. Okay, I think someone's fucking with me here. But Pikmin 1 is a game that I absolutely love. I mean, I grew up with this on the GameCube and then on the Wii. I mean, obviously you prefer the Wii controls, but it's just so much fun. I love this. And then I've also got Pikmin 2 here. Pikmin 2 is my favorite Pikmin game. It is actually Pikmin 2 in there. I'm glad about that one. Amazing game. People don't like this one as much as the first or third one. This is my favorite. I understand that the third one is the best playing one, but I just love this one so much. Just everything about it. I love the whole franchise. Pikmin is like one of my favorite franchises. Okay, I've got Guitar Hero World Tour and Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock. I think I had these two growing up. I did buy them again because I sold these ones a long time ago. I did like playing Guitar Hero, but, well, I'm not going to go back to it now. I don't have any nostalgia for it. I did play a lot of them, but, like, just nothing interested me about it now. I've got Pac-Man Party here. You know, I don't know if I played this as a kid or not. I swear I've seen it before. I don't know where. I do have it now. I don't know how much it cost. I don't know how I got it. Probably eBay. It's the European copy. They've got stickers for the Australian version, but it's the European copy. I didn't even know it was like that. Huh. Link's Crossbow Training. This is a weird one. This isn't like a full-on game. This is like a tech demo, basically. It's very short, and I don't think a physical copy like this ever released outside of like Europe or Australia. I think. I don't know. It's a weird game. I never played it. I never really grew up with Zelda. I only recently got into it with Breath of the Wild. But it's cool to have it now. And it was like $5, so that helps. Lego Harry Potter years 5 to 7. I don't know why I have it, because I've got it on PS4 now. But, well, I've got it. If you ever want to play Harry Potter, it won't be on the Wii. Open season. As in, the Wii was like the biggest supporter of just shovel shit like this and games that you will never ever care about. And open season, the movie, the video game is one of them. I did like the movie, I think. I don't remember it. But I have the game. It was like $3. That's why I have it. It's cheap, you know? Got medieval games. I think this is one of the more popular shovelware kind of games. Bunch of mini games that no one cares about and that play terribly. Missing the manual though, so should I even keep it in the collection or? Okay, let's get to something that we play. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I played this when I was a kid. I had the red Wii growing up and it came with this game. I did sell it when I was a kid, but I did recently get it again. I don't think I'm going to play it again because, well, I've already got the other New Super Mario Bros. Games. But it's just nice because it's got the red game case. You know, it's always nice. I think Europe and Australia only had the red game case. In America, they had a white game case with the red box art, and that looks fucking weird to me. So, I'm glad I've got a full red game case here. Got Gummy Bears Mini Golf. I don't... Like, what do you want me to say? Mini Golf with some fucking ugly bears in it. This is an interesting one that I wanted to get. Cobra Rinpa. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Here's the game in a nutshell. Tilt the Wii remote to roll your ball. I guess it's similar to Monkey Ball. I don't know. I saw it on eBay one day. I thought it looked pretty cool, so I wanted to get it. It was $50. Let's not talk about this one. Got Nerf N Strike. Again, I don't know what this is. Did this come with like the Wii? Yeah, it came with like a Nerf gun peripheral. Pretty cool. What's weird is that it's got the JB Hi-Fi sticker on it, but there's no wrapping on it, so they just put this straight on the box art. That's fucked up. Big game, Metroid Other M. You know, I really want to play this game, but, well, people say it's not good, so, I don't know. I've never played a Metroid game, but I would like to play this one day. I don't know what ones I have to play to, get into it. What the fuck is the sun just blaring into there? I didn't even notice. Okay, I've tried fixing up as best as I can. I think this is the best it's going to look right now. King of Pool is pretty fucking stupid. I mean, it's a pool game for the Wii. You buy the stuff for like $5-10 on eBay, but it makes you think, how much did this cost when it first came out? Was it 20? Was it 30? Was it 60? Like fucking Trivial Pursuit? Monster Hunter Tri. Well, Monster Hunter 3 Tri. Compatible with Wii Speak, mind you. Ooh. Again, I never got into Monster Hunter. I bought it because it was a weird one to get for the Wii. And I don't imagine I would ever play it again. Again, I never played it for the first time. But, yeah. Kind of cool addition to my collection. So, we've got My Fitness Coach Dance Workout. Another weird one by Ubisoft. It's still sealed with the big W thing there. Okay, I didn't know about that, so I can't open it. The sticker is going to be fucked anyway, so yeah. I won't play this anytime soon, I guess. Got table tennis. Rockstar Games presents table tennis. Yeah, they made this game. Look at that guy's face. Yeah, that's all I can say. I mean, table tennis. Cool. Okay. Let me get into something that I play, okay? We got My Sims. Original My Sims. I didn't play as much of this. It was more my cousin's thing that I would watch him play. It was kind of good, and I kind of want to play more of it, but I just haven't really gotten too into it. I've got My Sims Party, which I have not played. Just a party game for the Wii. I never played this one as a kid, but I do have it. I want to get all the My Sims games. That's my thing. I've got My Sims Agents here. Again, I didn't play this one when I was growing up. Cool, I guess, but I'm not going to play it anytime soon. And then I've got My Sims Kingdom, my favorite one. I have played this when I was a kid. I loved it. I played this about like a year or two ago, and I loved it then. My only thing is that I don't have the disc anymore because my old Wii U has got it in it, and I can't get it out because the Wii U is broken. Won't let me eject the disc, so it's stuck in there, and I don't know how to get it out. But it's not that expensive to buy again, so I've got The Biggest Loser. Why do I have so many exercise games for the Wii? I don't know, I guess it was a big thing because of the balance board. Oh, we get a free 7-day membership with this too. I wonder if it's still available. Yeah, I watched the show growing up, I guess. But I'm not gonna play it. Hell's Kitchen, the game. Weird one. It was $65 at one point. Wow. I spent $7 on this thing. A Ubisoft thing. Wow. Disgusting. Got the Dog Island. I kind of want to play this. I saw someone play this online, and well, it just looks kind of nice and kind of cute and just like a fun little time, you know? It's pretty cool to have, I suppose. I'm gonna go through my Sonic games now. So I've got Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. I think I grew up with this one, not the one on Gamecube. I do remember this one more, even though like I didn't play the first one. I always played this one, but this one is like very fun, as I remember. Probably not that much now as a kid. Probably more fun as a kid than it was as an adult. That's what I'm trying to say. Sonic Colors, I didn't grow up with this game, but a neighbor had it, and I watched him beat it, and that was kind of cool, and then I have never played it for myself, and I don't really want to. Apparently there's too many 2D things or whatever. Sonic and the Black Knight, this one looked cool to me when I was growing up, and then when I got older, and I saw the game, I didn't want it. I mean, I got it because it was like, again, $10. Wii games are cheap, but like, this is like one of the cooler ones to look at as to play. Well, can't imagine it's that good. Sonic Unleashed. I played this on the PS2, not the good versions on the 360 and the PS3, on the PS2. And you know what? I had a lot of fun with this one, but, well, I don't have any desire to play it now. It's just kind of in my collection. Kind of cool that I have the Wii version, I guess. Then Sonic and the Secret Rings. I don't know shit about this one. Never played it, never saw it. I don't want to play it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to look at it. It's in my collection. There we go. I've got The Legend of Spyro, The Eternal Night. A weird one. This was a reboot for Spyro, I think. Or is this the sequel to that one? I don't know. But it's taking itself too seriously. I don't really give a shit. It's cool to have, I guess. Wii games, look, they're not the most interesting, okay? Wii games, like, I got a bunch of cheap ones and then some pretty cool ones. Like Samba de Amigo. I kind of like that I have this one. Again, it was cheap as fuck, but this is one that it's tough shit to open the case for some reason, but it's one that I kind of can't see myself playing. I always liked this guy in Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. I always liked playing as him in that, so that's kind of cool. And he's got a new game coming out pretty soon. That's nice. I might pick it up. I don't know. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Original one includes a special orchestra CD. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I mean, I've got the Switch one, so if I ever play this game, I'll play that, but it's nice to have the original Wii one. This was pretty cheap, too. I think I got it for 20, 30 bucks. It's just nice. I like the font that they use on the spine as well. I don't know. It's just kind of good. Ju-On the Grudge, a Fright Simulator. This is probably my favorite Wii game that I own. Not as in playing it. Dear God, it fucking sucks, but I think it's the most interesting one. I mean, this game is a game adaptation of the movies, which are all bad, I believe. At least I've watched every single one, and I didn't like any of them. But I kind of like that they made a game and that it's just so terrible. I streamed the game, and it was one of my most fun streams to do. And I beat the game in one playthrough. It's not long at all. It's just nice to have. Okay, I'm going to go through my Wii blank kind of games now. So I've got Wii Fit and Wii Fit Plus. Never played these ones. I don't know anything about them. I don't have the nostalgia for them or anything else like anyone else does. I do have Wii Music, and again, I never had it growing up, but I have it now. And it came with a special sleeve, which I don't think I have anymore. I don't know. It might be somewhere back there, but I don't have it. But I just keep it in this like case right now. Now the ones that I did play. So I've got Wii Play. I grew up with this one more. I remember this one more than Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. Looking back though, it's fine, but I loved it as a kid. I love the Find Me one. I liked that one a lot. And then yeah, so I've got Wii Sports. I mean, who didn't have Wii Sports as a kid? It's a fun little game that you can play. But I always liked Wii Sports Resort better. I mean, just a bigger game. There's no disc in here. What the fuck? What happened to the disc? Is it in my Wii, or like it might be in someone else's Wii? Oh no, they're both in here. What the fuck is this? So I've got Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort in the. Okay, so yes, I grew up with Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort as well. I loved Wii Sports Resort, and I really liked Wii Sports. In Wii Sports Resort, I like the battle mini game, I like the bowling, I like the frisbee golf, I like the table tennis, and the air sports. I was always like the air sports, just flying around the island. It was all great to me. Okay, SpongeBob SquarePants, Creature from the Krusty Krab. I played this one actually. I think it was on Gamecube, but I did play this one. I think I finished it. I always liked how weird it was. It felt a bit darker. I didn't grow up with the show either. I'm not a SpongeBob kid, but I liked the games, this and the movie game. I don't know. I kind of liked how weird it was. It felt a bit like edgy. It felt a bit adult. Job Island, Hardworking People. Why the fuck do I have this one? I don't know what this is. It's a shit game, probably. I mean, it's a Wii game. It's probably shit, so... Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition. I tried to play this version of Resident Evil 4 because, well, I mean, apparently it's like a really good aiming because you use the Wii Remote and Nunchuck. But I didn't really get into it. I think, I did finish the game on PS4. I like playing on PS4 more. I think it just boils down to that's how the game was originally made, just with a controller. I don't know. I think I just prefer having controller instead of the Wii pointer, but that might just be a me thing. I don't know. TNA Impact, Total Non-Stop Action Wrestling. I don't know. I never had this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Probably cost me $5. So I have it there. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Yeah, I never grew up with Star Wars, either reading, watching, or playing any of it. I just have this game. I don't know how I got it, but I do have it. Red Steel. I think it's one of the more recent ones that I picked up. It's a Ubisoft joint, so it's got to be bad. I think this was them trying to appeal to an older audience for the Wii. I guess it looks a bit interesting, but it's probably not that good because it's a Ubisoft thing. So, over there. We Sing, Robbie Williams. This one is one of the stupidest ones I have. But I did grow up liking Robbie Williams. I liked his music. So, having a singing game all about his songs, I'm surprised that this is all here. 26 songs, wow. That's so weird. Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfer, one of the more later ones that I picked up. It's a movie tie-in game, man. What do you expect? It fucking sucks. Never played it. We'll never play it. Okay, something that I've played, Trauma Center Second Opinion. I have played this. I played a couple hours. I only play it when I'm drunk on my streams that I haven't done in a long time, and I kind of want to do it again. But I don't know how far I can take that bit. But this is just a well-made game. It's an Atlas thing. And, it's intriguing, and it's a nice operation kind of game. I think it works best when you're just drinking and having a fun time, because it just leads to hilarious little things. But then I've got Trauma Center New Blood. Is this a sequel? Is this a prequel? I don't know. It doesn't mention anything about the old game. So maybe it's just an anthology series. I don't know. But it's cool that I have both the Wii games on here. So let's go back to the dog shit with Rapala's Fishing Frenzy. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool little thing that cost me $5. Back over there. Get out of my sight. Kid Sports Crazy Mini Golf. It's shit. I don't know. I've got it because it was cheap. EA Active and EA Active 2. I find it funny that they have two games called Active and they both have the EA tag on them. So, that's cool. They were cheap as hell. I never touched them. What do you think? We've got Animal Crossing Let's Go to the City. I think it's called City Folk in other regions, but this was actually a thrift store find, and I think this was the best value thing that I could find. The disc probably doesn't work because it looks fucked up, but again, I had it for $5 and I found these games online for like 20, 30, so not much of a difference, but just kind of cool that I found a somewhat expensive game in a thrift store. I just don't know if it works or not because I never put it in the Wii. I've got Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. There. It's games that people know, okay? So, I didn't grow up with Super Mario Galaxy. My cousin did. I did actually play this game. I got all 120 stars too. It was a couple years ago. It's an amazing game. What do you think? It's Mario Galaxy. It's great. I grew up with Super Mario Galaxy 2. I love this game. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's great to have. I think it plays better. I think Mario Galaxy is more iconic, but I think that this game was strictly just the development team having a fun time, making a fun game. I think that's what this game is. So, I don't know. I love it. Anyways, you guys played James Cameron's Avatar, the game? Yeah, I think this is one like popular shit game that's kind of cool to have, but well, I'm not playing it. Okay, this one I found with a friend, and I had to get it as soon as we saw it. Club Penguin Game Day. I never grew up with Club Penguin. He was talking about it, and he was like, "Dude, like collecting games, get Club Penguin." So I looked it up, and this existed, so I got it. It was like $10, I think, and I think this connected to the actual Club Penguin browser game. I don't know. I don't think it'll work anymore. They shut that down, I think, right? Endless Ocean 2, Adventures of the Deep. I've seen people play this one, and it looks kind of neat. I don't know, just kind of like scuba diving. It's an interesting concept. I wish I had the first game, but I don't know how to get the first game. I think it's only European or American. I want the first one, though. I kind of forgot to look for the first one, too. So I've had that for the longest time, but yeah. Oh, okay, here's one that I grew up with. Not this one. So, Bakugan Defenders of the Core. I loved Bakugan as a kid, and I loved it, and I never played this one. I kind of want to, but I did grow up with just Bakugan Battle Brawlers, but for the DS. I played it on the DS, and you know what? I fucking loved it. Do I still have it? I actually don't know. I don't remember. But I loved it on the DS, and I tried to play it on the Wii actually a couple of years ago, and I think it works better on the DS. Like, it's a bit weird, but I always loved it. I have a soft spot for Bakugan. So, okay, Drawn to Life, the next chapter. I never grew up with Drawn to Life. Just kind of cool to have. I like the idea of it. This game case is fucking gross to touch too. Ill. It's sticky and stuff, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. Chicken Shoot for the Wii. Now that's also cool. Didn't they release a game like this for PS5 that was called Chicken Shoot Remake or something? I keep on seeing it on Amazon everywhere. I kind of want to get it, but I only see the American copy. And like, what's the point if I can't even play it, right? Now, Carnival Games. I did grow up with this one. I love this one. I think I had it on DS, and I don't know if I preferred this one or the DS one. Just a bunch of mini games you can play. I have no desire to play this again, and what really like humored me was that they released this game for the Switch, and then no one liked it because I realized, oh yeah, when you put like the fucking greatest games of all time on the Switch, like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and then you squirt out Carnival Games on it, it doesn't look as good. So, you know, that was a bit of a failure on their part. I've got Dora Saves the Snow Princess. Like, what do you want me to say, man? Do you think I grew up with this one? I did actually watch a lot of Dora the Explorer, and what the fuck was the other kid's name? Was it Go Diego Go? I watched that one a lot too. It's kind of cool. I wouldn't play a game about it though. I've got Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. This is the Wii re-release for it, which is kind of cool. Because I played this on the Gamecube at a cousin's house or something, and I loved it. But you needed to use the DK bongos. With this one, just the Wii Remote and Nunchuck for here, and it's got like added levels and stuff like that. I think I kind of want to play this one again. So who knows? I might play it. Got Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, the original one, not the HD remaster. Well, what set this one apart is that it used the Wii Remote, right? And that was like that's, you know, a ingenious idea to use the Wii Remote for Super Monkey Ball. But apparently people didn't like this one. I don't know, never played it. I only played the remake, and I like the remake, so got DJ Hero. I was never a DJ Hero kid. I was always a Guitar Hero kind of guy. I did always like the look of DJ Hero though, but I never played it, so there we go. Ben 10 Protector of Earth. I loved Ben 10 when I was growing up as a kid. This wasn't the game that I played though. I played a different one. I don't remember what it was. Oh no, I might have played this one. I don't remember. But I played another Ben 10 game. It was when he was in the teenager one. When Yuri Lowenthal was in. It was Ben 10 Alien Force or Ultimate Omnitrix or something like that. I played those kinds of games. I didn't play this one, or I guess I did, but like it looks familiar to me. Anyway, it's probably shit. I don't know. I haven't played this since I was a kid. So I've got the Blob. I did actually grow up with the Blob. I had the Blob 2, and my cousin had the Blob 1. Kind of similar to Mario Galaxy kind of thing, right? I don't know. I like these games, and I tried to play this a couple of years ago, and fucking hell, no. I think these are on Switch, so that might be cool to play it on Switch, but I don't know. I've got Cricket. It's just Cricket. Okay, here's one that is very cool to me. Boom Street, I think it's called Boom Blocks everywhere else. I don't know. Or Fortune Street, something. But this game is so weird. It's a crossover of Mario and like Square Enix things, I think. What I loved was that the box art of Mario is as default as I've ever seen him. This is not new art. That can't be. That's so fucking boring. I look at this game, you know what I think? I think that this is like a mobile game ad that is going to like scam you out of your money or something. That's all I see when I look at the box art here. That's the entire reason why I bought it. I don't want to play it. I bought it because it looked fake. And it was 60 bucks. So one of the more expensive ones I've got. Oh, now this is it. There's Boom Blocks. That's what I was thinking of. So I guess it was called Fortune Street or something. A Steven Spielberg game. People like this one, I think. I don't know. I never played it, and I don't want to. It's cool that it's got his name on it, but I've got nothing else to say about that one. Okay. Super Smash Bros. Brawl, right? I grew up with this game. I loved it. I sold it. This is a copy that I had to buy a couple years later. Game is still in there. That's good, at least. Yeah, I don't really want to play this game anymore, though. I like the story mode, the Subspace Emissary, but well, that's the only reason you would play it nowadays, right? You want to play it with friends, just play a Switch. You more likely have a Switch than a Wii nowadays. So, yeah. And then Super Paper Mario. I did actually play this one as a kid growing up too. I loved it, but I got stuck. There's a fucking sticker on the game case, or in the game disc. Why? I remember I got stuck when you broke a pot of someone's and you had to pay them back in like 1,000,000 rupees or 1,000,000 dimes or something, and I didn't know how to actually progress except for just hitting the block that you're obviously not meant to hit, because it gives you one fucking $1 every time. So I got stuck in there, and then I never played much more of it. Maybe I'll play this game sometime and finish it. I don't know. It's just a game from my childhood that I love. I never grew up with the GameCube one, the 1,000-Year Door, but I really want to play that one. I never have. Big Brain Academy for Wii. People like this one. I never played it, but it could be a fun game to play with friends one day if I have them over. It's weird that they made a sequel to this game. I always thought it was just some budget shovelware game, but no, it's an actual Nintendo published thing, so cool. This one isn't though. Big Beach Sports. It's licensed by Nintendo, so ooh, but this is a shit minigame collection like the other 5,000 things that I have that are the exact same as that. It looks ugly, probably plays ugly too. Okay, got 2 more games, right? First is WarioWare Smooth Moves. I never played this one, but I would like to, because it's just a fun bunch of micro games, I imagine. And this is like the big one, right? People like this one. You know what? I might play this one someday. It looked kind of fun. And the final one I have, which I do like, mainly because of the name of it, is Wario Land: The Shake Dimension. This is one of the most beautifully animated ones that I've seen. I remember the developer saying he wanted to make a bunch of frames for him, so it just looks very fluid when he does anything, right? But also the name of it, The Shake Dimension. I think it's called Wario Land Shake It in other regions, but here it's just The Shake Dimension, and that name's so stupid to me, but I don't know. I like the art of the game. I kind of want to play it someday. It's one of the more interesting ones that I have, I think. That's every Wii game that I have. I've got about like 90 of them or something like that. I do like getting Wii games when I can, but there's not a lot else that I kind of want to get that I can think of. You know, like Endless Ocean 1 I'd want to get, but I can't really think of much else to get that isn't shovelware shit. So, yeah. That's all my Wii games. Hope you like them. Okay, so now I'm into the Xbox 360 games. I had fun collecting this stuff. Now I think I've got everything I want. If there's something else, I'll get it, but I don't really care too much anymore. It was South Park: The Stick of Truth. I want to play this game. I wouldn't play it on 360 though, because I have it on PS4 nowadays. So I would play it on there if I were to play it. But as far as I can tell, it's a pretty cool game. Ooh, here's a good one. I want to go through. So we've got Fable Anniversary. I really want to play these games. If I were to play it, I'll play it on Xbox Game Pass though, on the Series X, because it's on there. At least last I checked it was. I do have Fable 2 as well, so that's pretty cool. Fable 3, the limited collector's edition. It didn't feel like it. It was only like $10, but it's got a black case. I don't know if it normally did or if this is just someone put the box art on a new case, but I don't know. It's kind of unique. So And then I've got Fable the Journey. I don't know if this one I would want to play or not, because it needs the Kinect, and I don't have a Kinect. But I always liked how the Kinect games came with a purple case. Just look kind of cool. So yeah, I'm glad that I have all those games. It's pretty cool to have. Next up, Red Dead Redemption. I have played this game. I did beat it. I do really like it. I was always more of a fan of the Undead Nightmare, but I think I was always just like, I was really into zombies when I was a kid. So yeah, I like that. I'll go through these ones now. I've got a Persona 4 Arena, a fighting game that I do like, but I don't like these styles of fighting games. At least I didn't when I played it originally. Now I think I'm more open-minded to it because I do like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. So I might play this again sometime. But if I were, I'll play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax on the PS4 or Switch now because they did re-release. But I always did like this more. And then they released Persona 4 Arena as an add-on on this. So like there's no point to having just Arena now when you could buy Arena Ultimax and it's got Arena in it. Just kind of cool. Those are the European versions though. I wish I got the Australian ones, but I don't have them, so that's a shame. Perfect Dark Zero. Is this a remake of the original one? 2020 corporations control everything with one exception. That's, well, not really going to comment on that, but, well, I didn't know this existed, so kind of cool. I've got Rage. I bought this because I have Rage 2, and I don't know what the games are about. It comes on 2 discs. I didn't even know that, but it's kind of damaged. So yeah, I don't know. I bought this because I have the second one. That's why. Let's go with Eternal Sonata now. One of the interesting ones that I have, just because I wouldn't expect like something like this on the 360. Just seems like a fun little RPG that I kind of do want to play just to see what it's like, but knowing me, probably won't play it anytime soon. I've got Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't have the first one or the third one. Actually, I don't know. I think I've got the first one on original Xbox. But yeah, they did re-release these games on the modern platform, so I'll play those if I ever want to play them. I never got into Ninja Gaiden, and I don't really want to. It doesn't look like my kind of thing. I've got The Club. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I think this was like $5. That's kind of the story with most of the 360 stuff. They're all very cheap to get, except a few exceptions, which like Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, I guess. And this was another one that was pretty expensive, was Nier. Just original Nier. I think this is, like, I kind of remember like it's a dual release thing, but they only released this one outside of Japan. But it's cool that I have this one. The box is kind of damaged though, you can't really see, but it's cool to have. I kind of like it. I'll play it sometime. Got Duke Nukem Forever. This is one that I always wanted to get. Just the fact that this game took forever to come out, and then it came out, and people weren't that big a fan of it. It's kind of cool. Got Prototype 2. I'm missing Prototype 1. I think this game looks pretty interesting, but I never got into the series. So yeah, it's kind of cool to have. I've got Naughty Bear. I actually did play this game. I don't know if it was for the 360 or for another console or something. I remember playing this at a friend's house, like a neighbor's house, and I don't know, I really liked it. I liked it so much that I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I don't remember anything. I just remember it being fun. It's probably not though. I'll go through my Sonic collection now. So first off, Sonic 06. This is one of the proud ones that I have. I'm glad I have this one, but I don't think the disc is going to work for very long because I can't install the game on my Xbox. It gets locked at like 11%, so I feel like the game isn't going to work on my 360, but I don't know. I haven't tested it to find out. I only played it once. Got Sonic Unleashed here. I hate the packaging of this one just because it's like a re-release or something. I don't know, but it's cool to have the game finally because this was one that I had on the PS2, and then I lost it, or I sold it, or something like that. So I want to play this game again. I don't think I ever finished it when I was a kid. And then finally, Sonic Free Riders. This one sucks, apparently, just because it has the Kinect motion things in it. I don't know, and I won't play it, because again, I don't have a Kinect, and I don't want to get one. So, into the collection. Now I've got Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion here, Game of the Year Edition. Includes Knights of the Nine and Shivering Isles. Cool. Is this the one that people didn't like? Was this the incomplete one? I don't know. It's got a map inside of there. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Cool to have. I won't play it. So, next up, Dreamcast Collection. Just a re-release of 4 Sega games. I kind of like the look of this one. I would play like Space Channel 5 Part 2 or Crazy Taxi or Sonic Adventure. I liked those 2 games. I never had Sega bass fishing. Jesus Christ. So yeah, just a cool thing to have. And what happened to Space Channel 5 Part 1? Is that a Japanese only kind of thing? I don't know. This is one that I'm proud that I have, is MTV's Pimp My Ride. I really wanted to stream this game, but I never did. Enter Pimp City, where bling is king and speed is everything. No thank you. We've got The Walking Dead Survival Instinct, based on the hit AMC TV series, The Walking Dead. Yeah, apparently this game is not good, but I wanted it because I was a fan of The Walking Dead as a kid. And I watched the whole series when I was older and stuff like that. Got Mortal Kombat Complete Edition. Is this Mortal Kombat 9? Is that when they just called it Mortal Kombat? I don't know. But also, isn't like the PS3 version better because it's got Kratos in it or something? I mean, this one's got Freddy Krueger. That's pretty cool. And I don't know about anyone else. I think they're all Mortal Kombat characters. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. I've got Titanfall for the 360. This isn't my original copy. This is one that I bought later on because I sold the copy. But it's good that I have the first game again. Did it release for Xbox One though? I think it did. Did I not show Titanfall? I've got Mirror's Edge here, a game that I should play because everyone likes this game, right? Yeah, I haven't played it, but I do want to. We'll probably play it on more modern platforms because I don't plug my 360 in that often anymore. Devil May Cry 4. This is great to have because now I have all the Devil May Cry games, but I do have it digitally on PS4, so when I get to it, I'll play it on there. But it's nice that I have a physical copy because I think the physical copies that released for PS4 were in Japan only, or they were unrated or something. They're a bit harder to come by, I know that much. This is one. So I've got Lego Batman the video game and Pure. They're on the same case, which is, well, interesting. But I feel like this was something that came with, like, Xbox 360 console bundles. Because they wouldn't do this double case thing here most of the time. The spine looks a bit weird, yeah. I don't know, just one of the weirder ones to have, I suppose. We got Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Again, it's got the Xbox 360 Classics title there, and that looks, well, fine. I never was a Tom Clancy fan, so... Sega Mega Drive Ultimate Collection. Apparently this is like the best Sega Genesis collection. That's cool. And it's got the manual from Big W. That's kind of cool. I wanted it because people talking about it. So it's one of the more interesting ones that I have that I actually like. With Xbox 360, a lot of them, like, I don't know what they are. It's kind of, to a lesser extent, the Wii. Like, I have more shit on the Wii that I don't care about. Xbox 360 is a bit less than that. I have a couple of things here that I don't care about. Which brings me to Def Jam Icon. I don't know how the fuck I got this. Music is Your Weapon. Cool, man. I think this was $10. I don't know. I have it though. LA Noire. This is one that Rockstar releases all the time. So I want to play it someday, but I can play it on what, PS5, VR, on the Switch. So many other options. I will not play it on the 360. Let's go on to one of the series of games that I have. I've got the first Dead Space here. I would play the remake nowadays because apparently the remake is actually good. So I would play it if I were to play it. I've got Dead Space 2, which apparently people like this one more than the first one. I don't know. I never played Dead Space, but I do have it, so it is there. And then I've got Dead Space 3, the European copy, which I just found out about. I did not know I had European copy, not Australian copy. So I might throw this one away. There's 2 discs in here too. Okay. Yeah. I've got the collection, I guess. Another series of, well, 2 games that I have. I've got Saints Row. I believe the first one doesn't say Saints Row 2 at least, so I don't know. It's pretty neat. It comes with a map. People like Saints Row, I think. And then I've got Saints Row the Third. This is either like the most popular one or the worst one, or both. I don't know. It's got the classics line there though, so well, that's something. And Tomb Raider here with a bunch of stickers on them. So this was pre-owned at $36, now only $24. Then I bought it at a thrift store for $3. So, well, jeez, it's hard to open. I never got into Tomb Raider, and again, this re-release on everything else, so I'll play it on there instead of 360. But I don't know, kind of cool to have, especially for $3. So whatever. Kinect Adventures, that's one. Wouldn't play it. Don't have a Kinect, but this was like the Kinect game, right? This one was good? I don't know. Here's one that was actually hard to get. I settled for the European or German copy or something because you can't get it Australian, but it's Metal Gear Solid HD Collection. Here's where I get a bit confused. It's got Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and then Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. What is Peace Walker? I don't know what that is. Is that Metal Gear Solid 1? Is it not? I don't know. But I have them. This was one of the more expensive ones to get too, so it's kind of cool to have. Now I've got Far Cry 2 here. It's one of the better ones. It is that weird copy too. I don't know what rating that is. Is that the German? I don't know, but I have it. And then Far Cry 3 here. I already have it for PS4, and I'm not a big Far Cry guy. Ugh. Then I've got Dead Rising 1. It's a good game that I should play. This game was not developed, approved, or licensed by the owners or creators of George R. Romero's Dawn of the Dead. Was that ever in question? Is that a joke? I don't know. Then I've got Dead Rising 2. There's a sticker, so it's the European copy. That Australian sticker is there. But apparently this one is not as good. But got its fans. Okay, next up I've got U-Draw Pictionary Ultimate Edition. This is one of the games that released for the U-Draw game tablet. I kind of wish I had one of those. It's a weird little mark of history. But I don't. I do have the game though. So once I get the tablet, well, I've got one of the games to play with it. Medal of Honor Airborne, one of the later Xbox 360 games that I picked up. A recommendation from a friend, which I, might try out. But I don't think anyone else plays this game anymore. I don't know. I think I'll round out the FIFAs that I have. So I've got FIFA 08 here. I don't know why. I think I found it at a thrift store one time. So cool. And then FIFA 15. Again, probably just found it at a thrift store. I never played FIFA or any of the sports games like that. Not my thing. Just Cause 2 for the 360. I don't have Just Cause 1 or 2. Not that I remember at least. But, a pretty unique series that I don't see myself playing, but it's cool to maybe get those games later down the line. We've got Max Payne 3 here. I hear this game is very, very good, but I want to play the first two Max Payne games before I play this one. So I will play those someday. I just don't know how. Are they on Game Pass? Are they on Xbox? I don't know. Wallabies Rugby Challenge I've got because it's Australian. It would be funny if this released everywhere else though. I don't know if it did or not. But yeah. I've got Madden 08. I think you know why. Final Fantasy 11. I mentioned this one in the collection game, but this is probably my favorite Xbox 360 game to have. It's just so weird. It comes with a stack of manuals, the disc itself there, and then it's just an online only game that is shut down. You get a free subscription for 30 days. Definitely has expired. Yeah, it's just pretty cool and a pretty weird title to get on the 360. Another weird and cool one actually is Watchmen the End is Nigh Parts 1 and 2. I didn't know this game existed until I heard about the movie, and I still haven't watched the movie. I still haven't played the game, but it's cool to have here. Kind of wish I had the manual, but I don't care too much about having manuals in the game boxes. Hitman Absolution A and Z Limited Edition. Is this a limited edition specific to Australia? You know what? I don't know. I don't know if ANZ is referencing Australia and New Zealand or if it's something something entirely different. I don't know. I've got Wet. I don't know what this is. I think I picked it up for the name alone. I don't know. I've got Lips. Wet Lips, I guess. I don't know. A singing game, it looks like, but you know, how the fuck do you play this game? Is it with the Kinect? Do you use the microphone? What the fuck? What is this? I don't even know. We also got Final Fantasy 13 here. Is this the only copy, or am I crazy, or is there like 13 Part 2? I don't know. But cool to have a Final Fantasy game, and it's always weird getting the Final Fantasy games on Xbox. You just don't really expect them to be on Xbox. Hannah Montana the movie. One of the earlier pickups that I ever got when I started collecting, I think, at least. It's just weird. I think I want to go through my Call of Duty collection now. I've got a couple games here. So first off, Call of Duty 3. I think this is the first one that released on consoles. I'm probably wrong about that. I don't know. I don't fact check myself when it comes to Call of Duty facts. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I never played this one, and I think a remaster came out like a couple of years after. I like how it's got a little advertisement to pre-order Modern Warfare 2 on the corner there. Is that a sticker or is that just on the box art? No, I think it's just a sticker. Okay, cool. Call of Duty World at War. The box is disgusting. There's a sticker that didn't quite peel off there, but I have played this one a little bit. Just the zombies, really. I played multiplayer. I tried years ago. I think there was one other person playing multiplayer, and I think they were a hacker. I don't know. But the zombies mode was, well, it started in this, I think, and it's, you know, definitely hasn't aged well, but kind of cool to see where the zombies started, at least for Treyarch. I think this is the first Treyarch one. Well, it's a Treyarch one. I don't know if it's the first one. Call of Duty Black Ops 1. I love this one. I think I prefer this one to Black Ops 2, but I do play Black Ops 2 more. The multiplayer was fun. I sucked at it, though. The zombies was fun, but I sucked at it, though. My first Call of Duty game I ever had, I remember getting scared by the dog rounds on zombies, so whenever it hit dog round, I just shut the Xbox 360 off. I didn't get past it. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 2, I love this one as well. I love Call of Duty 1s more, but I do admit the multiplayer and the zombies, I think they're better in this one. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, I don't remember playing this one much. I might have played a little bit of it, but not as much as the Black Ops series. And then Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. You know, people don't like this one, but I honestly, I did. The multiplayer was different, but I did kind of like it. And the zombies mode, I did like, but I only played the first map that ever came out. I never got the DLC, and I always played the 360 version. I think the Xbox One version was a lot better, but I never played it. Anyways, let's go on to Forza Motorsport 3. Again, I think it was a thrift store find. I never got into the Forza series, and I don't intend to. Maybe Forza Horizon 5, because that game looks amazing, and I like the idea of like an open world car game, but got the Worms collection, still sealed actually. It's got Worms, Worms Ultimate Mayhem, and Worms 2 Armageddon. Cool. Yeah, if I ever have friends over, I play some Worms, but again, I think like the newer ones would just be easier to play. I'll go through my Gears of War collection. I've got Gears of War 2 here. Don't have the first one, but that's because I have Gears of War 2 Game of the Year Edition, which I thought was Gears of War 1. I don't know how, but I have 2 copies of Gears of War. Just one of them is the Game of the Year Edition. And then finally, Gears of War 3. I never got into Gears of War. I don't really want to. The games look a bit too outdated for me. I don't have Gears of War Judgment. And I don't... Well, I'll probably get it because it's probably cheap as hell, but... Yeah, I think it's time to go through another series again already. So I got original Dark Souls here. Never got into Dark Souls, but maybe someday. And then Dark Souls 2. Which one do people prefer? Do people like Dark Souls 1 or 2 more? Or 3? I don't know. I hear a lot of things, but I don't know. I've got Brink. This one is a weird one, and it's a gross one. The box is not in the best condition. I'll never play it. I want to go through my Halo collection now. I have got Halo 3 here, just the original one. Never played it. I've got Halo 4 here. This one I always thought was an Xbox One game, but it's for 360, so that's weird. It does look very good for a 360 game, so I'll give it that at least. And then finally, I've got Halo Reach, but the Chinese version, I have no idea why I have the Chinese version. I swear I ordered the Australian one on eBay, but they sent me this, but I want to keep it because, I mean, it's weird, I guess. I've never had a Chinese version of a game before. The case is black. I don't know if Chinese games came with a black case or if they just put that there for it. I don't know. It's weird, but it's kind of cool. And, like, why would I get rid of it when I can already play Halo Reach on Xbox Series X? I've got the Master Chief Collection, so I'm not dying to play Halo Reach on the 360. It's just a cool thing to have, I guess. We've got Darksiders, a series I never got into. And then I do also have Darksiders 2. Not packaged for individual sale. I guess this came with a bundle of an Xbox console or something. I don't know. And are there any other Darksider games? I don't know. Again, I never got into the series, but, you know, whatever. Alone in the Dark. Is this the one that was... Oh, there's... Some just fell out of there. Is this the one that's rated like the worst video game of all time? Am I crazy with that? I don't know. But... I wanted it, so I have it. Dante's Inferno, a game I actually want to play. Seems pretty cool, seems pretty fun. I don't like how the back cover is telling me to go to hell. What the hell, EA? But, yeah. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. This is one that I wanted to pick up. Apparently it's not good, but I do have it. We've got Grand Theft Auto 4 and Episodes from Liberty City, the complete edition. Which I'm glad, because I did grow up with Grand Theft Auto 4, and I did like it, but I was always more of a Ballad of Gay Tony fan, honestly. And the biker one, I forget what it's called, The Lost and Damned, I thought was alright, but I'd never really got too much into it. Not as much as Ballad of Gay Tony, at least. I've got Dance Central 2. I think this is one of the other big Kinect games. I'm not getting it. Not playing it. Crash of the Titans. I actually grew up with this one. I don't remember what console it was for, though. I think the Xbox 360. I bought this later in my life because I sold my original copy. But I liked this game as a kid, and I don't want to play it now because it will probably suck. I've got a couple of Battlefield games, too. I've got Battlefield 3 Limited Edition. Wow, the Physical Warfare Pack. What's in here? I don't fucking know. But, yeah. I remember my friends were telling us we should get more into Battlefield, so I got this one. Not if I have a 360 though, so I don't know why I bought this. And then I've got Battlefield 4. I don't know. I never played any Battlefields, only 2048. Is that what it's called? The newest one? And then, Battlefield Hardline, I think? I played like the demo of that a lot. And I liked it, but, And now, here we go. We've got Dead Island Game of the Year Edition. I love Dead Island. One of the first Xbox games that I ever played. I did sell it like when I was a kid, and this is like a new copy. But I got I don't know what rating this is for. Is this like, is this like Scottish or German or I don't know, but I have it. I want to get the Australian version though. What I do have the Australian version of is Dead Island Riptide. I never played it as a kid, and me and my friends played it a couple years back. We don't like it that much. I mean, I love Dead Island, but this is just more Dead Island. There's nothing new to it, and it's just like, Got Bioshock here. Another one of like the first games I got when I was collecting games. I haven't played it. I would like to play Bioshock Infinite someday, but I don't have it for the 360. Surprising. But oh wait, I have it for PS4, so like I'll play it there. I've got Blackwater. I don't know what this is. I don't care to know what this is. Have you got what it takes to be a Blackwater operative? Nope. And then my final Xbox 360 game, which I think is another cool one, is Xbox Live Arcade Unplugged. It's just a bunch of Xbox Live arcade games on a disc. That's just kind of cool to me, because these games are preserved forever now. It's volume 1 too. Are there more volumes? If there are, I actually want to get them, because it's just cool to have physically. So those are all my Xbox 360 games. They're dirt cheap, and they are kind of gross, but there are some cool gems in here. Again, like Xbox Live Arcade, Eternal Sonata, Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, a couple of those. You can get some enjoyment from collecting Xbox 360 games, but I got most of this to fill out my collection. They're cheap as hell. I believe, let's move on to the original Xbox games now. Okay, now on to the original Xbox games. I don't have that many, but I do have some pretty cool ones in here. I think I've said that about a couple of these consoles here. Let's get started. First one, Crash Twinsanity. I want to play this one. Apparently it's good or divisive among fans. Again, I've only experienced Crash for Wrath of Cortex on the Gamecube. I grew up with that one. And then I played the remakes on PS4. Well, the first one, and then a little bit of the second one, and I haven't touched the third one yet. So I'll play more of them. Next up, XSN Sports Top Spin. I don't know. One of the weirder ones. Only on Xbox though. This is an exclusive. I'm glad they got the rights to that one. Continuing with the sports thing. NRL Rugby League. Just cool to have. I grew up liking NRL. Nowadays I don't really care to watch it, but yeah, interesting to have. Spyro: A Hero's Tale. This is apparently good. I don't know. I did have it on Gamecube. I didn't get very far because I just got stuck. You know, I wasn't really good at games as a kid. Some would say I'm not good even now. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I grew up with this game, and I think I did beat it. I loved this. I tried to play it on an Xbox. I didn't get very far because I didn't want to play it. Also, the first copy I got was broken, so I don't remember if this is that or if I just bought a new one and then returned the old one. I don't know. What I like too is that it was like one for a fucking it was like a rental thing. I don't know, but I kind of don't like that it's there, but I do kind of like that it's there. It shows some history with the game. Crimson Skies. This is an Xbox exclusive that people like. They should do more with this one though. I haven't played it, and I might not ever play it, but it's good to see an Xbox exclusive that isn't Halo, Gears of War, Forza, that people do actually like. Oh yeah, I do have Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox. The first one. Was this an Xbox exclusive as well? Only on Xbox, if you can see past all the fucking stickers on this damn thing. Yeah, cool to have. I've got Spider-Man 1. I never grew up with this one, but I did buy it when I started collecting. But more importantly, I've got Spider-Man 2. I did grow up with this one. I loved it. I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I don't really want to because I would just play Spider-Man PS4 instead. But this one is very good to have. CSI Crime Scene Investigation. I have a weird memory of playing this on a PC at like a family member's house when I was a kid. I don't remember anything about the game, but something tells me that I have played it before. It didn't make me buy it. I just have it because it was cheap and it was kind of cool to have, I guess. But yeah. Oh, this one's pretty cool too. Midway Arcade Treasures 2. Just a collection of some arcade games. Pretty cool. I wish I had volumes 1 and 3 as well, but I don't think you can get Australian versions of them. I don't know why I care so much for that, because like I don't want to keep the integrity of those. I don't care too much about them, but I kind of want to round out the series. We're getting the 2 of those, so I might do it one day. Speed Kings. Don't know what this is, but again, pretty cool to have. It's a motorbike game. We've got Enter the Matrix. I think this was the first Matrix game that came out. Pretty cheap to get and pretty cool to own. I haven't seen the movies though, but I do have The Matrix Path of Neo. I think this one is the one that's more in line with the actual movies, when the first one is just its own creation. This one kind of plays either during the movies or in between the movies. I don't know. Again, cool to have. Sonic Mega Collection Plus. I grew up with this game a little bit. A friend had it and I played it for a couple of times. I don't remember what I did play. I think I actually played Sonic Spinball the most, weirdly enough. Not the original actual games, just that one. And then, yeah, a very cool collection to have that I will not get into because I have Sonic Origins now, so I'll just play those ones instead. We've got Shrek. What? I don't know. I never played this one, but I did play Shrek 2 on the GameCube, and I loved that game. We've got The Sims Bustin' Out. I never played The Sims. I played My Sims. Again, as I said, I'm a My Sims kid, not a Sims kid, but this is one of the weirder games to have on Xbox, so I'm glad I have it. Gun. It's just called Gun. Fuck. Midtown Madness 3. Again, I don't know what the hell this is, but it's not for resale, made in Singapore. Huh. Cool. Beyond Good and Evil. This was one of the bigger ones that people do like. I do actually kind of want to play this. Was there a sequel or a remake that was announced years ago that still hasn't come out? Don't remember. But I might play the first one. I think I can play it on Xbox Series X, I think. Don't know. Now I'll go through the Halo stuff that I have. So, yeah, Halo Combat Evolved. I played it on like the school PCs when I was a kid. like just the multiplayer, not the campaign, because people had it on their USBs, and that was pretty cool to see. And then I've got Halo 2. No nostalgia for this one. I didn't play it. Again, I'm not that big into Halo. I have played some games, but not as into it as other people. Black. I got it because it's called Black. Like, that's it. Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. Do people like this one? I don't fucking know. It's a Star Wars game. Cool. The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Official game based on the literary works by J.R.R. Tolkien. Kind of cool to have, I guess. Blinks the Time Sweeper. This is an Xbox exclusive, right? I think this one... Does this one suck? I don't know. But again, it's a cool Xbox exclusive to have. I get a little bit of joy seeing I have some Xbox exclusives in my collection. So, I'm glad I have that, I guess. Then the original Max Payne. Again, like, I'm somewhat interested in the Max Payne series. I might play these games one day. Did they re-release the games on like modern platforms and good graphics and like high resolution yet? I actually don't know. Brute Force. I don't know what this one is, but it's got the only on Xbox sticker, and Microsoft Game Studio published or made it. Not for resale, made in Singapore. Again, that sticker is showing up in a lot of the games for some reason. Yeah, just cool to have, I guess. Oh, this one. I think this one's like my favorite one. It's actually Project Zero, or Fatal Frame, as it is in other countries. This was a rare and hard one to find, but I do have it. I want to play it, but I don't think they made this game accessible on the 360 or the later consoles, so I'd have to have an original Xbox, which I do have, but I don't have the power cable. So I do want to try out this game at the very least. Just, I might need to spend more money in order to actually play it. Then I've got the first Burnout game here. Again, I never got into Burnout, but it's cool to see. And is this everyone's favorite, or is Burnout Paradise everyone's favorite? I don't know. And I've got Robots. I loved the movie as a kid, and I think I have played this when I was very young, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the movie. Not enough to play the game, but that's besides the point. Cold Fear. This one is one of the more unique ones that I wanted to get, because I saw I literally just saw one Reddit post that was like, this is a cool game, and I was like, okay, I'll get it. That's why I have it. Scalar. I think this is the most recent Xbox game that I picked up. I don't fucking know what this is. I got it because it was like 10, 15 bucks, and it looked kind of neat. The box art looks kind of neat at least, but This one is another kind of funny one that I have. It's the original Counter-Strike. I didn't know this released on Xbox, but I have it. I doubt I'll ever play it, but it's just, I don't know, kind of weird seeing Valve games in physical form, because they're mainly like a PC game company, stuff like that. Jesus, I nearly knocked that game off the fucking pile there. Okay, final game that I have, and I have actually played. I don't think I ever beat it because I was a dumbass kid at the time. Shadow the Hedgehog. This game, fucking hell, this game people didn't like, or they do like. I did like it. I didn't beat it because I got stuck on the level where you go into a computer or the internet or something like that, and I didn't know what the hell to do, but I always liked this. Shadow the Hedgehog is my favorite Sonic character too, so I kind of like that. I don't like it's the European copy, though. I wish I had the Australian one. So with that, that's all my Xbox games there. Again, like, I don't have as much of the other consoles down over there, but it's kind of fun collecting Xbox games, and most of them are pretty cheap. So if you're looking to grow your collection, there are some interesting ones in the original Xbox lineup that you could invest your time into. Now it's into my GameCube collection. This will be short. Okay, onto the GameCube collection now, and I have actually played every single one of my GameCube games, because since I started collecting, I haven't bought a single GameCube game, so all of these are from my childhood, so you'll see my childhood likes and, just my inspirations and stuff like that. First up, I've got Crazy Taxi for the GameCube. I loved this one. A Sega game that wasn't published by Sega. Strange. But I loved roaming around in this. I love delivering people to the little things. I love the little challenges that you could do as well. A very fun game that is pretty short because there's not much to do except for the stuff that I just mentioned. Next up, a guilty pleasure of mine, Star Fox Adventures. This is my only Star Fox game that I played properly. I never beat it as a kid, but I did when I was an adult. I beat it a couple years back. Listen, I entirely understand that this is a weird one, but I love it. Another thing I don't like is that the ending, like, I feel like they were 98% of the way through the production and were like, oh shit, this is a Star Fox game I'm making, so they axed the main villain in one fucking sentence, and then it just turned into a Star Fox level as a final boss. That was a bit disappointing. Stick with the whole method of this game the whole way through. But other than that, I really like this game. I love it so much that the outro music is the main menu theme of this game. I love the music in the game. It's nice. Okay, another one that I love that I understand people might not like as much is Pokemon Colosseum. People did grow up with this game and loved it, but when you look back on it now, it's an okay Pokemon game. I fucking love it though. I think this was actually my first Pokemon game. So when I saw the mainline games and it's like, gotta catch them all, I was like, what the fuck? You can catch Pokemon? Because in this, you could only catch Shadow Pokemon, and I think there were like 60. But like, I still love this game so much. Like, the story was great. I love the main character. I love the premise, the music, the fucking, like, I just love everything about it, man. What I like too, you can catch the legendary dogs. Kyogre and Groudon are on the cover. Are they actually in the game? Like, the story? I don't remember. I think the main boss had Groudon. I don't remember, but it was pretty cool. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. Like, this is probably my favorite GameCube game. This one I grew up with. I always loved the premise. I love the horror aspect of it. I love the gameplay. I love the look of it. I didn't take good care of this one though. Look how disheveled this fucking box is. But still, it's great to have. Go through the Spyro games I have on here. So yes, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. I remember liking it, but I never got too far into it. I always got stuck on like the gates and I didn't know how to open them. I think it's just like elemental like breaths that you do on them to open them, but I never knew that, so I got stuck and I didn't get too far into it. Next up, Spyro A Hero's Tale for the GameCube. Kind of the same premise, except I don't remember anything about this. I didn't play it for that long, maybe like, I don't know, because I was a kid, but I don't have any memories of this game. I know I played it, but no memories. Crash Nitro Kart here. I did like, it's one of the weird ones that like stick in my memory for the weirdness of it. Like, there's one boss race you do with, like, I think they're twins, and I just remember that, but I don't remember why I remember it. It's just stuck in my memory for that. I don't know. I always liked it. I liked rolling around the overworld, too, in this. It's kind of cool. I'll stick with the Crash thing here, and Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex, my first Crash game. I love this one. I fully understand it's not that great, but again, it's just childhood for me. God, these cases are fucking gross, so I did not take care of this stuff. But I loved it. I love Crunch too, and I like the boss battles you can have with him. They were cool. Next, Spider-Man 2. Again, I grew up with it, and I love it. I've played it countless times, and I did actually beat the game as a kid, surprisingly. I remember getting stuck on the final Doc Ock fight with him when you're in that, that like, thing on the water. But, yeah, I loved it. Then we got Madagascar here. What's actually in here? Because, yeah, it's not here because it's in, well, like, I think like the Pikmin 1 case. I don't know, it's jumbled up a little bit. But I did beat this game. I did love it. I always thought that Marty was actually or not, that's not Marty. What's his name? Alex. I always thought that he was terrifying when he goes bad because you actually fight him, and it's terrifying. And then there are a couple of party games in here that I played with like my cousin and stuff like that, and that was pretty cool, but didn't remember it as much as the actual story mode. Then here I've got Shrek 2. Again, I grew up with it. I loved it. A lot of memories of this one. I tried to play it a couple of years ago, and I didn't get too far into it because like it's Shrek 2. Like, it's just a whatever game, but I did love it as a kid. Final Nintendo GameCube game that I have is Mario Party 5. This one is my favorite Mario Party game. I did only play Mario Party 5 and 6. Now 6 is more fun to play, but I have more fond memories of 5. The story mode in the game I liked. I know it's really boring and stuff, but I did kind of like it. The actual party game, the actual board game is pretty fun, and I liked the you can build your own carts and race and battle them. I always loved that part. I love the whole theme of it too, with the different stars, the different story, the different aspects of the video game. It was just such a really good setting. I love this one. Do I still have the game? I do. I kind of thought I lost the game. I did grow up with other ones, and I do have the boxes back there, but the discs either don't work or are missing, like Pikmin 1 and 2, Sonic Adventure 2, just to name a few. I think I'm like missing a couple other ones, but I don't have the games anymore, or they don't work, so I only keep these ones on the collection. I love the GameCube. I want to get more GameCube games. It's just that they're so expensive, and I don't have a good way to play them yet. When I want to devote myself to GameCube, that's when I will buy the games and stuff like that, because I'm missing so much. Oh, Mario Kart Double Dash, I had that as well, and I played it. That was the first video game that I ever played, Mario Kart Double Dash. I love that one, but I think I sold it or lost it or something like that. Yeah, GameCube's amazing. I want to get more, but I don't have the time or money to do that right now. I'm too busy getting all the Switch games, so maybe someday. Next up are the PS2 games. I've got 5. I remember I had a lot more PS2 games growing up. I've either sold all of them, or the rest are sitting in like a disc binder in the closet back there. But let me talk about the 5 ones that I do have that I proudly display in my collection. First up, the ultimate trivia quiz. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is the only PS2 game that I had as a kid that I still have the case for, and I don't remember a goddamn thing about it. Yeah. I wonder how much it's selling for nowadays. Next up is the Summoner, which I'm now realizing has got a black case when the rest of these PS2 games have blue cases. What's up with that? Is this the... What do they do, like the American copy of cases are black? Anyway, I actually did buy this game a couple months back. Kind of cool because it looks kind of adult, with it being like Summoner and like all this like kind of religious kind of connotations. But it's a G-rated fucking game that I think might be propaganda. I don't know. But I don't know. It's kind of a funny one to get. Last ones I have are the Persona games that I have on PS2. So it's Persona 3. This was the last Persona game that I ever had to get to have all of the Persona games as a physical copy. I've never touched this copy, but I mean, it's just kind of cool to have the base version, I guess. It's got the manual in there, the discs in there. It's the Australian copy. Yeah. I'm never gonna play it, but it's just a nice little addition that I have. That I spent like $300 for. Actually, no, I think I spent 130. I don't fucking remember. Okay, Persona 3 Fez. I have played this game and I've beat it multiple times. The first way I played Persona 3 Fez was actually buying it on the digital shop on the PS3. I bought a PS3 to play Persona 3, and I loved it so much. The PS3 is gonna fucking die though, it's so loud, but this is my most expensive game in my entire collection. I mentioned it already. It was $400 to get this, but I'm so glad to have it. Like, it's just one of my favorite games of all time. It's got the manual, it's got the disc. I normally don't care about having the manual, but I'm spending this much money for the game. It's good to have the manual. Yeah, I think it's the best Persona game in terms of story. Please play this game. They have announced the remake of Persona 3. I will definitely play that. But I love Persona 3 Fez. And then finally is Persona 4. There's one of the cheaper ones I got. I say cheaper, it was $110, I think. But it's kind of cool, again, to have the original Persona 4. I'll never play this because I do have Persona 4 Golden, and I played it on PC and then on Switch later down when that released for the Switch. But it's kind of cool to see the original version of Persona 4 on the PS2. You know, someday what I would like to do with those Persona games is actually play them on the original hardware, like on the PS2 with the PS2 controller. I never really got playing games in their original way. I was always more of a fan of playing it on the newer consoles, so you see it in higher resolutions. I know that's not the way the games were intended to look, but I just like seeing it like that. I think it's an interesting thing to see. But if I was ever to have that experience of play all the stuff on the original hardware, it would be with Persona 3 Fez. And then, well, yeah, I wouldn't play Persona 4. I'd play Persona 4 Golden, but on the PS Vita. Yeah, that's just kind of cool. So yeah, I did grow up with a PS2, but I have sold most of the games, and I don't have many of the cases, except for Ultimate Trivia Quiz. Thank God I still have got that one. But I'm not too big on collecting PS2 games. Again, if I'm not doing anything, I've reached the Switch goal, I get the Gamecube games. I can see myself getting more PS2 games, but it's not something that I'm really striving for right now. Yeah. Okay, now on to the PlayStation 1 games, and I have upgraded. I do have more games than I do have PS2 games. I've got 5 PS2 games, and I've got 6 PS1 games. First up, let's start off with Crash Bandicoot, the very first one. Just a cool one to have, I suppose. The thing with the PS1 cases is that they're glass jewel cases, so they get damaged very easily. There's a crack on this one. That wasn't from me, it was from the original holder of this game. And also, it feels so fucking fragile to try and open these things. Like, I mean, this is broken already. Like, the thing's off the fucking thing, which I didn't even actually know about until I just opened it just now. Maybe I just broke the case. Fuck. Nope, we're good. There we go. So, yeah, cool to have, but fragile as fuck. Another thing, too, is that the PS1 cases very inconsistent with what they look like and how they are. Because, like, Crash Bandicoot is like a big fat case right there, but then you go on to Spyro the Dragon, and it's thin as shit. I don't understand. But yeah, so I do have Spyro 1. Again, it's not in the best condition. The paper there is kind of scratched up, but cool to have. I haven't played it. I've played the remake. It's good to have the original copy. It's just kind of neat, I guess. Which actually moves on to the other game, Spyro 2. Here it's called Gateway to Glimmer in Australia, and Europe. In America, it's called something else. I think, Ripto's Rage. Yeah, people say this is the best one. I don't think I have a favorite Spyro game, because I played all the remakes back to back, so they kind of blend in with each other. I don't know. I'll say the remake is my best one. All 3 of them. Anyway, the final 3. Let's talk about the Persona games, alright? So I've got Persona 1, the very first one. Megurumi Ibon Roko. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. What I like is that it's a Japanese copy, right? The English copy is going to cost way too fucking much. And for a game that I don't have as much love for as Persona 3, 4, and 5. Like, I cheaped out and got the Japanese copies, because I'm never going to play the original ones again. But what I do like with the Japanese copies is, on one end, it's got the Japanese title for it, and then the other end is the English, so I display it out with the English side facing out, so it just matches well. Anyways, onto the game. Persona 1 is very outdated. I did play the PSP remake, I didn't play the original one, I don't want to, but, I mean, this is where it all started. I do like the box art. It's very artistic. I love it. And then you look at the back and it's entirely different. I don't have the biggest nostalgia for this game, but I do love the setting. I love the atmosphere. I like the characters. And I like how this is where Persona started. Then next up, Persona 2 Original Sin. Again, it shows the Japanese name and then the English name there. This was a good step in the right direction. This one is the Japanese copy because only the Japanese copy exists. I don't think it released anywhere outside of Japan. I might be wrong on that, but, like, it's a good game, still outdated. Again, I'm talking about the PSP remake. I never played this one. But again, it's very nice to have, and it comes with a bunch of shit in here, too, if I try to open it. Yeah, I mean, it's got the manual, the disc. It also came with, like, a card, which I don't know. Louis Cypher, is that a Persona in the game, or is that, like, something? I don't know what it is, but cool that it came with it, I suppose. And then finally, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. This one only has the English name on the spine. The other side is just that. But this is the version that I actually did play. I did play the PS1 version, not the PSP remake, because the PSP remake isn't officially localized in English. It's only in Japanese. So I played the original one when it was out on PS3 or something like that. I fucking hate this game. It's so outdated because, again, I'm talking about the PS1 version here, not the PSP remakes, which are better. This one is so outdated. You have to grind so much. It's unfair in the most benign and in fucking insane ways. Just makes no sense, but it's cool to have it physically. And then you try to open it. Jesus Christ. And it's got 2 discs. I keep on forgetting. Got the manual here, and then 2 discs in there. Why has the first disc got art on it and the second disc is just black? Is this the actual game, or is it, like, just something else? It might just be something else, actually, now that I look at it. Sumeru TV Special Preview Disc. I don't know what that means. I think the game takes place in Sumeru City or something like that. Anyways, cool to have. PlayStation 1 games are something that I don't really want to collect, but when I do get them, it's kind of cool because the cases are very unique. A glass jewel case that are dangerous as fuck, but I don't know, kind of cool. I might get more in the future if I ever want to, but I don't have the biggest ambition to get those games. Okay, on to the 3DS games now. I didn't grow up with the 3DS, I grew up with the DS, which I'll get into later, but I've played a couple of 3DS games, and they're all great. I think the 3DS had some really great games on it, so I definitely want to get more of these games. I don't have a lot, but again, I do kind of like the collection I have. First up is Chibi Robo Ziplash. This game, yeah, you know. Next up, I want to go over the Kirby games I have, actually. Kirby Triple Deluxe. I don't know what this one is. Is this an actual Kirby game, or is it like a bunch of mini games or something like that? I don't know. I haven't played it. But a game that I do have is Kirby Planet Robobot. One of the more expensive games to get. I think this is pretty rare, the Australian copy at least, I don't know. But apparently this one is like very good, and I actually do want to play sometime. I just don't know when I will play it, but I will definitely play this. I've never actually played a Kirby game, now that I think about it. I played like the first one when it came out on Nintendo Switch Online, like the very first one, but I didn't get too far into it, like a couple minutes at least. So I will definitely get into that game at some point. Next up, Super Mario Maker for the 3DS. I never played it. I will never play it. I got it because it was on clearance at a retail shop for like 10, 20 bucks. That's actually the story with how I started growing the 3DS collection. I was in a store one day and they had a clearance on a bunch of 3DS games, so I bought like fucking 8 of them for really cheap. And then that kind of spun off into something else. So that's why I have this. Next up, Yoshi's New Island. Does this one suck? I don't know. I never played a Yoshi game. But yeah, I picked it up one day. I was at EB Games and I found this. I was like, still sell 3DS games at EB Games? Sure. Oh, another Kirby game I forgot to mention. Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. Another clearance one that I bought. Is this better than the original Wii version? I want to know, because if it is, I'll play this one. If not, I will buy the Wii version. If I... Actually, I already forgot. Do I have it on Wii? I don't know. But if this is the superior version, I will play this version. We've got Super Mario 3D Land. I think everyone should when they have a 3DS. Haven't played it, but I definitely want to. Apparently a pretty short game, but a very fun one nonetheless. Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D. This is one where people like it because they got rid of the motion controls, but it's on the 3DS, so it doesn't run or look as good. So I don't know which one I should play. Mario Kart 7. Never played it. I think this is one of the only Mario Kart games I have never played, but why would I? Got Hey Pikmin. Listen, I love Pikmin. I have not played this game, and I don't think I should, because people don't have the strongest nostalgia for this one. I keep on dropping this fucking case. It's a side-scrolling 2D Pikmin game. It doesn't really appeal to me that much, but I love Pikmin. Should I play this one? Next up, Star Fox 64 3D, another one that I'm proud to have. I will definitely play this. I'm a big Star Fox fan for someone who's only played one Star Fox game. So I definitely have to play this one someday. We've got Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I don't know why I have it. I'm not into Monster Hunter, but I think this is one of the rarer ones to get. I don't know. I don't remember how I got this one, honestly. But, you know, I have a Monster Hunter game on 3DS. Pretty cool to see. Hyrule Warriors Legends. This one was cheap as hell to buy. I'll never play it. Why the fuck? Why'd they put Hyrule Warriors on the 3DS? That's not a good idea. This game doesn't run well at all, as what I've heard. I've never actually played or seen this game. But, like, it's such a weird one for the 3DS. I had to get it. I'll go through my Pokemon stuff. Not that much I have, honestly. Pokemon Omega Ruby. I think I got this when I bought the 3DS because, long story short, I bought the 3DS on eBay and it came with like 5 games or 5 or 6. This was one of them, which is cool because people really like this one, I think. I want to play it. You know, I like Pokemon, or I did like Pokemon. I feel like I'd like this one. And then Pokemon Sun, I think this also came with the 3DS. I'll never fucking play this one. It's a 3DS Pokemon game. People don't really like it. I don't know. I don't see myself playing this one anytime soon. Then Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. My 3DS came with this one, I think. A weird one to see. It's only on the new Nintendo 3DS line, which I do have a new 3DS XL, so I've got the best version of it. Pretty cool that they put this big ass Wii game on the 3DS, but I'll never play it because I'll just play it on Switch if I want to. WarioWare Gold. I don't know what this is. Is this some normal WarioWare game, or like what is this? Kind of cool to see. Again, it was like a clearance one, so really cheap to get. I got lucky with this one. New Super Mario Bros. 2. Yellow casing. I like that. You know, I might play this one because I think this one's the most different out of all the new Super Mario games. But that's not saying much. Yeah, maybe play it someday. I don't know. Then let's go over the Persona games I have here. So yeah, Persona Q, Shadows of the Labyrinth. I love these kind of Q games. It's developed by the Etrian Odyssey people, which I didn't know. I was wondering why the fuck these were different, and someone told me in the comments when I made my Persona video. Oh, it's because it's made by the developers of another game series, and this has got pretty much that entire shtick there. Cool games. I like the crossover part of it. I don't like the map making. And the Etrian Odyssey Origins collection came out on the Switch like about 2 weeks ago. I kind of want to pick it up, but also, will I like those games? I didn't like the map making part in this game. Am I gonna like those games? I don't know. It's never Atlas. I feel like it'd be good, but will it appeal to me? I don't know. Anyway, this game appeals to me though. It's Persona stuff. Of course it appeals to me. And then yeah, Persona Q2, New Cinema Labyrinth. I like this one more. Way too many characters in this one, but I think it works well because I don't introduce everyone all at once. I like the combat a little bit more in here. Map making still a bit whatever, but it's not as important as it was in the first game. At least I think it was. Yeah, a lovely game that I managed to get for a pretty decent price. Still like $90. It's got the art book in there. I didn't even realize that. They put the sticker on the art book though. Why the fuck would they do that? Anyway, cool edition. Obviously, it's a Persona game. Kid Icarus Uprising. This is probably my most anticipated 3DS game to play. I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to play it. Not enough to actually play it. I haven't touched it yet. But it was one of the rarer games to find. They were harder to get, and I think they were like a bit expensive, but cool to have. Paper Mario Sticker Star. Ooh, this one is the worst one apparently. I haven't played it. I'm not a big Paper Mario guy. I've only played one. But yeah, even just the front cover and the back, like I don't want to play this. This looks a bit too... Something's wrong with this. Time for the Zelda stuff. So I've got Ocarina of Time 3D, which originally didn't come with the original box art. I bought it off PSP Games and it was a generic casing. So I did eventually get the new one. The actual cover art, I mean. I haven't played it, but I definitely want to. I mean, one of the most influential games of all time, and it's a better version. So I'll play it. Majora's Mask 3D. This one appeals to me more and also less than Ocarina of Time 3D. I love the setting a whole lot more. I like the kind of darker tone, barely darker tone. It's still a Zelda game at heart. But I don't like the look of the time travel system. I'm sure it works very well in the game, but as an outsider looking in, it looks way too complicated. We'll definitely play it at some point. And this was another one where it didn't come with the original casing, so I bought it again with the actual casing. So I'm glad I have it now. And then A Link Between Worlds. This one looks so fun to play, but I have seen someone play through most of the game, so I'm not as into actually playing this one. But it's still a nice thing to have, because this game was, well, about the same price as just normal games nowadays, like 60 or 70 bucks. But I love that I have it. Now, Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS. This one is, it did come with the 3DS, yeah, I remember now. Great. I will never play it. I haven't touched it, and I don't want to, because again, Smash Bros. Ultimate exists. If anything, I play it for the novelty. Like, they managed to fit a Smash Bros. Game on the 3DS. That's kind of cool. And on all models of 3DS too, like not only exclusive to the new 3DS or new 3DS XL and stuff like that. You can play this on the very first 3DS. Kind of cool. And my final games on the 3DS are my Fire Emblem games. I think I've got all of them. So, first up, Fire Emblem Awakening. This game is amazing. it saved the Fire Emblem franchise, and you'll understand why as soon as you start playing it. It's like the ultimate Fire Emblem experience. And while it's not my favorite Fire Emblem game, I can definitely see how this is everyone else's. Then I've got Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright and Fate's Conquest. A tiny part of me hates that I didn't get that big bundle one that's got all three stories in it. But I also kind of like that I have the two different versions because I actually scored an amazing price on this. It was $20 because I found a bidding one that no one else bid on. I managed to get it for 20 bucks. This one was a little bit more expensive, I think like 55 or something. But these are still like rare to come by games. And also, that is fucking good. I like these more than Awakening. I don't think a lot of people did, but... So what happened was I played Conquest first. I actually started playing it because the 3DS eShop was going to close in a couple of days, and I wanted to get the DLC. I gave up on buying the physical version of that game. So I played through it. I bought the DLC, and it was telling me in the game, you should really only play this once you've played the first other two routes. So I was like, alright, fuck it, I'll just play through the story of Conquest first. And I'm glad I did. I love Conquest storyline here more. I think the Fates game has the best story of all the Fire Emblem games. Sorry if that pisses off some Fire Emblem fans, but it is my favorite story one here. But yeah, then I've got Birthright here. I tried playing into it. I think I'm burnt out on playing Fates. I think one storyline was enough. Maybe I'll play this at a later time, because I tried to jump right into this after I finished Conquest. But yeah, so I'll play it sometime just when I want to. And then also I'll play the DLC story after this one. And yeah, finally is Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valencia. This is a remake of one of the original Fire Emblem games, I think. I want to play it, but I haven't heard like anyone talk about this one. I didn't know this one existed until I managed to find it. I'm sure this one's good. I mean, Fire Emblem is generally always good, so it'll be fun to play, but I haven't touched it yet. So, that's my 3DS collection. Very good selections that I have in here, and I want to definitely get more, because I like the 3DS. I like playing the games. I think the games are, like, very, very good. Not much else I can say, honestly. I've liked the stuff that I've got now. Now, it's on to the DS games. I don't have a lot. I did grow up with the DS, but I sold, like, almost all of... I think actually I did like got rid of like all of my collection. So everything that I have here is what I have bought over the years. Not much of these I did grow up with. Most of them are just ones that I haven't played before. But I do have some that I did play as a kid. So let's just get started, right? First up, My Word Coach. Develop your vocabulary. Probably the worst time to mess up on speaking. Talking about a word game. But yeah. I got really fucking bored on eBay one night, and I bought a whole stack of cheap shit DS games, and I think this was one of them. It's got sticky tape over the thing here, so still in the box. Next up, Art Academy, and this is kind of a lovely one to have. Again, it's unrated because it's a whole different beast. I don't quite understand, but it's kind of cool to have. And is this the first Art Academy game? I don't know. Cool to have, a great idea for the DS system as well. Next up is Rhythm Heaven. This is apparently a very good game that I haven't touched, but cool to see. It's got the manual in it, you know, always nice to have a manual in a case. I didn't grow up with it. I never played Rhythm games or Rhythm Heaven games, but I do like that I have it now, so yeah. Next up is Master All Classics. I have no fucking idea what this is. Just a bunch of like card games or board games and stuff like that. Again, this is one of the games in that stack of DS games that I didn't give a shit about. And I still don't give a shit about it. Rory the Racing Car. I loved this show as a kid. They sold this thing for $50. That's kind of a crime. It's got sticker tape on it again. I don't know why they did that. But, yeah. You think I'm going to play it? Oh, another weird thing. So, American Games had the DS cases as slim black ones here. European DS games came in these big, stupid, fat ones here. Australia just got both of them. It's really inconsistent, unless if I'm like wrong about that, but they just kept on flip-flopping between which one they wanted to do. So this collection looks weird. Got Sonic Rush here. I grew up with this game actually. I loved it and I tried to get into it very recently, but I couldn't get very far. Just not really my thing anymore. But I did love this game. Is this the first one that Blaze was in? I don't know. But like, I love this game. We've got Marvel Superhero Squad. This is based on the TV show, I think, and I did actually watch the TV show as a kid. I loved it, but I haven't touched the game. What do you think? Like, you think I've played this? Like, no, it's another shit DS game I bought one time. Puzzler Collection. I don't know. Play over 2,000 puzzles featuring fit word, crossword, Sudoku, and word search. Huh. Cool. But this is like just the equivalent of a modern mobile game nowadays. Like, what the fuck? They're probably selling this for $50 too, like when the game came out. That's hilarious to me. I've got Carnival Games here. I did grow up playing this game on DS. I don't remember much, but I did have this game as a kid growing up. Cool to have, I guess, but like again, I'm never playing this. We've got Platinum Sudoku. It's Sudoku, but Platinum. With plus Kakuro puzzles. Oh, now I have to play it. Yeah, I don't know. Why is the girl on the back of the box so, like, why is she dressed like that? What the fuck? I don't know. I never noticed that. Cool. Got Clubhouse Games here. A lot of like little mini fucking board game or card game classic compilations in here. But this did spin off into a Switch game that I do love. So that's why I bought this one. That's the entire reason. I'm never going to play this. Let's talk about a game people actually care about. Mario Kart DS. I did have this as a kid growing up. I did love it. I love the story mode and all that kind of stuff. All that jazz there. I bought it pretty recently. A bit of me wants to play this game, see what it was like. But I'll do that someday. I'm not too eager to do that though. Got Cooking Guide. This is so weird. This is like the era of making smartphone games as like actual games. This is so weird, but you know what? I might use it one day because I don't know how to cook. So yeah. Star Fox Command. Sadly, I have the generic EB Games case. I've yet to buy the actual casing for this one, but I was on a quest to get every Star Fox game because a long time ago when I made the Persona video, I wanted to make a video based on all the Star Fox games. So I did buy most of the games physically, but I never got around to making it. I never got around to playing most of the games either, but I do have it. So if I ever do want to make that video, well, I've got the games. Nintendogs. I did have this as a kid. I loved it. I tried to actually play it a couple years back, and it's way too embarrassing nowadays. You have to be talking to the mic all the time. Like I didn't get too far into it. Sorry, I didn't go for the 100% run in Nintendogs. I'm sorry, guys. Theme Park. I had this as a kid. I went out of my way to buy it. It was $5 or something. This is like the only simulation game that I got into as a kid. I think I'm probably wrong about that, but I loved this as a kid. I got like really into it too, but I was a kid. I sucked at it. I probably like killed a lot of civilians in this. I tried playing it as an adult on the 3DS. I got a little bit into it, but I didn't stay on it for too long. It's just a pretty fun simulation game. There are probably better games like this out there, but this is what I grew up with. This is what I wanted to play. Guinness World Records, the video game. I never knew this came out on the DS. I thought it was a Wii game. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, another shit game that I bought one time on eBay. Sorry if I offended any of the Guinness World Records, the video game fans out there. I'm not going to play your game. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. I actually played this more than the Wii counterpart of this game because there is a story mode, something like that in here, an adventure mode or something. And I played it and I loved it. And I kind of want to play it again. I don't know. A lot of nostalgia for this one. So I might play it one day. I don't know. Okay, final game on the DS. Definitely the coolest one that I have and one that I need to pick up. is The World Ends With You on DS. I have it on Switch. I've tried to play it. I didn't like it, only because of the controls. I want to play it on the DS because it looks like a fantastic game that belongs on DS. I sadly don't have the manual for it, but I don't give a shit. This was pretty expensive too. It's very rare, especially the Australian copy. Oh, wow. Yeah. We'll definitely play it sometime. I just don't know when. So those are my DS games. Listen, I've got like 2 or 3 cool ones in there. The rest are absolute shit that I bought off eBay at one time. But I did grow up with the DS. I've got a lot of love for it. I will definitely get more DS games sometime in the future. I just don't know when. Okay, we have now reached the Persona segment of this video. The PSP games. I've got 4, and they're only the Persona games on that console. So, let's start off with Persona 1, the PSP. They're all the Japanese copies again. I kind of cheaped out with the PSP ones. I don't want to really play any of them. I don't have a way to play them, and they're not the best Persona games. They're not the ones I'm dying to play, right? Anyway, yeah, Persona 1. Again, kind of the same thing. I love the setting, I love the atmosphere, the characters, all that stuff. It does come with the manual. I think this is the manual. It's kind of cool. And this. No idea. I'm glad I've got these. I like the cases too. Just feels very good quality and everything like that. Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Again, a very good Persona game. Again, got the manual, everything like that. Yeah, not much I can say. Again, I played this version, not the PS1 version, and I think this is like one step away from being as talked about as Persona 3, 4, and 5. Just like the tiniest thing's a hole in it back for me. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. I wish I played this version, but there was no English localization at the time. I think like someone made a ROM hack of an English translation. I think that came out, or someone is working on that, but again, I love that I've got the physical copy. It's just cool. I love the story in this game too. I think it's better than original or Innocent Sin. I keep on calling it Original Sin. I don't know why. And then finally, Persona 3 Portable. I'm more of a Fez kind of guy. I'm not a big fan of Persona 3 Portable. Again, like, I love the additions that they added. You can control the party members. There's a female protagonist whose story is like a whole nother game entirely. But Fez just works so much more. The cutscenes, the actual 3D models, it works way better. Persona doesn't work as a visual novel. It not really. So those are the PSP games. I don't think I'm going to get any more. I have no nostalgia for the PSP. I can't think of any games that I want for the PSP. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay, now on to the PS Vita games. I've got 2. They're the 2 Persona games for that console, but they are the Australian English version. So, first up, Persona 4 Golden. I mean, it's my favorite game of all time. I love the story, the characters, the setting, everything. Like, this is the best version of the game. I've got the cart in there. I don't know if the games came with manuals. If so, I'm missing it. Kind of a bummer, but I'm not as heartbroken about that as I could be. Again, just an amazing game. Like, like what else do you want me to say? I love it. I do kind of want to play it on the original hardware, but again, I don't have a PS Vita, so oh well. And then Persona 4 Dancing All Night. You know, I kind of do like this game. It's got an actual story, unlike the other dancing games. It's very fun. You can have a lot of enjoyment out of it, and I think it is a good follow-up of the story. But yeah, original game. Good to have. And yeah, that's it. There's only PS Vita games I have, and I don't think there's any other Vita games that I want to get. Maybe, but like, I don't know. I kind of like that the only games I have for the PS Vita and PSP are Persona games. It makes it a bit interesting for me. And then finally, I've got the Nintendo 64 games. One of my most favorite consoles to actually collect for, mainly just down to I like having the cartridges out. Right off the top, I don't think I've played any of these games on the original hardware at least, but let's just start going down the list. So, first off, it's Diddy Kong Racing. I'm glad I've got this one. I always wanted the DS version of this game, but I never got it. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is apparently a pretty fun game. And what you'll notice too with these is I've got a sticker on the fronts of these N64 games. I bought them off eBay from a seller one time, and it's just nice getting the stickers and putting them on the cartridges, because how else are you meant to know what fucking game they're for? Next up, Mission Impossible. I didn't know this existed. I don't remember how I got it, but I do have it, and it's a fun collection, I guess. Top Gear Rally. Is this based on the show, or is it got anything to do with the show, or is it just a coincidence? I don't know, but I do have it. Command and Conquer. Again, I don't know what this is. Did someone write their name on this? Down there? You can't see it, but like there, I think it says Corey right there. Cool, I guess, I don't know. I never noticed that. Next is Lylat Wars, or Star Fox 64 and everywhere else. This one I did play for a couple minutes and then not much else, because the controller that the console came with, the stick was drifting a lot, so it's not really good to play with it. It's not really good to play this game with that controller. But I did get a new controller. It is a shit, like, knockoff controller, but I do have it. Probably never play it because I got the 3DS remake, and also this game is on the Nintendo Switch now, so good that I've got the original game though. Next up is Tetrasphere. This is one of the weird ones that I wanted to get. I'm super happy that I have this one. I'll never play it, but what a weird one to have. I really like this one. F1 World Grand Prix. I think this was the cheapest N64 game that I got. Not much else I can say other than that. The sticker's kind of peeling off of there, though. That's kind of a shame. Also, like, you might notice as I start stacking these games up is that I'm terrible at centering, putting the sticker on these things, so this looks a bit inconsistent, but I think it's funny. Next up, I'm actually glad that I have this one, is Castlevania for the N64. This game apparently sucks, but I'm glad that I have it, because it's so weird. Yeah. Next up, like, you have to have this one, obviously. It's Super Mario 64. The Nintendo 64 that I bought came with this game, Lylat Wars, and one other game that I'll bring up next. I have played this for a couple minutes and not much else. I did play this on the DS when I was a kid and I loved it. I will definitely give this a chance at some point. I just don't know if I'll play it on the N64 or on the Switch or the Wii U or wherever else it's available on. And yeah, the other game that my N64 came with was GoldenEye 007. This one people really like, but I don't want to play it. It's probably like very outdated by now, but you know, one of the monumental titles for the N64, so I'm glad I've got it at least. Next up, probably my favorite one to have, it's Donkey Kong 64. It's because it's yellow. It's different. It's kind of cool. I can't even play it because I think you need the memory pack or the expansion pack, which I don't have, and I don't know how to get. No one's really selling it anymore. So I'll probably never play this, but it's cool that I have it. Excitebike 64. I really wanted this one as well. I will probably play this if it doesn't come out on Nintendo Switch Online. I don't think it's out for it yet. I don't know if it ever will come out for it. So I will probably play this at some point. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. I don't know what this one is. I never really grew up with Star Wars games or the movies. Again, I've already said that hours ago at this point, but you know, cool to see. The Stormtrooper. That's cool. Another Star Wars game I have is Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Do people like this one? I don't know. Again, I haven't played it. I didn't grow up with the Star Wars stuff. But, again, it's a pretty neat addition. Oh, another great one to have is F-Zero X. This one is like really cool and really fun to play, coming from someone who hasn't played it, but it does look really cool to play. And this was pretty expensive too, but I think it was well worth it. This is one of the cooler ones to have. Got Banjo-Kazooie. I don't remember how I got it. I imagine it was pretty expensive at the time, and I fucking hate Banjo-Kazooie. I grew up with it. I grew up playing it on the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One. Never really liked it. I don't know why, but it's not my thing. I've got Glover. It's fucking Glover. I don't know. I don't know what this is. A kind of strange one, if I can say, I guess. Glover. Next up is Gex 64. I'm covering this because it's just straight up showing an address. But you know, one of the original ones that I got for the N64 are pretty cool to have. Never gonna play it. And then finally, my last Nintendo 64 game is Pilot Wings 64. I really want to play this. I don't know if it's out on Nintendo Switch Online. If it is, I'll play that. If not, I will play this sometime. If my Nintendo 64 still works. I haven't turned it on in years. So that's my Nintendo 64 collection. Again, I don't have a lot, but I really do like what I have. And again, Nintendo 64, really fun to collect for me at least. So I'm glad I have this stuff. So that is every video game that I have right now. Again, I've got more collectible stuff in the closet back there, but I wanted to just talk about my video games. Like, I mean, I've got the VR headset, I've got the controllers, I've got some fucking games in that binder there, controller, console, stuff like that, but I wanted to just talk about the video games. That's my main passion that I like collecting. Yeah, the bonus stuff there is cool, but this video is for the video games. The other stuff back there I talk about in my collection, actual video essay kind of video, which you guys should go watch. You guys should go watch that video. It's I put a lot of passion and effort into it, and I'm really proud with how it was. I got really fired up making that video like just one day, and I worked on it as fast as I could just to try and get it out there as soon as possible. Not to rush it, but just to like show my interest, and like, I don't know, I just got really like fired up to make it. And I got fired up to make this video too. This was originally going to be in that collection video essay, but look how long this fucking video is. It needed to be its own thing. This is going to be a fucking bitch to edit, but I'm going to be happy with what the final product is. If you watch this the entire way through, thanks, I guess. I hope you like what I have collected. I hope you'll get to see what I collect in the future. And I hope you watch whatever else I make in the future.